Therefore, it is very important to keep a balance with both the samatha and the vidarshana. Both practices should not go to an extreme, otherwise you will not be able to go on the path to nirvana. We already presented the first step to you, that you need to develop mindfulness in order to observe your thoughts that arise in your mind. There are many ways to develop mindfulness. Many years ago, when we did not know the Dhamma so well, we spent a lot of time and effort trying to perfect our concentration meditation, samatha. One of the methods we practiced was looking at a 12-inch circle which had a blue dot at the center. We spent a lot of time trying to bring our attention to the center of the circle. We also spent a lot of effort on being mindful of the breath. Due to our previous practice, we are able to bring our attention to our breath even now. When we practiced the samatha meditation, whenever we realized that our mind was going to stray away, we learned to bring our attention to the posture that we were in at that time. With all our experiences, we would like to advise you that the moment you realize that your mind is straying away behind other thoughts, you should immediately bring it back to the base of your concentration. To go on the path, you need to develop your mindfulness, siddhi, and wisdom together. The concentration meditation or the samatha meditation is very useful when you need to improve your mindfulness. Some people use the method of Buddhanusati meditation, where they look at a statue of the Buddha and keep their mind concentrated at one point by thinking about the virtues of the Buddha. Some people also practice concentration meditation by looking at a human skeleton. People who have thoughts of lust benefit by doing the skeleton meditation because it helps them to reduce the desire for the human body. All types of meditation have to be done in moderation. If you practice the skeleton meditation and if you begin to develop an aversion, a hate towards the human body, that too will create another extremity or a duality. Everybody.
Therwan Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. You read 2 pages from the True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2 book. So we all worship Aran Mahasi at his feet for this guidance that he's doing. and we warmly welcome all of you who have joined the Zoom discussion today. And if I just briefly summarize what was read, we were talking about this concentration meditation. Actually, concentration meditation is not confined to Buddhism. It's there in many religions. It's mainly the Hinduism, and that is partly, I think, it had an influence for Buddhism also because that has been in practice for many thousands of years. So, in concentration meditation, what is tried is just to bring the attention to one event or one point. As you know, the behavior of this mind, or the behavior that the how the thoughts are happening, how the thoughts are formed, is such that it's a very fast moving flow, and it's not easy to bring the attention to one point and keep it at that point. So it's a kind of uh, restraining or trying to tame the mind. So the things that were practiced were listed, I mean, just briefly mentioned in the reading. One common thing is the breath, uh, where the flow of air is touched, the concentration is kept at that point. That is one of the well-known concentration meditations. And also, some people used to concentrate on something drawn, a circle with a dot in the middle. That was another. It's mainly from the Hindu practices. So you are concentrating, you continue to look at that circle and then uh, concentrate on that. So that is one of the methods. Also, it mentioned about looking at a Buddha statue. It's called Buddhanusati Bhavana in Sinhala, where you look at the statue and try to uh, remember the qualities of the Lord Buddha. So that is one another way. And the other one mentioned in the book was this looking at a skeleton. And it's good for a person who has some attachment to a physical body. Uh, so when you try to focus on the skeleton, you realize that even though the body is covered with the muscles and the skin and then looking very attractive from outside, underneath that is that skeleton, which uh, might bring a kind of horrific feel to somebody, or another person might feel straight away some aversion to that. So those are different methods of being mindful to one point. But this thing called mindfulness actually is not limited to uh, Buddhism, or not limited to a religion. It's practiced even by groups who are not following any specific religion, but it helps in all these methods. Actually, it helps to calm down the mind which is agitated. So now we know that any of them should not should not be practiced to the extreme end. It has to be in moderation, because it helps to calm down the mind. As I said, it's like uh, taming a wild animal, and you tie it up to a pole, and then right at the beginning the animal will be angry and try to break away from the point, and then finally when the mind realizes that it cannot sort of uh, run away, it will calm down. So this is a simple example, that a simple metaphor that I can show you. So what happens is the mind will be trained to focus on one point. So this has to be balanced, as we read in the book, as we all know, because going to that extreme end is also not going to help. Because as long as you are in that meditation, as long as you are concentrating on that point, you feel very much relaxed and very light and sort of kind of happy. And the moment your attention is away and moment you stop the meditation, uh, usually the mind will start going stray as it has been doing. So that is why, I mean, going into one extreme end of this meditation is not going to help. What has to be done is actually to have a balance between the concentration meditation and the insight meditation. Insight meditation is something like you let the uh, animal, or we can even say a toddler who is trying to sort of explore various things, pull things, push the things, and drag the things, trying, I mean, various kind of experimenting. So you can allow that to happen, but be an observer of that. So that is the basic explanation of insight meditation. So those are the things that we read so far today. Uh, we will start our discussion. Maybe if there are any questions, we can start with those. I will ask Dr. Kokila and Surangika and Joel to start the discussion. Thiruvan Saranai.
Yeah, we can start the discussion. We worship Paran, say with so much gratitude, and we do these Zoom discussions according to his guidance. And do you have any questions? Anyone can start the discussion also, doesn't matter. Anything specific, Sakuntala?
We can start a simple topic, something which Joel also might be able to follow. Something simpler.
Yeah, okay.
Joel, do you have any preferences, anything to discuss?
Yeah, but I was thinking, how can I relate this to the reading?
It's okay. It's okay.
When I think about this, when I said about this mind and the five senses, we get it through the five senses, and there's a perception called, or we name it or label it as worry or something. Okay. So same thing is told in my religion as well. As to they say, don't worry about tomorrow because tomorrow has its own burden. So I just compare and see how it goes. Is it good to compare or is it bad to compare?
Oh, good question, actually. It's a very good question. So the truth has nothing, because religions have so much of things. Actually, the Buddhism nowadays has gone to so much action based karma pala. I don't know whether you even know about that, but it is really based on action and effect. But actual Lord Buddha's teaching was nothing like that. It was actually about the truth, about all the senses, how it works, how you feel alive, how you feel the self, how this self-perception is another just a perception which has the same mechanism of all the other perceptions. It's just a perception. This is being even proven if you read a scientific article, which is very neuroscientific articles, or people who look through the science, who is trying to understand. Even they have started to understand that the quantum, the effect of life, how life is not actually the mind or the body. And then they are searching what it is, and they are actually understanding that it's just a kind of a power which we haven't thought about, or we haven't researched enough about. But Lord Buddha has always told you can't really research about it from outside. You have to research about it inside. So the research about what happens here is, I would say, the most scientific thing ever I have heard. Because I had that question every day. I had so many questions, actually. I had so many questions about this action or the karma, or belief that if you do this, you get this, kind of that. But how it relates everywhere, you know that bad things will bring bad, good things will bring good. But is that all? How is it? What is life? Why there is a manifestation like here, like this, and why my friend's manifestation is different? Why someone in UK's manifestation is different? How there are differences in manifestation? How there are differences in the observations? How they are having different experiences? How these people, or even animals, or even a cellular organism, how do they have this alive feel? And what is it? And how is it? And how is it? Is it kind of continuous thing, or is it kind of something which arises at, with the stimulus? So there are so many questions. So I would say I entered Dhamma from a kind of scientific thinking, not really through any religion aspect, actually. So I never had that issue, because I just researched, and I still do that. How people look at these things, how people get the views, how people get the strong connections, how people, some people will not get the strong connections, how everything and foremost. But the most magical thing here is how you feel alive. And how does that happen? Why does it bring so much suffering? And is there a possibility of life without suffering? And so the comparison is okay. We compare. So just imagine, when I say about the comparison, I did the comparison too, because I compare it with the science, not with any religion aspect. So that's why I value Aranwanse's sermons, because if he understands the person listening is into the science, he will definitely go according to that line. He will not talk to me in a way that he talks to a village mother, because my thinking pattern is so complicated because of what we have learned, and we have so much data, and the village mother doesn't have that much data, so then she doesn't need anything like that. She just need to be said it just simply, that whatever you're thinking is, it's just a mind. and whatever you feel is just your body, the perceptions, or just the sensory organs. That's all you have to say. To a simple person, that is enough. So to people like, specifically like me, who has so much data, the comparison will immediately happen. So if Aran says, is the light true? I'll be putting that in this system and compare it with data and try and find out what is he telling. But I never had the doubt that about Lord Buddha's, the mission can't be this simple, go into a temple and worship and just say, may Triple Gem bless you, and may I attend Nibbana one day. I had a strong notion that it can't be simple like that, just expecting things to happen, just worshipping things, just like you definitely feel like going beyond that. I've already had the idea that lots of beautiful people who have talked about any kind of liberation, they had some kind of vision. Yes, but the most scientific aspect of everything is, I looked at it in that way, means it is a comparison. So there's no problem in comparison. It's just that, just the way your mind works. It's just the way your mind works. It's just the way how the data is analyzed in the system. It's how the mind system work, mind sensor works. Because as soon as you put the data, it will, just like in the, you ask something in ChatGPT and how it gives, and how Google in that sense, whatever, how it automatically finds something from here and something from there and try to give a like a collective answer like that. But non-self or no self angle is not discussed anywhere, not discussed at all anywhere. It may be hidden, it may be a subtle message somewhere, but it is not openly discussed in any other forum. And understanding this that this life, actually what we feel here is a current, and that is also not there when the stimulus is not taken as a thing. You can't, because each and every time we telepathize into that, and this synchronization happens, and because this happens so fast, we feel like this film is active and happening now. So from the moment you get up until the moment you sleep, the whole film is like working. It's like as if you are inside the dream. How this works, that is the research. What do you think, Joel? So basically comparison is okay, but this is how the data is processed anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Doctor, for your answer. Can I ask another question as well?
Yeah.
It was read about this skeleton meditation to retrieve from lust. Am I correct?
Yeah, I have heard about it.
Yeah. So, like, for example, I'm just saying there's a couple who are married, and if one person does the skeleton meditation and just goes off from the other partner, how does this work? Or if a person is not married,
never talk about these concentration meditations. He doesn't put effort at all to concentration meditation. If a mother even start talking about that, he would discourage them. mainly because this science is not there. You know what I mean? Science is not there. Then the skeleton is true to you. What's the big deal about that? You just change the perception. So you look at your wife and you just have a perception of a skeleton. That's not Lord Buddha's truth. You know, the truth is different. Truth is about all the perception. It's just a perception, whatever it is, it's fine. Just understanding how the perception works is just understanding the truth, understanding how this works. And you just don't burn, you're happy for her, you're happy for the partner. You will do everything for that partner. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just your burning is not there. Because you know the dream is not true, but the dream is there. So your burning is going to get zero slowly. It doesn't happen miraculously at one go, but it will start to get zero. But no, in Aran Hanse's explanations, with his guidance, we never talk about changing perceptions or shifting perceptions. Oh, it's nothing like that, actually. When we understand that everything out there is a perception, that just that. Even the skeleton is a perception. Do you get the point, Joy?
Excuse me, can I add something to that?
Yeah.
Actually, those concentration meditations have been in practice in India for many thousands of years. So this is also one of them. And when at the time that the Lord Buddha started, preaching this Buddhism, these were in very solid level. The people were practicing in a very strong way. So there were different groups. They all said that they are trying to find truth. So they were using these various kinds of meditations to find out whether they can reach that goal. So what happened was, Lord Buddha didn't want to sort of straight away cut off those things and then give completely a new concept to the people. What he did was, he didn't sort of reject or straightforward refuse them, but he tried to use some of them so that these people will have a change. These people will understand that concentration meditation alone is not the path to find the truth. So this meditation is one of them. Actually, they have been used even in Sri Lankan monasteries, the jungle type of places where the priests are mainly doing meditation. So they have been using these skeletons to keep their sort of emotions and keep their feelings into the very low level where they will be able to concentrate on what they want to do. So actually this meditation by looking at a skeleton is not something straightforward from Buddhism. It was something from the Hindus, and then also there were these different sort of uh, groups, saying some were called Niganta, some were called Brahma. So there were so many faculties like that. So they were following this. So what happened was Lord Buddha was more tactful because he didn't want to refuse those things, because he knew that people were looking for the comfort. They were trying to get rid of the sorrow by using all sorts of meditations. So that is how it came here, because it was mentioned in the book. I just briefed on that. So it's not something that you should practice, on a person who is living with you in the house or your family. So I don't know whether the way I explained gave a sort of wrong impression, Joel. Okay, there was a night.
Yeah, thank you for adding that, Dr. Sakuntala. Yeah, true. So this studying about truth, or researching about truth, or understanding how we suffer, or what is this power behind, or what is this suffering stemming from, is is the research we do. And in that research, your power will start to get so low that you will be so feeling so good. That's how it is. And you will not be even, going towards even that feeling good sensation, because you know that it is kind of temporary too, and you know it is there until your respiration is there. You feel the mind sensor, you feel the body sensor, you feel the eye, you feel the hearing. That's all, So it's okay. Anything is okay. Everything is okay. So is that uh, a sufficient answer, Josh?
Yeah, thank you, doctors. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. So even in Sri Lanka, there's so many concentration meditation practices. So it's okay. I mean, if someone is very happy to do that, that's fine. But if they're thinking it is leading to Nibbana is directly through the research, directly through the understanding of how this suffering works, how this life will comes, and why we think it is kind of a person here, and that self-thought, how it intensifies you to even kill someone or harm someone or do anything in that sense, or crave for something which will lead to everything. So the understanding the truth is the most important thing. So without understanding the truth, whatever the meditative state is okay, it is good for good. I mean, we can't say it's bad, it's good, but it's not going to last forever because it's conditional. Anything else, Surangika? Can you add something?
Yeah, Peruan Sana on my friends. Yeah, I mean, I think like Dr. Sakuntala said, this concentration meditation has been around for a long, long time. And the Buddha didn't want to go completely contrary to society, because there was a way he was diplomatically trying to almost corral them towards a way of thinking, because he realized that all these various types of concentration meditation was only just touching the surface, scratching the surface really. And that was what he himself discovered after a 6-year long search, that all these various rituals and different types of meditation was only going to a particular point, but not really addressing the core issue of this whole existence. And because if there is existence, there is suffering. And whilst everybody knew there is suffering, they couldn't really put their finger on the truth, the source of the suffering, which was why there were quite a lot of intellectual people at that age as well. But it's just that they just couldn't get at the truth. So what the Buddha realized was that this existence came from this sense, the alive feel, or this whole undercurrent. The sense of feeling alive is coming from this sense of existence and this self-perception. So that was what, with great research into the mind, that was discovered by him long, long years ago. But coming back to these different types of meditation, just like the skeleton meditation, you actually have, somebody said that, some monasteries even have skeletons in the temple, so that they use that for meditation when people come for retreats. But another thing that is there even in the sutra is you divide or you categorize the human body into 32 body parts. Kind of, divide it up into blood, liver, skin, nails, hair, and so on. into 32 body parts, and in each of those body parts you examine whether the I is there, whether the self is there, and to an extent that is effective, to an extent, because the common notion is that most of the people say, I have a body, so I'm here, this is my body, this is me, this is the physical me. So some are still fixated on that. So to that extent, to kind of transcend that aspect of it, breaking down the body, the human parts into 32 or whatever, and then saying, is the blood me? If you take the blood, so you kind of mentally do this thing. You can sit in one position and you take this, you imagine the skin is taken out, you imagine the blood is taken out of the system, and it's lying in a pool in front of you. So is that blood me? Is the skin and the nails, if it is taken out, is that me? So like that you can reflect. And to that extent, one can then gradually realize that these things are just the human body is just an aggregate of all these various body parts. But does that finally get you to the truth? Not really, because then you know that you kind of get a realization that the I is not here, but then that doesn't make the sense of feeling alive, the suffering, the I sense that you get when something doesn't work the way you want, that burning is still present. That burning hasn't gone away just because you dissected the human body. So ultimately, all these things were done gradually, almost like incrementally, by the Buddha to finally say that the core or the crux is in understanding the mind. And that is why you have heard, I think, Aryan Mahansa also saying, the body is not me, and the mind is not me, and then who am I? That is the core teaching and the core two questions that he asks anyone who is new to this truth, new to understanding the truth. I mean, you answer those two questions, you become speechless. There's absolutely no answer to give. So that is the core truth that is trying to be taught in these sessions, because you can do it on your own as well and understand, is this leg mine, is this hand mine, and all these kind of things. If you take a general anesthesia and you don't feel any of the body sensations, then what happens? So isn't that just a function of a sense of faculty? It's the same with the eyes, same with the ears and the nose and the tongue. So whatever that we experience, isn't that just the experience through a perception, as Dr. Kokila said, arising out of the sense faculties? If that's the case, where did this so-called I, notion of I come from, the notion of self come from? So this is the great examination, this is the great truth, the search for it in this so-called mind. Yeah, Dr. Kokila, so it's amazing, isn't it? All this concentration, meditation is just a halfway house to finding the truth, which is why Aryan Mahansa doesn't recommend going down those paths. You can go and you can get stuck halfway, and then you might spend 20-30 years just doing that meditation, because there is a certain sense of calmness, some tranquility that you can gain out of it. There is no denying it. You can. But is that the end? Or are you just, just kind of languishing in a spot when when the burning is still there and the suffering is there? And if one is really curious, if one really wants to get to the core of eradicating the suffering, then one must be brave enough, courageous enough to say, I know I'm feeling very calm and tranquil, and that meditation is like really giving me a good feeling, but hang on, like, I still have these cravings. I don't like that person, or if somebody says something to me, I'm getting this burning sensation. I'm never satisfied, or something or the other. So why is this? Is the meditation not working in that case? So one needs to be able to be brave, be able to be frank and honest, and see that is that working, or is that then not the truth? So that search and the honesty and the frankness of one's own search for the truth, I think, is very important. Yes, Dr. Gopilan.
Yeah, it's very beautiful to understand the whole thing, understand, and I would say it is very good to know the truth, isn't it? It's and we talk about human rights. I think the biggest human right is to understand how this system works. But that is not a concern to many. Only few people might think about that. Or someone will get dragged to this understanding just because the burning is so much that person feels so restless, so difficult to live, and they might seek some solace, some kind of happiness. So they might come for temporary happiness, but if they get into this understanding, they know it is going to be permanent. It is going to be permanent because you understand that there is no self. You understand as well as one day you will feel it. That's the most important aspect of it. So the beautiful truth. So the Aranahanse has actually talked about all these aspects here. He has so much, some discussions before that. He has done so much just sermons. Then he started over the phone. People were asking questions, and he put them to the YouTube as well. So that's how this whole thing has started. So I just heard one day that he was talking about that how there is no self, and that's why I asked few questions in the first place. It just I wanted to know how he is telling that, because out of the interest, like so that is how the interest began. And of course, you will compare with whatever the knowledge you have, and you will keep questioning him until you get kind of matching answer. But then it's I mean we still keep understanding how deep this is going to be, even if you understand Dhamma, and even if you feel it also randomly. If you haven't become like that completely, there's always a small gap. You know the gap, but still the noble friend's influence is there all the time. Yeah, I think we have much time actually. So what are the other things we can talk about? Joel, do you have any other question?
The other question is like in Buddhism they talk about rebirth, right? After death.
If you are in the action and cause, yes. If you are in this no self Dhamma, that is what is. So it is different, like yes, they talk about that. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. So why didn't Buddha be reborn?
Buddha.
Yeah. Why didn't he have a
No,
rebirth?
because there is no self vibration. So that's the thing you understand. So imagine a person is dying. What is dying? Dying means the system stops. So why there is some power left is the question. Why a child is born again, not born again, born, and is telling about the past birth, and they match exactly how he hit the train and how and actually when you go back to that place, there was that person and exact same thing which a child can't imagine. Child can't imagine, child can't read, child can't listen to radio, but he's talking about something which happened years ago. How come that happened? There are so many researchers in the world, also in European countries, in abroad also. There's so many researches happening about this near-death experiences and the rebirth, and there's always a thing that people directly can't tell because they can't sort of get it. The thing here is, if you are in, if the body system shuts down, and everything should shut down, isn't it? Then why not? Is the problem. Then there's additional power there. That additional power of the last thought, it is synchronizing to another zygote. So how does that happen? How come that happens? It can be human, it can be any animal, it can be anything. So this is what the research included. This is what the research went on and on. And yes, rebirth is there. If there is, if the vibration is there, rebirth is there 100%. But if the vibration here is not there, and you completely understand this Dhamma and your vibration dies, in the sense gets zero, your system will stop. Yeah, that's it. Can Surangika also add something to that? As a
yeah, Dr. Kokila, I think the say vibration dwell there. What it's meant is I think Dr. Kokila explained about the stimulus. So the vibration is basically, as long as there is a belief that there is an external world, which is basically almost the entirety of mundane society, the conventional world, the society that we live in, right? Everyone virtually believes that, there is an external world, there are objects, persons, things, and then there is me here experiencing all this, witnessing all this. I have a family, there is a world, there are countries, there's wars being fought in various parts of the world. There's Sri Lanka and all these kind of things. So when all
the
these,
kind of duality, isn't it?
yeah,
The
the duality is
subject-object
there.
thing.
So all this is stimuli. These are the things that are constantly passing through the mind in the form of perceptions, which we have now talked extensively, and you have a good understanding of. These stimuli or the perceptions are the things that are considered to be real. No one thinks about them as perceptions. The word perception in the English language is a very, very superficial way. I mean, you kind of talk about perception means I perceive someone to be like this, meaning it's your way of perspective of looking at things type of, that kind of interpretation is given to the word perception in the, general English language. But in the sense of explaining the truth, perception itself is the stimuli, the sanya. If we talk about it in Sinhalese, it's the sanya, which is arising only out of these light sensor, the ear, the sound sensor, and then touch, taste, and smell coming together is the stimuli, which is then transforming into what we call a mind object, otherwise known as a thought. So it is this, and those are also just, there's nothing in it. I think a few days ago or a week ago, we spoke about the apple. And then, when there is no apple in sight, if someone calls you when you're on the road and your mother calls you and says, well, can you bring some apples when you are coming back when you're passing the supermarket? All she said was apple on the phone, and yet in a flash, you got the picture of the apple, the taste of the apple, what apples you're going to buy, which one you like most. All that came into play in the mind, right? So how did the green appear in the mind? How did the taste of the apple appear? How did you even get the sensation of the taste of the apple? So then wasn't all that perceptions, right? There is the taste that you thought you had when you when you bit into the apple. Was it actually from the apple, or was that a perception of a taste? So was there a taste even in the perception? We're not going to go into detail again. I think you may recall that discussion some time ago. So these are all that are being experienced are perceptions, and there is actually nothing. It is the greatest of all illusions. And that is the magic that is being unraveled here in this beautiful true Dhamma. And what Dr. Kokila said about the vibration jewel is that as long as one thinks that at least one, there are millions and billions of stimuli that is being associated through this mind formation as a human being or any living being lives. As long as there is breath in the body, the association is only with perceptions, aka stimuli, and all that is arising out of a vibration. And if even a single stimuli is believed to be true and it exists, and then because of that, the I exists on this side, the sense of existence is there, and the sense of alive feel is there, the self-perception is there. And if the self-perception is there, the self-vibration is definitely there. And that is what Dr. Kokila says. When the last breath is gone, that vibration is the one that will synchronize to another vibration of the same frequency. Now, that example that she gave of a child who will recollect a past accident from another birth, maybe Dr. Sakuntala can elaborate on that as well, because don't get the misunderstanding that this is the same person moving from birth to birth. Now, the Hindus have also another notion or concept where they say that it is the same consciousness that is moving from birth to birth. Now, that is not what the Buddha said as part of this whole truth. It is that vibration. You can't say that person, or it's not a person. It's the vibration, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Maybe that can be explained a little further, because otherwise we might give the impression that it's a person moving from birth to birth.
Yeah, actually, yes, but in small words, actually, I think just understanding truth, simply understanding truth is much better. I think when we understand this truth, we don't have to change. We don't have to change. You go to church, you go to do things, just keep doing that. If your burning goes down, you will be doing the things in the church beautifully. You will go and ring the bell or whatever the things that you do. You do the chanting, you do the chanting. Just imagine a traditional Buddhist, what they do the similar things. So just keep doing them. That's not a big issue. If you are a person who goes to a temple once a month, just go. It's fine. If you are a person who goes to a church, you go to the church. If you're a person who goes nowhere, yeah, okay, don't go anywhere. It's fine. Imagine a person that nowadays there's all kind of all the kids in the sense literally these English speaking countries, all the kids, most of them, they don't specifically believe in anything. They just don't. They just do things according to their parents. That's fine. Imagine someone is a Hindu. Yeah, they just keep doing the traditional paths that they go to the Kovil and they do the so I have gone to churches, I have gone to Kovils, I have gone to kind of everywhere where their rituals are so beautiful. So the that is not the problem here. Problem is how we understand how this burning comes. Burning comes because the stimuli is taken for granted or taken as real. And if we understand the perception, whatever the perception, it doesn't matter whether it's a light, whether it's a sound, whether it's a bird, whether it's whatever, it doesn't matter. So Joel, the basic message is actually just flow with your life. Just flow with your life. Whatever the flow, whatever you do, doesn't matter. Keep doing whatever you're doing. You do daily ritual, whatever daily ritual, there should be a daily pattern of things, and the pattern is going to continue even if you understand Dhamma. The pattern is not going to change. The burning is going to die down. Did you get the point, Joel?
Yes, doctor, like go with the flow, life flow.
Yeah.
But your vibrations and your burnings will just calm down as it is.
And one day it will come to zero. That's the most important aspect of it. But you don't have to predict about that. You don't have to look for it. You just keep understanding that whatever the system is, this human system has a system. If you go into scientific part of it, you know that it has a system, the sensory system. You feel, you see, you hear, you think. That's all you do. So whatever the activities, they are just the outcome of that system. Whatever the words you talk is the outcome of that system. So you keep understanding this system. It's a system. It's fine. So whatever the activities you do, it doesn't matter. You go to the church and pray. It's so beautiful. You the beautiful. They do so much beautiful lightings, and yeah, if you go to a the different cultural weddings, you can understand so much about their cultures. So there's no problem there. Buddhism anyway has no place in telling that the other religions are wrong or other religions are right. The actual Buddhist philosophy has nothing to do with that. Actual Buddhist philosophy is about truth. That's all. And if you know that, and if your burning is coming down, that's what it matters. You will be the human being who has least suffering inside you, and you might start to feel everybody else is suffering, and you will help them whatever the way you can help. You will love them without yourself. You would look after them whatever the way you can. It's just the flow of life. So the pattern of life is just part of this dream. It's fine. Nothing to be upset about and change it. Even Aranwanse has Never. I mean, we have had so many people calling him from different parts of the world. Their life patterns are still the same. He hasn't asked anyone to change their life pattern. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, not one single time. But if they go towards concentration meditation, he might say that's not necessary to get rid of the suffering. But even that, you're not going to put a boundary or barrier, because you can't really give truth to someone by force, can you? You can't. Just can't. Can you say, can I say to my son, you listen to this truth, otherwise you will be expelled or something like that? No, they will be like, they will never even look at that. The main important thing is whether your suffering is less, or whether your burning is less, or whether it's going forward and getting much better every day, not concentrating on anything, not purposefully doing it, just by understanding how the system works. Any question, Joel?
No, Doc, thanks.
Yeah, I think Sakuntala and Suranka also will agree. I mean,
Yeah, actually, as you explained, actually, we do not have hard and fast rules in Buddhism because Buddhism is not considered as a religion. It's a kind of philosophy where any person from any background can explore. Because Lord Buddha has said that come and see. Don't believe because I am saying this. Do not sort of uh, be just a follower and believe what I'm saying, but come and see. So that was one of the main things in this Buddhist teaching. So as Kokila said, I mean, any person can follow whatever the traditional and whatever the religious things that the person has been doing, and there are no restrictions because now there are enough people who are married to a person from the different religion, and as long as there is respect to each other, there won't be any clashes, and it will sort of move forward very smoothly. So similarly, you can just listen to our discussions. If there are any questions, you can always bring up, particularly if you have anything against to what you have uh, heard from your teachings, you can always bring up that point and we can discuss. We can sort of find out what is the truth and how you can balance it. So, and also if there may be certain things which are too deep for you because we have been listening to these for years and years, so we can grasp the things, and we have a very basic knowledge on Pali terms also, very basic, I would say. So therefore, the grasping ability may not be as good for us. So just take up the things which are comfortably, which can be taken comfortably, and take the things that you can match with what you know, and take the things that you can make use of for your life practices. So I think just take it very lightly, Joel. This is not something, not a very serious kind of discussion, because some of these people who are listening to this are from different language, maybe different religious backgrounds, and they need something very simple. So therefore, we try to be as simple as possible. At the same time, we may be touching some sort of deep facts also. So take up what you can understand. Take up what is comfortable for you. I think that's all I want to say. Surangika, anything to add? Terima Sanai.
No, I think that's right, Dr. Sakuntala. I mean, each of us on a, the point at which our understanding is quite different, because the vibration is different, and there have been many a time where we have listened to more profound aspects being explained by our noble teacher, and goes completely over our heads, Joel. So don't worry, everything, as Dr. Kokila said yesterday also, take what you can. If you think it's a bit too much, just forget it. And, just because once you touch the truth and you have felt it, as you recounted your own experiences a few weeks ago, it's there in the system. And you don't have to make an effort. You don't have to strive and, struggle at it or think, oh my God, I can't understand a single thing they're saying, or, anything like that. It is coming to you and it will come to you naturally. This is not something where we have to sit in a place or a posture and, have to think about it for 2 hours straight. Truth is there everywhere. Truth is in the sky that we see when we go out, in the way we walk, in our actions, when we brush our teeth. Everything, the truth is there everywhere. And there is nothing that needs to be changed in your routine as well, as Dr. Hawkins said. This can be seen, and the way it comes also, as she says, is it sometimes, it's not premeditated. The feel and the truth and the little points of understanding that will dawn on you also comes with such great clarity at moments that you don't even think of. Isn't it, Dr. Kokida? So that is the beauty of the truth. And that is why, whilst there needs to be effort, there is also a great balance also there that needs to be. Just don't have to kind of do too much, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I just had an interest in the sermons and I just kept listening. And initially, I have just called Aran Hanse and has asked, then how does this happen? Okay, then how does this happen? It's just like an interrogation where we're trying to get to our point. But with his kindness, he just goes on telling, he understands our background and he will understand where the questions are coming from. And he will just tell according to that. So that's how it is. So the human basic kindness, human basic, there's the basic goodness in humans which will be cherished. But understanding truth is will never spoil that goodness, never spoil anything in that sense. It will just augment it into the level of it will be super kindness. Actually, it will be super awareness. It will be, you feel everything and you feel kindness beyond your limits. You feel them basically. So yeah, that's it. And one day Joel might just help a person without even uttering one single word of these in your own way. And well, it's just the nature. It's just the nature. Understanding the nature is understanding the truth. Understanding the truth is understanding about this system and understanding how you feel all this and how you have burning. This feeling system is normal. Burning is abnormal. And we are trying to find out how to get rid of that burning. That's why people actually went in different paths and try to find the no suffering state. But believing in something is not good enough. We know that. Just believing in something because it's just a belief. But this one is here and now. You are in that beautiful state here and now. Not when you are, not after death. That's what I'm saying. So if we are in that tranquility here and now, yeah, that's it. So nothing much. Yes, Joel, do you have anything to add?
No, thanks for making it easy, because I was stressed out to practice it here and now, whatever I hear. So I couldn't do that. Anyway, now I know.
No,
It has to.
don't try to practice it. It will come to you. Whenever we try to do something, it is stressful, isn't it? Yeah, we try to do something, it is very stressful. Just let it go. Just feel the flow, and you will understand how this mind works, how the mind is flowing, how suffering comes. Also, sometimes you might really laugh at it. Sometimes you might be like, wow, this here comes. And you understand what stimulus is bringing that back. And you'll be like, oh, okay, this perception is still a thing to me. That's okay. Because nothing is going to be rectified like next moment. That is a self need for us to, like, attain everything, get everything, have everything, entertain the six senses. But if you let the flow, the system to flow, and truth will be there, and you will start feeling that. And the more feel you have, less powerful the mind is. Whatever the mind says, it's okay. Mind will say something anyway. It's fine. So that's what I told yesterday also, because I felt the I felt the stress kind of thing again. That's why I told you, just take it easy. Because if someone is hearing this Dhamma and going to get stressed about that, that doesn't mean that we have done something wrong. Definitely that is something we have done. We, as in the sense, whoever holding this is not helping you. We may be not helping you. So that's why I wanted to actually add that. So this is nothing to stress about. This truth is just there, out there. You just know the truth. You just know that in the mirror, there's nothing actually in the mirror. It's a mirror. Just know that. So don't we actually use the mirror though? We use the mirror. What's the big deal? We use the mirror. We don't break the mirror. We don't, cover the mirror. We don't sell the mirror and buy another mirror. We just use the mirror we have. But we know that the mirror reflection is just a reflection. Same. This dream is similar. It's just flowing. It's okay. You just flow with that. Without burning. That's the most important thing. So take it easy. As I said, I felt that yesterday. So take it easy. Take it light. Whatever said here, if it is too much, just drop it. And I think you have kind of got this sense now. But when we try to compare in our mind, or mind asks a lot of things, like when I heard this Dhamma, when Naran is saying something, I'm like, okay, in science, this says, then how can I explain the science with what Aryan Mahansa is saying? That's what I've had. I didn't have the other stuff. I just had the scientific things blocking the path. So Now I know they are just perceptions. It's fine. So have I dropped the science? No, I'm still functioning, still trading patience. What's the big deal about that? I feel the patients more than I did before. So I help them more than how I helped them before. When they enter the room, I feel them more than I did before. Nothing is a problem. I listen to them. I feel them. I go by their burning points. No single word of Dhamma. Nothing at all. I talk only in these Zoom discussions. I don't talk anything at all out of this Zoom. Not inside the house, nothing. Not with nothing at all. If someone is if there's a circle of people, nothing. I don't know anything. It's just I flow with them. Do you get the point, Joel?
Yes, doctor. Thank you. Thank you.
All good. So we'll. I think we are running out of time, so we'll stop the Zoom discussion for today. We worship Paranonse for giving this noble friendship with so much, truth about the self and the suffering. Thank you all, Dharma friends. We'll hand over the Zoom to the next Zoom discussion.
Thank you. Therwan Saranai, all
Thank you,
Dhamma.
Dr. Gopidat. They were Sanai Dhamma friends.
Saranai Shani, are you going to read the book for us?
Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 68. But some people are not so good at the samatha. Their mind tends to drift away when they try to do the samatha meditation. Some people are very good at vipassana meditation. By birth, they are able to be aware of their thoughts that come and go. They also have the wisdom to analyze the truth about the thought they receive. They find the vipassana much easier than the samatha meditation. We need to have a balance between both the samatha and the vipassana in order to go on the path to nirvana. Otherwise, the mind tries to slip away from our awareness, and you will end up with either thoughts of attachment or thoughts of anger. Also remember, if you are too focused on the vipassana, that too can cause a problem, because if you go to an extreme in the vipassana, it can prevent you from letting go of the two extremes, which is ajatta, outside, and bahita, inside. You have to let go of the inside and the outside to realize the pure truth. Letting go of both extremes is called Majjhe Jnana. You realize the pure truth only when you are at Majjhe Jnana, which means in the middle. Majjhe Jnana is a very important point. At this moment, when you are in the middle, you will not be able to form a thought. When you focus too much on how to do the Vidarshana meditation, it becomes a knowledge. When you have too much of knowledge, it becomes an extreme or an antaya. Wherever there is an extreme or an antaya, there are thoughts. And wherever there are thoughts, there is no escape from this Vijnana Maya or this illusion. Where there are thoughts, there is fire. You feel like you are caught in fire. You cannot find nirvana in a mind that is on fire. An educated mind or a foolish mind, both minds can be considered as being on fire too, because both minds have thoughts. Everybody.
Saranai Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. We worship Aryan Wahanse at his feet, Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Wahanse, and we warmly welcome all our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion and also the other friends who are listening to us via other means. So this is the 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time English Zoom discussion of Buddothpado, and this we will continue until 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. If I brief what Shani read for us, actually it was giving an outline about the two types of meditation. Samatha meditation is what is called concentration meditation, where the mind is tried to be, or the thoughts are kept at one point, concentrated on one point. And this is what has been in practice for a long, long time. And also in other religions also this is being practiced. And Lord Buddha found out when he was looking for this Dhamma, when he was trying to understand this Dhamma, he also did concentration meditation under several very famous gurus who were there at that time. And he excelled in that concentration meditation. But he found that this is not the end. In fact, those gurus offered them the second in command like place, so that he can continue to be a teacher and guide the followers or the disciples, because they had lots of followers that time, because the trend was to find out the truth. So there were lots of people looking for truth, going from person to person, trying to understand what is the truth. So anyway, Lord Buddha, he was a hermit actually. He hasn't reached this state of Buddha at that time. So he left those places, and then finally what he found was this, what is called this vipassana meditation or vidarshana meditation. And with that he could explore and find out the truth. Actually, it's mentioned as vipassana meditation in this book, but under that, two things are described by our noble friend Aryan Wahanse: vidarshana meditation or insight meditation, which means that we try to analyze, we take a thought and analyze and try to find out how it is formed, how it is created. The beautiful example that he gives is that if you analyze a leaf of a mango tree, the pattern of that mango leaf, then you know that all the mango leaves have the same, more or less same pattern. So you don't need to analyze or check or examine all the leaves in the tree, but just analyzing one or experimenting and finding out how that pattern is in one leaf, that is enough. So it is called this insight meditation or vidarshana meditation, where a kind of piercing deep and deep to find out what is the truth. And the vipassana meditation is something that you experience with that knowledge, where every thought, like you seeing all the mango leaves in the tree, the thoughts, when one thought is analyzed deep, and understanding how it is formed and how the thoughts are behaved, how the thoughts are formed, then you need to analyze every thought that comes up, but you know that every thought behaves in the same way. So you become an observer, kind of observing when it comes to Vipassana meditation. So those are the two things I wanted to bring up. All our Dhamma friends have joined, Dr. Kokila, Surangika and Sudharma. Theruvan Sarnai to all of you. We can start our discussion. I was just briefing what Shani read for us, Theruvan Sarnai.
Kiran Sanai, I actually couldn't join in the part where I couldn't hear what Shani was reading. So was it about the concentration meditation, or what was it mainly about?
It was actually just an outline about concentration meditation and the Vipassana meditation. But under Vipassana meditation, I tried to explain what is meant by Vidarshana or the insight meditation. So what it read was that both types are useful as a kind of calming down thing. Concentration meditation is useful, and Vidarshana meditation sometimes increases, I mean, you improve with the knowledge, but knowledge alone is not going to be helpful. So both should be balanced. That was what was read.
Actually, Vidarshana meditation is not only knowledge. Vidarshana meditation is like piercing one thought with
That I mentioned, yes.
with all the with all the things that we know about how mind is created. Are there any questions? I think we can discuss anything related to that, or anything other than that as well. We can ask Surangika or Sudharma to talk as well. Anything?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආයතන වහන්සේට නමස්කාර වේවා. තෙරුවන් සරණයි doctors and Miss Rangika and Joel. So it's very beautiful the way Dr. Sakuntala highlighted. This is actually I am writing an article also. For that also I have some issues. So I am again seeking help from you, especially to find the best words to be used when we are kind of translating a chapter related to insight meditation. So, Doctor, I would like to explain how I have understood them. So, in penetrative meditation or Vidarshana meditation is, as you said, seeing through the stimulus. It's like going deeper to see the truth of it, how it is formed, that there is no truth in that. How the power is generated with the interaction of vibrations, it happens then and there, and that story. So we call that, if we see, as Dr. Sakuntala said, when you once see through a certain stimulus, when you properly understand, feel it, it's like seeing the stem pattern of a single leaf of a certain tree, or opening a mangosteen so that you see the kernel and everything. It's the same. So the composition of each and every thought or stimulus is the same.
Are you telling that how you are going to solve someone's problem, or giving a talk?
No, Dr. Kokila. What I mentioned was I have an issue with translating these words into English, like Vidarshana,
Why do you want to
meditation.
translate? Sorry, I'm trying to understand. Why do you want to translate?
Actually writing some content under the guidance of Aaron. For that only.
Okay.
So, so Doctor, for Vidarshana meditation, the best term to use it, penetrative, isn't it? So insight is also there, but when I
It's
I
the same
researched
meaning. Yeah.
extensively. But for Vipassana, doctor, Vipassana is that young tatra tatra vipassati thing that we do not see through each and every stimulus with, I mean, intentionally, but when we mature in the path, naturally we liberate from the thought. We see, I mean, we do not get caught in anything. It's like more, we don't go deeper like that to analyze, but naturally we liberate from each and every thought then and there. So that is Vipassana meditation. There is a difference. I mean, not a vast difference, but still that certain concentration, this Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, it also arises through that. So for that, is it okay to use penetrative meditation for Vidarshana and give within brackets, I give Vidarshana meditation there. And for Vipassana, I use insight meditation and still give within bracket it as Vipassana meditation. Then again in the same chapter we talk about concentration meditation also, doctor. There I researched a lot, and the best word to be used for concentration meditation, samatha bhavana, is tranquility meditation to avoid confusion. So, what do you think actually? Can you just suggest? I don't know whether I'm taking time off your discussion, but still, I thought this is the best platform to discuss this openly. And because the other thing, Dr. Kokila, in the same chapter, I to write Vidarshana, write about Vidarshana Samadhi and Samatha Samadhi. So Samatha Samadhi is tranquility concentration. Vidarshana Samadhi is again insight concentration. It's little, I am trying to, I mean, kind of discuss it, and to avoid confusion, I always give the Pali term within brackets, but still it's a bit
I
of
think
a...
Surangika is much better than me for the words, because I'm not sure about all these words. What do you think,
Special,
Surangika?
yeah, Miss Surangika, please.
Therwan Sanai. I think Sudharma, for the Vidarshana, if you just use insight meditation within brackets
Yes,
Vidarshana, that would be
better.
I think. But
Okay.
I'm open to on the
Vipassana.
Vipassana. It's anybody else, if they have a better suggestion. I'm not 100% sure what we should say for Vipassana. Samadhi also, the word Samadhi also needs interpreting, isn't it?
Samadhi and Surangika, we can't, I think, change its concentration, because Sati Samadhi, there are 5 specific situations on Sila Samadhi. Those things are kind of now, for generations, they have written that in Buddhist scriptures, and for Samadhi, we can't change, we have to use the word concentration.
I don't think so,
Yeah, I don't think
Sudama,
so.
because I mean, that's not the way, just because it was done, if it doesn't really convey the feeling, the feel,
Yes.
R.N. Vance has turned all these words into on its head, right? So from that, and why does he do that? Because it doesn't really convey the feel, the awareness, the supra-awareness, all those things that have been, so when you say samadhi, it's that meditative state. It is a state. It's not concentration. For concentration, even in the
There should be
English
someone to
language,
concentrate.
exactly, there has to be a focal point and there has to be a doer. So samadhi is like a state, isn't it, Dr. Pokira?
Yeah, and I don't. I think you might have to ask Saranwansi too, because I'm not good with words at all. I mean, but the question is, if you the thing is, what is the message that is going to be given.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's
that
the
is
most
well
important thing. Yeah.
explained. That is explained under, but this glossary is also important. It's so, no,
So
it's
for
all
the
right. Yeah, yeah.
Samatha Bhavana, Sudharma, I think you can use concentration meditation. That is a
Hmm,
very
hmm,
well known, and
hmm,
nobody, I mean, even in this Dhamma, we are not disputing Samatha being concentration
hmm,
meditation,
hmm,
isn't it?
hmm,
Because that is what has been globally followed, and as we understand it, that is not going
hmm.
to be the correct path on its
And
own.
then, yeah, that's a good idea, and it's yeah, that helps because for Vipassana, the best thing is not to translate and just to keep it as Vipassana, isn't it? And Vidarshana is also, I mean, it's insight is widely used for Vidarshana, yes, and insight meditation. So,
In with the
yeah.
Vipassana is meditative state without self.
That's true.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm.
And what you explained, so Dharma, it's that the flow of thoughts is there without the heaviness, without the power.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
Vipassana. Yes, yes, okay. Yeah, so as it is related to the part elaborated by Dr. Sakuntala, I thought I should discuss this. So thank you so much. That helps a lot. Okay. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේට නමස්කාර වේවා. Yeah, as you said, I have talked with Aryan House also, but I thought I should ask it here because we will be anyway using these articles and things in these discussions also. Yes, that
I
helps.
think another person, maybe if you can ask, is Harshi Sudharma, because I remember right at the beginning of this English Zoom, or at least more than 1 year ago, Aryan Mahanse brought up the topic of particular definitions for these different samadhis and bhavanas and all that. And at that time, Harshi was also on the call and she did some research as well. Because, yeah, so if you can message her, she might have some good suggestions as
Yes,
well,
she
obviously,
helps
apart
a
from
lot.
asking Aryan Mahansa, of course.
She helps a lot, Miss Surangika. I
Oh, okay,
always,
right, okay.
yeah, I message her. The other thing is Vipassana thing is the biggest problem without,
Vipassana is a
yes,
meditative state which
yes,
is there all the time. Vidarshana
mm,
is in one thought.
yes, okay,
But
and,
that thing is without self.
yes,
That is the thing. I'm not good with
mm,
the words, but it is difficult, isn't it?
yes. And Dr. Kokila has a question. Now, when we say that use the term radiant mind in association with the newborns, actually there is again a mind, mental image that, okay, the radiant mind, there's something called radiant mind and it's there at the birth and so on. But still, in this Vipassana meditative state, when one liberates from each and every stimulus, again, can we call that state is all as radiant mind experience?
Radiant mind without self again.
Yes, yes. Mm,
Because the self vibration is not there in an arahant.
okay.
It's a
Mm,
radiant mind without the self vibration or the power. That's the difference between the baby and the arahant anyway,
mm.
isn't it? What do you think?
So at the arahant stage, the taints have no any power. Is that the difference? But
Yeah, there's no power.
Yeah, no power.
No tense,
There are
no
no
power.
taints even.
No tense.
No
Yeah.
tense. And
So actually, the real radiant mind is the mind of an arahant. We can't again objectify that, but still,
with these words
yeah.
can actually mislead, but I think the main important message is the words are used in different aspects. The you without you, the versus you. So it's very difficult. You just can't say, but it's I don't know. I mean, radiant mind. We can't actually attribute any defilements to a radiant mind anyway. But the radiant mind of an arahant doesn't have the self view, doesn't have the self perception, doesn't have the self vibration. That's it. Radiant mind, sorry, actually that statement is, I think, incorrect. I'll correct it again. I'll try to say it again. Radiant mind doesn't have the, not the self view anyway. Self view is broken anyway. Because even in a baby, there's no self view. There's no self perception as such, just in tense level, isn't it? So it's very, very difficult to say. But the main thing is no power. That we can say, no vibration, because that's the only thing that is there in the radiant mind. Radiant mind, there's no perception whatsoever. It's just a vibration. It's something you feel.
And Dr. Kokila, at that point, we cannot assign a certain period age up to these. I mean, 4 months, 5 months, the
Never
child
do
will
that.
be
Never do that.
never. Yeah, we can't
Why are
because
you trying to even do that?
yeah, that's
Dr. Kokila, if the taints are there, the vibration is there, isn't it?
Yes, 100%. That's the baby.
Yeah.
But the taints means the dasa sangyojana, but in dasa sangyojana, not all can be there, isn't it? Because the view is not there, so we have to be careful in saying, is it dasa sangyojana, the taints?
Sastra means 10 fetters. I
Oh,
actually.
no. Okay, I got you. Sorry. That's the fetters. Okay. Oh, this is complicated. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Got you. It's taints means sasava. Sasava means vibration. Yes. Sorry, these words are not good with me. Anything else?
I think the difference between the radiant mind of the baby and the radiant mind of the Arhat state is that no taints at the level of the Arhat state, isn't it? The baby
No
has,
taints.
yeah.
Yeah, no taints. But the problem is in actual language, we can't really say taints because no one knows taints. It's
Yes.
mainly the vibration or the power.
Yeah.
Because the tense is a word from, I think, Pali. Something from Pali, I think, that they have tried to develop a new word for that. I don't think in English literature will have the tense, will they? They might, but it is again related to all the Tripitaka, I think.
The word taints I just found, I checked it after listening to these discussions actually. I found it in the dictionary, but it gives sort of some idea like, well, dirt or whatever underneath, not surfaced. Some meaning like that.
Mm.
I think they use the word cankers as well, isn't it?
Yeah, as well. Yes, yes.
They say it's mental impurities, but that's like very surface like, isn't it? When you say impurities, whereas here we are talking about a underlying current kind of thing, which is a
Mm.
far deeper connotation to it, isn't it? Because that in that vibration lies the entire samsaric thing, although
Yes.
everything is lying in that one vibration.
Mm.
Dr. Sakuntala, you were going to check yesterday about that sutra for Joel. Were you able to?
No, actually, I couldn't do it. I wasn't sure whether anyone had interest about that, so I couldn't make it. I will ask one of the nuns from, they remember these sutras very well.
Yeah, no,
I
I was also trying to rack my brain to see, because I remember, I think I know what you're saying, there was something where Lord Buddha said, if you want to meditate in the jungle, obviously you don't go and select a place where there are a lot of mosquitoes or something like that, isn't it? There was some kind of story behind around it as well. So certain things where you have to practice practice patience. Then in certain instances you have to not associate with various things. And like that you get several, isn't it, in that
some
sutra?
very practical points are there in that sutra.
Yes, some practical
I will
points.
need to find it out. I'll be able to find out.
Maybe
But
Astrava, something to do with some. Yeah.
yeah, I will do it. Sorry, I couldn't do it by.
That's actually in the beginning of the path.
Oh, I think it's in the Sabbasava Sutra, isn't it? Maybe it is. It
Maybe
says
Sabhasva Sutra,
7
yes.
ways to
Yes.
dispel defilements.
Okay, you found it now?
No, I'm just trying to find it on the phone.
Yeah, I think Sabhasva Sutra, yes. Because it explains some very practical points, as Dr. Kokila said, right at the beginning for a person who is on Dhamma path. They are in that sutra, you don't talk about, uh, I mean, not, these are sense created world and not taking the world as real. Those points are not discussed, but in a very superficial manner, some advices given by Lord Buddha in that sutra. Yes.
Anything else? So we can discuss something. Yes, sir.
I can share a personal experience, Dr. Kokila. Last week, I had to undergo an MRI test. So when I was inside that machine, it was like being in the space, because Aryan Mahase at the very beginning several times he explained. Um, so now you still say the world is real, but imagine if you were born in the space, without any visual formations around, what would be your experience like? So it was like that kind of experience, because throughout I was there for like more than 1 hour. So the tests are like categorized, I don't know, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, so forth. With each test, the machine generates a different sound perception. So I experienced how actually the only sensory organs that worked were like the body sensation, ear, the birth of ear was there, eyes I kept closed, so I no visual formations were there, but still some drug was given, methyl penicillin or something. That bitterness was there from time to time. The thoughts occurred, and the sounds. The beautiful thing was, uh, so different sounds occurred. So the moment I heard certain sound like palm, 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 the perception of bread coming there, because I was trying to like connect it with not I, but the system was, I mean, trying to give meaning to that particular sound. So when the next sound like duan, 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 so it's running kind of meaning is coming there. So that way I experienced how these perceptions, they are mere sounds, but still, since we knew the mechanism of how the world is becoming real, and the work of this mind consciousness, it didn't, I mean, uh, go far. Like there were no strings of thoughts, but since I was so much isolated and I was there all by myself for a long time, at once it occurred at the deathbed. So there, when the visual formations occur, maybe due to the illusionary nature of mind consciousness, people must be, uh, I mean, having the thoughts may generate lot of power then and there. So that kind of realization happened, Dr. Kokila, because throughout the 1 hour I was experiencing the sense, the mechanism, actually how this works as a system. So
Yeah,
please, yeah.
it is actually much in the future. Try and not look at the system. Now you have the habit of looking at the system. In the future, if you have clear understanding about Dhamma, you don't need to try and look at the system. Just let it happen. Did you get it?
Yes, doctor, that active contemplation is unnecessary at this level. Yes, but it actually happened. I was doing it intentionally. Yes, I agree. Shouldn't have done.
There's too much
But
eagerness.
anyway, it was no, doctor. It was a beautiful experience.
Yeah,
Don't know
no,
whether this yeah.
everything is beautiful if you look at it in that way. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, if you get used to contemplation, it will be just another habit. If you imagine teacher teaches you that this is chair, you stop thinking about it. Chair comes automatically, isn't it? Likewise, this non-self perception also should come. Active contemplation is good. It's good for a beginner. Actually, it is good. And then it will keep coming without any effort. It is okay. It's also okay. But then just take it easy and let it happen is the best thing, I think. Yeah. Anything else?
Dr. Kokila, Terasana, in the absence of any specific questions, maybe we can elaborate a little bit more on this Vidarshana meditation and concentration meditation, because we have read it from the book.
Yeah, so what can we, so if you are taking a chair, so
Yeah.
so the chair, how does the chair happen? So is chair outside? We can see chair outside. Is the chair outside? Actually, there is no chair outside. So the chair is actually a perception. Perception actually has no chair anyway. Perception is just like current. So this mind is also actually like a power of a battery where you can see a battery, but the power you can't really see, can you? Likewise, these perceptions are also kind of like that. It's a product. There is a production, but there's nothing in there. So but there is a outcome. There's a output. There's a manifestation. So this whole manifestation of the chair is actually not true. So if you're seeing the chair, you're standing somewhere, maybe just think about this, and you're seeing the chair, there's some seeing happening also. There's this feeling of light when the chair is not there, it is a direct feel. And the feel is just there because of the past vibration of light. It's just that. Just like that. That's all. If you actually get it correctly, you will feel the sense outcome or the existent feel without the life feel. And that's it. That's the important aspect. That's it. That is for the Vidarshana, the Satyajnana is the main important factor for the truth. We have talked about the truth a lot, but the background truth should be there. So what is the truth? There's only, at one particular moment, there's only one stimulus. There's only one stimulus. So what we call living is stimulus, 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 stimulus. That's how it happens. But because of this fast occurrence of this, we feel like it is existing. This is like in in cartoons, if you move them so fast, you feel like they are moving. Just imagine when the train starts to go, sometimes you feel like the trees are going to the other side. It's kind of like that mirage. There's so many experiences you can elaborate on that. So this mirage is due to the speed. So this mirage, due to the speed, is going to continue until you have the respiration or the functions of the sensory organs. There's no problem in that. It is going to continue. But this suffering is the power, underlying power is the main suffering we have. Suffering, even though we call it suffering, sometimes it comes as happiness too. Sometimes it can come as sadness too, but the main thing is, it is not the sadness or the happiness that is a problem. It is the power behind that. This is so difficult. If you have been happy and you don't feel that alive feel, you will understand. If you are going through a very harsh experience, but still you don't feel as you are in there, that is the important thing. So the Vidarsana has so many aspects about that. So because all the Satyajnana is in one, is collectively affecting that one particular moment. Outcome is the actual meditative state which comes, because once you understand that that this is how it is, this vibration is going to go down anyway. Someone who has understood Dhamma will actually not feel the outside. So they feel the inside. They feel the inside changes but not the outside. So it's kind of feel the perception but not the actual outside story. You know the story, you are in there, you try to do everything you have to do. You get up in the morning, you go to work, you cook, you look after kids, clean the house, go shopping, sleep late at night, wake up early. So the cycle goes. But with the power or without the power is the main important thing. So the meditative state is when actually you feel liberated. So there can be like 3 states we can say. One is that in like first foremost state where you wouldn't feel the outside, you would feel the mind. You are still inside this dream. There's the second one. You will feel you feel awakened from the dream. You still feel. And there would be an arahant where there's no power at all, but the organ functions will be there. So they are kind of the meditative states we can say. But what we specifically talk about the vipassana is the state of an arahant. We don't talk about the other ones. We talk about the state of an arahant where you don't have the power of you or power of self-vibration. So the meditation is completely different. The concentration meditation is completely different. It's just you try hard and concentrate on one stimulus. So this trying hard person is anyway there. So you start with you. You have to, there's effort there to try and focus and then go through that, and self-perception is anyway there. Self-vibration is anyway there. So that's why we hear people start getting addicted to meditative states. In vipassana or the state of an arahant, because there is no self-power, because the self-power is dwindling or slowly going to zero. There's no addiction to the meditative states. So, don't know whether I said anything. Can you add something, Suranka?
Dr. Kopila, no, I think that was a very comprehensive explanation. I like the particular thing about, how you tied it to the meditative state as well, because of the conversation we had before with the radiant mind and the arahant. So, I think Aryan Mansi yesterday or day before, maybe a couple of days ago, talked about what is your oldest memory? I think he said, if you go back to your childhood days, how much can you remember? I think he asked in the Andolnatmaka Zoom. I think that was to bring home the point that, he said, can you remember being in the cot? Can you remember being at your mother's breast? That kind of thing. And obviously nobody has any kind of recollection of being in the cot and so on. And I think it was to drive home the point, isn't it? How it is when the stimuli forms and then the self-view forms is the point at which this vibration becomes prominent and real, and then this whole duality occurs, from which point this parasanya, navasanya thing and the perception arises. And from that moment onwards, each time there is a stimuli, whether it is from the sound or the light or whatever it is, that entire vibration then occurs, or the telepathization occurs at that moment, and the whole thing arises again in this very moment. So, and then I think today, this morning, maybe Dr. Sakuntala, you may have been listening. I think it was this morning. He said, if you had seen a chair, even in your childhood days, and if you see a chair now, it's the same thing. And there was nothing else that you saw. But something that crossed my mind at that point is true. The initial stimulus, the telepathization happens from that first stimulus, because it's the same telepathization, the synchronization as you call it. But each time there is also add-ons, isn't it, Dr. Kopila? Because if we say that Sarasanga Kalpalakshayak me mote, or all those experiences are telepathizing in this very moment, every experience in the samsaric cycle, one can think about it in a very, oh my God, all those births type of thing. But is it that is very overt, isn't it? That is a very shallow kind of meaning, isn't it? Because what Arden Mans is trying to say, or for us to understand, is that everything lies in this one vibration. And the collective experiences, we may think that, we saw many chairs. Ever since the day we encountered the first chair, we saw many chairs throughout our life. But in every one of those moments, that moment is only this moment, isn't it?
Yeah,
Perhaps
actually,
if you can explain that a bit more, yeah.
When we try to type letter A in Google, everything under the A would come like that. When the vibration is here, you can actually vibrate to enumerate number of vibrations. You can telepathize into everything and anything.
Mm.
So that's the problem with the vibration here. So that brings the whole journey. That's how it happens. When the vibration is here, everything is here, because it's not. You can't really say it's in that particular moment, but actually you can't say even no, because it has the potential to do anything. It has the potential to vibrate to anything, telepathize to anything, synchronize to anything. So it is there, because this vibration, the vibration here, is the problem. If this vibration is not there, there is no suffering at all, no birth at all. Yeah. So the whole samsara journey is like lost, because there's no vibration here to telepathize into that. So, but the one vibration is the thing, like Sirasa or Dharana. When that vibration is there, any radio or any TV may catch it or may not catch it, unless the Sirasa or Dharana is there, there's always any potential. So that's what the 31 levels are there. So this vibration, so the non-vibration is rarest. That's what the Lord Buddha said, Lord Buddha's explanation of this rarest thing is finding a needle inside, not just the floor, inside sand. Finding a small needle, sewing needle, and the other one was sending a arrow through a horse's what is it? The horse
The hair in his tail, I think.
Yeah, hair in the tail, so that it is torn
Split
into
to 100 times or
split to
something.
100 times. So that is the rareness of that non-vibration moment, or the shana sampatti. That's the rare moment.
Apparently, even that's easier than this.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, it's funny, but it's not funny actually. It's terrifying.
Yeah, it's
But
not funny.
it's terrifying, but because it's how terrifying? Because we don't understand it, we might smile, but actually it's terrifying, because you can understand how rare the possibility of feeling the non-vibration, and there is a chance now with Tarananse, because it's very, very become evident when a human being is there with the non-vibration. It is so easy for every other human being to understand this and also feel this, because only humans can feel this as well, because the beauty of the mind is whatever the vibration, when directed towards the mind or manifested in the mind, you can this power is augmented so much. There's so much variation: anger, hatred, humiliation, jealousy. Not anger, hatred. There may be so many variations of hatred too. So whatever the words, we know that the burning has so much variations in humans. So the other way around, even the craving has so much variations. So but at the same time, only a human being can feel this in the first instance, and also can explain it to the world, explain it to other humans, basically. It is so tricky if you can understand. That is how rare this occurrence of non-vibration in the world. 8 billion people, there's one person who may be manifesting, and all the others are trying to become that. At least feel it once. That's how it is. What was the question, by the way? I don't know. I'm going in sidetracks. Did I answer the question, Suranga? I think
I think it was it Sudharma's question?
No, you actually brought up a side question.
It was about concentration meditation and insight meditation, isn't it?
No, actually,
Dr.
she brought
Sakuntala.
up brought up something sideways that she wanted to say something that I was trying to add something to that. No, we can't even remember what that is.
Okay, we can't remember.
But
it
anyway,
was the vibration happening in this moment about the chair.
Yeah. No, actually, you were talking about the whole these 31 realms and the whole the samsaric vibration.
Each moment, whether it's this moment,
Yeah. So it is important to understand this telepathization technique because this is what it is. I mean, if you are talking about something like even Joel said this so beautifully when he asked the question, if someone asks me about the job, I get so agitated. It's so normal. It's so normal because it comes with that vibration. The whole package comes. It doesn't just come with the understanding of the job. It comes with the whole package. So if someone talks to me about the job, the whole package comes. Only to an arahant, the package comes, but without the power. That's the difference. Don't say the package doesn't come. Because if this is a human, the human mind works normally. Package comes. If you say your mother, even Lord Buddha knows Lord Buddha's mother before becoming Lord Buddha, There's no way like, I don't know who is my mother. I can't remember who is my mother. That's not how it works. So the human mind works normally. Human mind will have the happiness, the sadness, everything, but without this suffering, without that power, without feeling alive, without feeling the burning. Yes?
So, Dr. Kokilan, these 31 realms in one stimulus, that capability is there only for the human mind. Is it so? So it should be the levels of that power generated. Now, for example, when the perception of mother occurs, the power generated in
These
that
three worlds are within the human because the Rupaloka, Arupaloka, Kamaloka is in this because if there is someone in the Arupa can't actually vibrate to the other two worlds. Only Arupa is just the feel. So you just imagine. Okay, now this is very good thing. You know that Surangika said something about which Aryan Hanse told a few days ago that the kid can't remember anything. Just remember like that. That's like Arupa. Because there's a vibration. That's it. Can you even imagine that? That's the beauty of Dharma. That's a vibration. So it's a feel. That's what the thing is. And when it comes to feel, if the Satyajnana is not there, it will never cross that line to say that it is just the sensory organ. And you won't feel the zero power or the non-self perception. For the non-self perception to occur, someone should actually feel or know properly that whatever you feel is the vibration of the sensory organ. This knowledge is going to get reinforced by the experience. When there's no experience, you have doubts. Every day you have doubts. You just imagine and tell. But when you have the experience, you know it's just an experience only. Today, Joel is silent. I think Joel must be thinking, wow, what nonsense are they talking? Isn't it? It's a bit, I think it's a bit too much also, because with so much Pali words and so much vibration and all that. But he's going to catch up, I think, one day, because he's so inquisitive about this whole vibration thing, or whole burning thing. And keenness to get rid of this burning is the main factor which drives this human being to non-vibration. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't want to ask a question because I'm a bit irritated because certain things, it's a bit difficult for me for my age to practice and to grasp it. So I'm just taking my time to understand this.
Just let it go. Just let it go. Go slowly. Just let it go. If you feel like it's too much, just let it go. That's what it is. Letting go is art, Joel. Letting go is art. We really don't know that. If you feel it's too much, we have done this for a long time. And if we felt that Dhamma is a bit too much, because we just let it go. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Main thing is, if you feel like a bit of frustration, just let go. Because frustration is not going to give you any benefit in this path. This Dhamma is felt when you are actually in a very state of tranquility, very without much problems. So that's why Aranwanse always tell that for us to feel the nature, the non-vibration is very close to the nature. So to feel the nature, that's what he says all the time. He doesn't say anything else. So if Dhamma is heavy, just let go. Specifically you, Joel, don't get this as a problem, because the main reason you join our Dhamma discussion is to get rid of your problems. Never take a problem from this Zoom discussion. Just drop them. If it's too much, just drop them and let it absorb. Or it will absorb slowly. It doesn't matter actually. Just go slow. You just take it cool, as like you're listening to music. When you listen to a music, are you trying to, split hairs and understand whether this is the flute, whether this is the piano, whether this is the guitar, whether this is the drum? You don't do that. You just, feel it. Likewise, just feel it. Just feel it. Don't even doubt yourself. Just don't doubt yourself. The doubt, the frustration, is just part of this burning. It doesn't matter. Just let go. And one day you feel comfortable enough to think about it. It might normally come. You don't have to think about it even now, because you have heard this Dhamma now. you actually have heard a lot. I think it's such an asset, but don't let it bother you. Don't let this Zoom discussion bother you at all. It should be, if it is too much, just drop it and take it easy. Be happy. We want a happy Joel, not sad Joel, isn't it, Joel? What do you think?
Yeah, like you brought some
Yeah.
tears to my eyes. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Just take it easy, because none of these things, none of us actually. Some people have trouble. This Sudharma is trying to write a book, and she's splitting hairs to write which word, and she's trying to ask that, and Surangika and me are trying our best to give an answer which we were, when it comes to someone's actual question, it's so easy to answer, but when it comes to theory, even I struggle. I don't know much theory, so I mean, yeah, this Dhamma is so beautiful. If someone is listening to this Dhamma and that person is burning, I think they have catch the serpent from the other side. Is that the correct wording? Like,
Yeah, I think so. Yes, what Aranhasi says is, I think it's a metaphor from Lord Buddha's time. You should catch the snake or the serpent from the head, but not from the body or the tail, isn't it? Then it will,
yeah.
yeah,
So as soon as you feel a bit frustrated, just let it go,
yeah,
and you can slowly feel it again. You feel the as I told you again, in the past, just feel the breeze of the normal air in the morning, beautiful mornings. Just feel the morning light. Just feel the birds singing. Maybe the sound of the train. Maybe the sound of the rain. Maybe sound of a cyclone. Doesn't matter. Whatever. You just telepathize to that and just stay there for a bit. This what is it called, this dream, this world of us, it's full of stuff. One thing, money. Another thing, family. Another thing is what else, the human rights, or justice, or politics, it's all the topics. They are going to burn you, but they are actually inside this dream. This dream, when you know that it's not true, you can be in the dream without burning at all. And that's what I wish for you, and you're going to get it. So if at all in any discussion, any word of us makes you uncomfortable, just stop it, because none of us are actually wishing that on anyone. As soon as anyone feels, even if you have heard Araman say talk, if a mother comes and tells Araman, I can't understand it, what he might tell is, just make a cup of tea, Amma, just make a cup of tea and just take it easy. And we know how true that is, because we have done that so many times. So, and the beauty of Dhamma is this: the truth comes when you are in that beautiful moment, when you are in vibration with the nature. Are we running into the other Zoom? I think we may. Is it?
Yeah, we are
Yeah,
almost.
we are passing. So we'll hand over our Zoom discussion to 4 o'clock Zoom discussion. We worship Paran and say we have so much gratitude for him for sharing this no self dharma or burning less living. Uh, it's something uh, which you are very fortunate even to just to hear. So wish you all the actually wish you all happiness, super awareness, and zero burning, would say. And may Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you very much, Dharma friends.
Terasarnai Dhamma friends.
Saranam, Dr. Govinda, Sanai, friends. Namaskar, Vivare, friends. Bye-bye.
Thiruvon Saranai. We worship Paranhase as usual, pay our respect to our spiritual leader, our noble friend Aranhase, Thiruvon Saranai. And we also warmly welcome all of you who have joined the English Zoom discussion today. Thiruvon Saranai, everybody. So, as usual, we will start our discussion 2:45 to 4 p.m., our usual English Zoom discussion of Buddothpado Dhamma teaching. Other days, actually, we are generally reading some pages from the book, but today, I suppose we can straight away start the discussion. So, any of you like to bring up any topics until Dr. Kokila joins us? Okay, Thiruvon Saranai. I think we will just, maybe we can continue a little bit more of the same topic that we were talking yesterday about the ego, that this question that was brought up by Joel.
Yes, Dr. Sakuntala, yesterday Dr. Kokila gave a very comprehensive, uh, conducted a very comprehensive discussion regarding Joel's question of how to identify or how to handle if we meet up somebody who is so egoistic, and what is actually, how do we define ego in terms of this Dhamma. So what I felt was, Dr. Sakuntala, so we generally feel that people, when they try to show up, when they try to be recognized among a crowd, we obviously, it is obvious that they are egoistic generally, but still, when somebody keeps quiet also, when there is a necessity to talk, so at that point also we feel, actually we know that they do not speak up due to their ego, because in Dhamma discussions now, actually the biggest challenge one has is to identify one's ego. So Aryan Hanse actually explains it in several ways, like it is the self perception, basically self view, or actually conceit also is used to refer to that, manaya. So identifying one's self, uh, kind of how much that person is trying to maintain, that self is also defined as the ego in these discussions. So, for example, now actually what Aryan Hanse always mentions is, we cannot see how egoistic we are. That is actually in 7 o'clock discussions. That's why sometimes he makes each other to talk about um, us in order to help the other person only, not to intimidate or not to let down, just to help each other in this journey. So actually, if we try to, yesterday the discussion was basically about how a egoistic person would try to dominate over others and try to show up as if I know everything, because in schools, actually this self-perception, we know, is obvious even in small children, because according to Dhamma, once somebody is born, of course, this vibration occurs, and gradually when the uh, five sensory faculties begin to work, of course, with the existence feel and the alive feel, self perception also gets stronger and stronger. So even among school children, I have experience now, especially when we assign group work. Um, if we select the uh, most kind of talkative person, or who shows up leadership skills to be the group leader, sometimes he dominates over all the other children. Even the most silent one must be having certain things to contribute to that group activity. But that the small child, unknowingly, they dominate over the others and do not let others to uh, be a part of that simple thing. So despite the age, we can see this self perception, self view in everyone. It's very interesting the way that the small children show it up. So actually, unknowingly, we appreciate that as leadership skills, and they try to show that to the teacher even, I am the best one and I have done everything. But in the new educational kind of principles also, now what we encourage is to let everyone contribute equally to a project or any sort of activity. So it was a very interesting question that Joel asked. We can discuss it from different perspectives. So that much I can contribute. Now Dr. Kokila, Ms. Surangika and all have joined. Theruvan Saranai, worship Buddothpado Aryan Hanse's feet, and we can continue the discussion.
Sorry, I just joined. There once I had an answer. Namaskarayo. What was the discussion point today? Today didn't Shani read the book? Not yet, yeah.
She informed Dr. Kokila that she is unable to join
it's
today.
okay.
She is on her way to. Yeah. So we were
It's
just
okay.
talking about the ego and some experiences we have.
What was the question?
No, it was just a continuation of the yesterday's discussion. And
Okay.
yeah,
Actually, we didn't have much time to take Surangika's. I don't know whether Surangika spoke. I can't remember. But even Sakuntala, Dr. Sakuntala couldn't participate in that because I think we ran out of time quickly yesterday. So we can talk about it today as well. Yes, Sakuntala.
Yeah, actually, as you said, the word ego has sort of in English language, it has a very superficial meaning where me, myself, and the things related to me, which comes up as thoughts. So that is what is interpreted in the English language when we are talking about things. But in Buddhist teaching, apart from this superficial, very obvious feeling of myself and the things related to that myself. And also, I think it has the Surangika suggested the pride, the word pride also, yes. I mean, the proudness or pride or whatever, proudness and trying to dominate and trying to show off, all those are the descriptive words used for ego when we are just in general talking. But in Buddhist teaching, actually, that is the sort of culprit behind all these defilements and this long samsaric journey, where the feeling of being alive and feeling of this self-perception. And the word self-weave is used for the thought that is built up on top of the self-perception. Self-perception is that just the feeling of existence, but on top of that, the thoughts are built up, and then that's described as self-weave. Please correct me if I'm mentioning anything incorrect. So behind this main sort of large outer layer, there are many aspects that we have to discuss in this ego or this self-perception. Wherever now we know that the world, so-called outside world, is a creation of the sensor function. So we have uh, no knowledge or no way of finding out what is beyond this uh, sensor function level. We assume that what we are experiencing is existing outside, and different animals have their own sort of different feelings or the different ways of accepting what was experienced. So when we go think about that line, whatever is taken as a thing or whatever is given a value or whatever is accepted as existing, uh, then and there the self-perception is there on the other side. It's like the uh, other side of the coin, because feeling of existence and feeling of being alive are both sort of going hand in hand. So in very fine places, very fine nooks and corners, you can find the self-existence or self-perception. When you go deep and deeper, with every word you talk, with every activity and every thought, if they are taken as real or if they are not, uh, if they are given a value by the system, then and there this self-feeling or this self-perception is there. That is where the finest forms of ego is hiding. So what our noble friend always says, that try to identify your feel. What he meant by that was that uh, the burn or the burn in relation to that you are experiencing in relation to any stimulus or any thought. So that is the different names are given, the defilements or maybe self perception, different words can be given. So I think this is actually the theory part, but when you go to practical side, Surangika gave a nice example yesterday about being in the queue in the bank. If one person jumps and comes in front of you uh, uh, while you have been waiting in the queue for some time, the feel that you get, you can give different names to that feel. It's an uncomfortable feeling, and you might name it as anger or whatever the name you are giving. That is your self perception, or that is the feeling of existence. So, similarly, there will be so many household events, or when you go out, or when you are at the workplace, wherever you are, from morning to night until the time to bed, you will come across so many incidents where you feel that lighting up or where you feel that fire within you. So this training to understand, training to pick up or recognize this fire, that is uh, what is needed in this Dhamma pathway. So maybe I will give the chance to somebody else to talk. Maybe Dr. Kokila or Surangika can add their one saranai.
Yeah, I think Surangika can add something too. It's good to have different perspectives, different examples, and I think it's kind of the power of the self-perception that props up. It's like a pop-up. It's It's a very funny pop-up actually. This ego. It's easy to detect if you're actually into that awareness. Yes, Rangika, is there anything you can add to that?
Yeah, Thiruvatsanai, Dr. Kopula, and all that, my friends.
And
I
Joel,
think,
actually, Joel can ask a new question if he
yeah,
has. But
actually,
he's,
that
yeah,
might be better because we did discuss ego yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, but you can continue until Joel asks.
I was just going to add what Mara Mahans explained yesterday, which is also the finer points of what we discussed on the ego aspect of it. The things that are, quite hidden and can only be discerned once there is a traversing of the path and understanding of the Dhamma for quite a few years. I mean, that's not to say that people who awaken to the field faster don't feel it also. That is entirely possible. But for those who have, listened to the Dhamma for so long and for quite a few years and are practicing, there is an awakening to the field as the more one realizes the falsity of the sense faculties from which the mind consciousness arises. And this being in the mind kind of starts to fade away. And with that arises that awakening, the inner transformation, as we call it, the awakening to the field, or in Sinhala we call it avadiya. So the more that happens, only the more there is a awareness, shall we say, of those habits and traits in which the I or the self or the ego is hidden. And that was the point that was the subject of a lot of discussion yesterday. We heard Sonamali and Narayan Mahansa both explaining by drawing on examples given by certain mothers who post their experiences on the Zoom discussion. But if we turn and look, at our own experiences also, things that, those are things that one needs to be able to detect. And it's not like a person detecting, it's the jnana or the wisdom that comes into play at that point. And to a certain extent, our noble teacher did say when one or two mothers said, oh, I felt that, or I felt this, and I thought I had to say it on Zoom, kind of thing. He said, you don't need to say everything on Zoom. There are things, if it is discerned, if there is an awareness, then all that is needed at that point is the awareness. That little tinge, as Dr. Kokila said, the pop-up. The pop-up is not a very big pop-up. Sometimes it's a little pop-up. You can't even say it's a pop-up. It's like a tinge, isn't it? A little slight tinge here and there. If, something is not kept in its place. If, other people's teacups have been washed and your teacup has been left. Somebody's forgotten to wash your teacup. Things like that, little bits and pieces. And then my mother always complains if somebody's dog has left poo in front of the curb at the gate. So, it's like our gate. So why have they left the poo here? Kind of thing. So it's that unknown, the thing that is not said out loud, isn't it? This is our gate. I suppose does that mean it's all right if it is somewhere else? So, things like that. And those are the habitual kind of things. And Dr. Kokila, this is the Gati Nimiti thing that I'm trying to explain. Perhaps you can elaborate on it, subject to Joel asking a question, of course.
Yeah, anyone having a question, we can actually discuss around that too. Yes, Sudha.
Yeah, no, Dr. Kokila, that ego, actually, it's the biggest challenge one has to kind of overcome, because although we cannot do it deliberately, it's interesting now when Miss Surangika said the way we choose clothes, way we speak even, because Aryan Vanse always talks about even we trying to maintain lifestyles. I mean, as Ms. Surangika said, in a very subtle way, the subtle need to maintain the self. I mean, maybe as a very good person. Now, most of Dhamma friends, including me, have the problem they have faced is trying to be a good person in Dhamma path and in every way possible. So, on one side, now we discussed how we try to outshine and so on and so forth, and still trying to maintain a self that does not hurt anyone, very polite, and always worrying about other people being upset because of my actions, thoughts. So there is also again the self-perception. So it's so kind of complex, and I don't know, it's when it comes to feel, actually there is a subtle need to maintain a self. There is a subtle need. We of course understand that it is a system. So with that, this gradually dissolves, but still the noble teacher, of course, Aryan Mahanse at once notices and he pinpoints how this ego or the self perception is there in ourselves, though even though we can't detect. So it is sometimes, I don't know, from the way we talk, from the even we are well aware of this also, still it's there. So it will be there until we fully get rid of this kind of, although we say we have liberated from the outside world, there are instances where we still feel that outside world is real. So it is kind of a gradual process getting rid of this will automatically will go away anyway, and the system will continue to be there. Until then, we have to kind of try to understand, try to identify, as you all said, to catch it not as a person through awareness. When the awareness gradually develops, the awakening happens, we will better see the self-perception the moment it pops up. Okay, Teruvan Saranai. Yes.
Yeah, actually, something to add is the main thing which matters is self anger. So this has to be addressed, and then when the self view is broken completely or without any doubt, then everything comes into one non-self anger, and that's so much easy, and whatever the detection of the pop-up is it becomes a normal thing, because now the normal thing is no self anger, and this becomes a abnormal thing. So the detection rate is higher and higher. Yes, Joel.
Yeah, I was just thinking about this ego thing that we were talking about and how it fades away when we listen to this Dhamma. And one particular thing what came to my mind is, okay, the ego fades away. And as Sudharma said, we become polite, we become humble. Those things eventually happen when the ego fades away. But when you become humble also, certain things, certain people get over your head. So in what way does the ego fades away, and how does humbleness come that it will be good for us and for others as well?
Mm. Yeah, this is the thing. When there is no self-anger, sorry, then when there is no, when there's no self-anger, everything becomes different. So whatever you feel, you go by the feel, and if you feel that this person is actually doing something wrong, and you might just speak out. It doesn't necessarily matter. But the thing is, but because the feel is so high, you can actually feel where they are coming from. That's the most important thing. Whether why they are doing that, what led them to act like this, So the definitely you will feel everything. It's not just one thing. You will feel everything. So that you will feel if someone is actually trying to do something through, higher power of self. It is very easy to detect. So I don't think the common sense is not gone. We already have our own common sense and how this world works, and but because you feel everything, so the feel aspect is much higher. You're not going to be guided by the mind, so you will do whatever you feel. That's it. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be benefited from that or not benefited from that. You can't judge by that. Actually, this judgment part is in our mind. Every judgment is in our mind. Whether this is going to harm me or not harm me is our judgment. This is an extreme example of Arahanto. So we can't expect this to happen to everyone in the path. But what I'm trying to say is an extreme example of an Arahanto, someone who has lost this ego. Yes, there is a chance that something can happen. We can't really say no, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they feel it. They feel it. There are so many examples in Lord Buddha's time how they, even Mugalantero, he felt that how they came 3 times to kill him. The whole lot of people. I can't remember the number even. It was a lot of people, and he actually left that place because he didn't want them to get into this problem of harming him, not because he is feeling him. It's because of the kindness, out of kindness. But then when he realized that he can't do anything about it, just gave in. So this question of whether it will be beneficial for us or beneficial for anyone else is actually in the mind. So all the problems in the mind, or the judgments in the mind, comparisons in the mind, stories in the mind, it's all in the mind. It's everything is in the mind. So mind gives you the story. Mind gives you the internal radio. This internal radio keeps on telling you so many things. If you actually pay attention, you will wonder how this internal radio works. It's just whatever you have heard, but how it works so beautifully. So beautifully, in the sense it's not beautiful. What I'm trying to say is it's a kind of like a beautiful organ. Sensory aspect of that is so interesting. It's this internal radio, how it works, and that radio keeps telling this and that. But that's not true. What you feel, you go by the feel. If you feel like helping someone, you just feel like helping them, you just do that. If you didn't, you didn't. Just a thing, just one occasion. And you need to remember, it's all about no self-anger. All about no self-anger. Whether you are kind to someone, whether you are trying to save him, or whether you are doing something, it's all, it doesn't matter. When you have the no self-anger, because you have had a change in your, when you have the no self-anger, whatever happens is just an episode of this film. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. So these episodes, yeah, good or bad, better or worse, justice or injustice in that same way, it's really the outcome of the mind. And this internal radio will keep telling you, judging you, making you go haywire. Just, if you actually detect this, it's so beautiful to detect this, and you just go by the feel. Not necessarily mean anything. You go by the feel. If you feel like helping that person, you help. If you don't feel like helping like that person, you just didn't. It's just a moment. It's just a moment. Just another moment. But this has to be felt. That's the thing. Anything else, Suranka? Do you have anything to add on to that, Vaja's question?
Peron Saranai, can I just add something?
Yeah.
Actually, there is a sutra where maybe I can find it out by tomorrow. There is a sutra which has been disclosed by Lord Buddha. I think there are about 7 or 10 simple ways that those are kind of advices how to handle this sort of difficult situations, difficult people, etc. The only one thing I can remember is, if possible, avoid such situations. Now, if there is a place where sort of some form of unpleasant thing is going to happen, avoiding is one of the advices given. But rest of the things I can't remember, but I will be able to find out. And also, just I want to mention about 2 stories. These are actually merely 2 stories, but we can try to get the message underneath that. So one story is that about a devil called Alavaka. I think our Dhamma friends may have heard about that name. Alavaka, he was a devil, probably a human being who was having that devilish behavior. And Lord Buddha wanted, and the people were having lots of trouble because of his behavior. And Lord Buddha went to his mansion or whatever, his place one day, and he wasn't there. And then Lord Buddha was sitting on his chair. And when he came, he got very angry and he said, go out. So Lord Buddha obediently went out. Then he said, go in. He went in again. Like that, 3 or 4 times, he commanded, go out, come in, go out, come in. And after third time, Lord Buddha said, no, I'm not doing it anymore. You do whatever you can do. So then this devilish person realized that I cannot shake this person. And then apparently he listened to them and he changed. So that was one thing. I mean, you can show your humble behavior up to a point, but maybe you will have to have a different way of handling when it's going to continue. There's another story actually where there was a snake who was very, I would say, the innocent and wouldn't harm anybody. And it says, the story says that the snake was observing Sil. So those are added things by the writer, I suppose. And because he was so harmless, one day a woman who went to the jungle, she picked up some firewood, and she was looking up for something to tie up the firewood, and she found this harmless snake, and she used it as a rope. So finally, the snake was really harassed, and he was in great pain after this episode. And the snake went and sort of went up to Lord Buddha. So Lord Buddha said that, at least for your survival, show your hood. So those are two stories, actually, just simply stories. But what is underneath is that, I mean, being humble 100% may not be uh, may not be the ideal thing, or may not be helpful for the survival. So at some point, you will have to show your abilities. But remember, in all these situations, not having a fire within you, when you are showing your sort of strongness or whatever the qualities that you want to show, going beyond this humbleness, when you are showing those qualities, or when you are showing your objection, depending on the situation, it's important that to realize that you are doing it without any fire within you. That is the important thing. So just I thought of adding that. Yes, I think
Yeah,
Dr.
I think
Sudha. Yeah.
those examples, I
Mm.
think even Lord Buddha's examples, it's all by guided by the feel. That is the thing.
Yes. Yes. Mm.
It's beyond the mental formation. That's the thing that we have to understand. So when we kind of think that now I have to be humble, I should do this, or then next time I should be now appear angry. That's not the thing. Now that's what I was trying to say. That is not the thing. Like that's not, how can I say that? Because whenever the mind gets involved, it's always there is a bias. So the mainly we understand so like super examples like Lord Buddha or anyone, any Arahant. It's mainly through the feel. So they they do whatever they feel. So even the need to do something there, like say enough. We can say enough. Saying enough is not specifically doesn't need to come from the mind. That's the thing. So flowing in the feel, that's the most important aspect of it, I would say, and the lack of self-view. If the self-view is there, whatever you do, whether you are so humble, it's useless. It's useless because the self-view is there. Whether you are humble, whether you are good, we can label him as 100% good person. Again, if there's no understanding of this, no self-dhamma, back to square one. Because your vibration is going to be born again. In the sense that your vibration is going to get telepathized into any other system. Yeah, whatever the birth, it doesn't matter. This cycle of birth is going to continue. That is the thing. We have to understand that. I think Sranka was trying to say the Gatinimiti, Ammanimiti, that's a kind of, the vibration here, which is the power, which is going to be there even after the stopping of the respiration and stopping of this system. That power has no place to telepathize. Yeah.
Dr. Kokila, I was just
Yes.
listening to Dr. Sakuntala's thing that something mentioned about sutra, that if something is happening, don't go to that place. I mean, prevent from going to that place. So my other question is,
Even that we can plan
yeah,
it as well
yeah,
as we can go by the feel. That's the thing, Joel. What I'm trying to say is, like you go by the flow,
yeah,
and you just understand. You just feel it. This is not suitable. So that's
uh,
it.
yeah. Like for us, it's good. For adults, my question is, like you said about that 14-year-old girl or a child going through that, but she can't say no or enough. Then it becomes a trauma. So how can a child uh, prevent from abuse and all those things according to Sutra, because she doesn't know what is good and bad? How can a child be protected from those things when she's
No, we
going to
can't.
school? Yeah, that's
We
my
can't.
question.
We can't. We can't because if someone has heard Dhamma, definitely we have heard so many stories in Lord Buddha's time where a 7-year-old has understood this Dhamma and has an internal change that they understand there is no self, but continue to live so and marry and have children and all that. But the self view is not there. But still, they have the defilement still, which hasn't gone down yet to become an arahant. Which is, if there's something going to happen, it is going to happen. It's just another episode. That's the thing. The mind only, we have this big story that this is good, this is bad, this is justifiable, this is unjustifiable, this is trauma, this is not trauma. So we are talking about actually awakening from that dream. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's a final outcome. At least we should know that, because if you are in this dream, everything in this dream is feeling like a truth. Even when you talk, you feel that it is happening. You feel true. It's actually happening. But it's this whole thing is actually the outcome of the sensory products. Yes, we can imagine that we two are seeing same. Just imagine twins are watching a same problem, but one of them would perceive it in a different way. The other one is going to perceive it in another way. So the way they perceive is different from system to system, the culture to culture. There are lots of changes, but whatever the dream that you see, this is the outcome of sensory organs. See, this is the thing. It is not easy for us to get hold of this quickly, even though we know now, yes, the mind is just a cumulative, effect of the the 5 sensory organs vibrating together. That is the mind. And whatever the mind, this dream, it's a dream kind of from, if you remember from 2-year-old time, whatever you remember until now, that's the kind of the dream. And when you die, where's the dream? The dream is gone. Where is it gone? Well, is it gone? I don't know. What do you think? So then this dream, this understanding, we're still in that, but we through wisdom we are understanding. It's actually truth. It's just part of the dream, yes. And when the dream changes when you die, if your vibration telepathized to somewhere else, complete different dream. So I have told before also, if the cat is in the same room as you two are seeing 2 different worlds. Cat is worried about the rat. You are worried about something else. So this mind has the ability to project a lot. And the value given to this one thought is you. This is not easy. It is not easy to come around, like understanding that what Joel said, Joel said that something happened to a girl. If you actually felt that it is happening, that is you, that is the power of that thought. That is what we feel as a life. That is the beauty of this, trying and understand how you feel as you are living, how we feel this duality, how this dream has become so true. Can you add something, Srangika, about that?
Yeah, that's, I think, it's the way of perceiving that, isn't it? And that will be understanding to come to the realization that that question is almost flawed, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah, the question itself has a problem of taking this world as true.
Yeah, because then what happens is we are concerned about the child, about the safety. So there is the child, there is the safety. The safety is also a concept in the mind, isn't it? Because where did we get the notion of safety? What is safe for one is not safe for another
But don't
person.
take it for wrong aspect, because we still do those things without that deep weight behind it. That's the
It's
thing.
like the mirror, isn't it?
Yeah, we still act on it. We still act in this dream. We still look after kids. We still hang around them because they should be looked after. They have that the safety measures. You do all that. That's the thing. This is very difficult to understand. Understanding this Dhamma only brings this weight down, and that is actually the ego, and that comes down slowly. So you act as before, whatever you know, up until now, whatever you know. I have indicated this before. If someone collapse, we do whatever we know. Someone will call the ambulance, someone will shout, someone will scream, someone will start giving CPR, someone will help to do that. This is all the data we have in this system. Is that a problem? No, but the burning is the problem. So when we understand this, we don't have the burning, but we still keep doing that. Because otherwise we will be like, well, how are you going to act then? No, we act. We act according to this society, according to this pattern, according to the feel we have. Because the feel we have is always, you feel the other. You feel the other person. You feel the child. You feel the mother. You feel the father. You feel the patient. You keep feeling your pet dog. You keep feeling everything. So when this ego is down, it's so easy to keep failing others, and you will keep helping others. That's not a big issue. That's according to the field, though, not in the mind. You're not planning to be, I should help this person. That's not the quite way. It just flows. Yes, Sudharma.
Dr. Kokila, that's what Aryan Mahanse explains as when there is no self here, you become the other experience fully and you feel as if the same person. There is no duality there, isn't it? So you are so compassionate, you can feel the other person fully. And I remember one example he always mentions, if you see the cat has caught a squirrel, since you are a Dhamma person, are you going to let the cat eat it? If there's a possibility, you have to save that squirrel, uh, which is going to be eaten by the cat. So, although we realize Dhamma, all the safety issues, if somebody is going to rob your house, you have to, if you see that, you have to call the police and you have to do everything. But as you say, doing it without the self view and with the self view are the difference. And when Joel said that being humble, how can we survive and all, actually one can be so down to earth, humble, but with a strong self perception. So it's so beautiful the way Aryan Mahanse has that loud laugh. I mean, no self laugh. I don't know what is to be called. Even Joel said, I would like to laugh like that. So um, so if we are to, can we laugh like that? I mean, we feel, oh, it's bad. We try to kind of control that that laugh is free of everything, any stress, any self perception. And then sometimes Aryan Mahanse shouts at us, he raises his voice. So can we call he is egoistic? So as you say, we cannot judge it from the way some system actually reacts to certain situations. It is within and it is to be felt. So actually I understand what Dr. Kopula was trying to explain and all of this. So yes, Teruvan Saranai, I wanted to add that. Yes, Dr. Kopula.
And anyone can add anything here. It's very interesting to understand also that and a person who has no self-view will never harm anyone. It's very important. Very important to understand these things. They are not purposefully harming anyone. They are not in the mind anyway. And their field is not going to, because the ego is less, there's no way that anyone will harm. But what we have to understand is this pattern of things happening, in this inside this dream. It will go on. It just will go on. If you can help someone to understand this Dhamma through kindness, you will do that. And if not, yeah, that's it. You can't do anything. Did you get that, Joy?
Yes, doctor. Something else that I wanted to ask is that when the Dhamma friend said you feel but others feel, is it connected to empathy?
Yeah, you can call that, but empathy word is already taken. Empathy with self, without self. How can we explain that, Joel? It's so difficult, isn't it? Empathy without ego, empathy with ego. How can we explain that? That's what Aryan Mahanse that day said. Unbelievable love, because there's no word to say that. Love without ego. How can you say that? You can't really say that. So we don't have words to say these things. So I just can say empathy without ego. How would I know? How do I explain that any more than that? So because we have this empathy word used now with the self view. I am here, I have empathy towards them. What do you think? Again comes to that egoistic thinking pattern, or the thinking pattern that we have, that I'm here, I'm the one who is doing all these things, I'm the one who is going to have empathy towards others. And that's different. So if there is a word in this world, empathy without self, yeah, that is what we are talking about. Is that okay? Do you think, Suranika, do you have any other words to add to that?
No, Dr. Hawker, I think that's right, because sympathy, empathy, all these words have that automatically, it has the self angle. I think the word empathy has kind of come about from the traditional sympathy, because they're trying to show that we are aligned with that person, we feel for that person, you and me are alike, you and me are one, kind of, concept that is trying to be conveyed through that word. But whatever said and done, ultimately it all comes from that self angle, and which is why the more the Dhamma realization is there, the need to put things into words really crumbles away, because the use of words itself is like useless. I mean, that's not to say, again, to Dr. Gopala's point about that little girl and safety, that's not to say that the words are not going to be used. Definitely, one has to use a language, one has to use a vocabulary to convey certain things, indeed to convey even the Dhamma, the truth. But engaging in meaningless talk, just just that rambling of the mind, even there comes a point where it's all useless, and even the formation of the thought itself, it's as if even that mechanism is fed up of the mechanism. The process is fed up of the process of the mind forming words, because even to utter the words, the mind has to form the words first. The mano sankara kind of mental construct happens before it gets turned into words, and the vocal cords are then utilized in order for the words to kind of come out with a sound. But even at the point where the mind is kind of forming the words, even it gives up. I don't know how to explain it, isn't it, Dr. Kopila? Maybe you can explain it better. There is because inside, innately, with the internal transformation, the complete uselessness of this volitional formation, this abhisankarana, where all these things are getting constructed. Because what are words? Words are trying to denote objects. Words are trying to denote a thing. It's trying to denote a thing where no thing exists. So when that profound meaning gets embedded more and more, the need for words, the need for speech, the need for those things just dies away. So it's not an easy thing to discern or understand, but it comes gradually. But to get to that also, you have to use words. To get to that, you have to convey a question, as you're doing now, Joel. You have to ask, and to ask, you have to use the mind, and you have to be inquisitive. You have to turn, because this Dhamma is understood based on, it has to satisfy the experience that is the jewel now, isn't it? Because the experience, the world, the sensory perceptions driven world that has created the jewel today is not the Dr. Kokila, is not the Surangika, is not the Sudharma, is not the Dr. Sakuntala. So the defilements and the way this construct has happened, which is jewel, that puzzle has to be solved. And that puzzle is a unique puzzle. So Dharma is another unique puzzle. Everybody is a unique puzzle onto themselves, because the traits, the cankers that then make up the experience of and the self that is jewel, the self that is Sudharma, the self that is Surangika, are quite different. So the way you get about it to fade get those defilements to fade, is also a unique path of its own, which is why you still have to use questions, you still have to use words. But ultimately, and you will come to that point soon, but Yeah, the need for all that will eventually fade away.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the thing. There's this internal radio can tell so many things. Internal radio works non-stop, and
Thelma
the
Saranai, Dr. Kokila, can I share a problem that I have? I hope you all can help me with that. So I have come across now, actually now I see the thought pattern and I feel uh, I always try to exaggerate. Small point, I kind of have the habit of explaining. Sometimes that the main point is hidden. So, and I also have the habit of repeating. So I wonder whether it has come through teaching because we tell the same thing 100 times when we teach. So I don't know. I see it now. And I feel that others feel uncomfortable also when I keep repeating the same thing and trying to exaggerate. So sometimes I do not mention the most important point. End up speaking rubbish. So that is the mind. I know at least now I see it. So is it a habitual kind of thing or what?
if the listening people are in front of you, just go by the feel, because
Oh,
you can feel them. You can,
yes,
if
yes,
you this is not easy, Sudama. The
yes.
Lord Buddha once went near Sariputta Ratan Vahanse, that's Arahant. Sariputta Arahant Venerable was explaining Dhamma, and Lord Buddha was walking near them, and Lord Buddha said, it's enough, Sariputta, they have already felt it. They have already they're okay now, because Sariputta was explaining again and again. So this is the thing, this feel is different from person to person. Even Lord Buddha had the biggest feel. That's what Aran Vansi was telling yesterday in the, the Andolanatmaka Deshana, that everyone should speak to him. He's saying that with a reason, because he is the non-vibration. We are just in the path. So the non-vibration feels all the vibrations. So the best feeling is the feel without the self-vibration. So it is difficult, but I would say if you tell about 5 times also and you feel that that person has not understood, just tell them to follow up with Aranwansi or something like that. Sometimes some people can't get it, and at the same time someone might get it and just listen out of respect. Out of respect, they will keep listening. That's the thing. So and sometimes there's another things too. Like someone might say, "Yeah, I got it," but you feel that definitely you feel that that person didn't get it. So these are so many different stuff. Like it's kind of a mastering the field. Doesn't that you can't do it with the mind anyway.
Doctor,
Yeah,
Dr. Kokila, I
yeah.
just want to add to Madam Sudharma's comment, because I know what teacher is kind of, they repeat things, because my mother is also a teacher. So I can understand why they repeat it.
Mm. Yeah. But that's in mind. But yeah, Sudharma, do you want to talk?
Yeah, no, doctor, I got it. Feel is the solution. Yeah, the more we are awakening to the feel, these problems, at least now we notice that I talk too much, so I go to
Well,
town with certain stuff. Yeah.
there's one thing that we can add to that, Sudama. If you actually feel that what you're talking is true, you get that. Just be careful.
Okay, thank you so much.
Do you understand? None of these things are true. We just
Mm, mm.
these are all this in this stream we are talking about. Even
Dream, film.
Dhamma. Yeah, whatever the word you
Yeah.
talk,
Mm.
it is the output of this sensory formation. So even the words now I talk doesn't necessarily mean anything. It means something. It's trying to convey a message, yes, but
More than the
your ego, or your power is when you feel what you're talking is true. Can't you see that? Can't you see when someone is telling a story, how engrossed they are in that? How, not the word engrossed. How can? Is there a better word,
yeah.
Surangika?
Yeah.
I think engrossed is correct, Dr. Pohila.
Yeah, kind of. You know,
They're
like
almost
you
absorbed, right?
yeah,
Absorbed into it.
living in that experience. Even now,
Mhm.
it's very evident now. I mean, after listening so many years to R&1 says Dhamma, we just feel 5% of it, and then still, even that, you can feel this self vibration. You can feel the, you know, that 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 power. Yes, just anything. Yeah,
Yeah, that so for Sudharma's case, now what you said about the feel is good where the audience is in front of you. But now, for example, Sudharma, if you are trying to explain a problem to RN Mahansa or to someone on the Zoom, then and that potential to repeat, because you automatically, I think it's coming from habit. Joel is probably right, because of the teacher mentality. You think you're dealing with maybe 50 children in the classroom, so you're trying to say the same thing in several angles, hoping that you will hit maximum children's ability to understand. And that same thing has almost kind of become like a habit. But when you are explaining a problem of your own, like a Dhamma problem, if you say it once and you are saying it reasonably clearly, and then you get the urge, always just kind of be aware that there is an urge that comes within. When there is a little pause in the Zoom, you're trying to fill the pause and fill the silence by trying to explain what you said a minute ago a bit more, and then a bit more, and
yeah.
again another bit more.
That's beautiful.
Where
Yeah.
is that
It's
urge coming from?
that's very beautiful. That happened very recently also. Ms. Surangika, thank you so much for that advice. Please go ahead. Both of you.
And
Yeah.
all that needs to be done is be aware that that urge is coming. There's nothing else to do, just be aware. So in that particular instance of presenting that problem, you might keep on going at it in various different ways. But the fact that you recognize the urge, that there was an awareness of the urge to explain more, will help in the next time it's getting presented. And then sometimes, even before you present to the Zoom, say you're listening to Andonatmaka in the night, the Zoom, and now following day morning, 5 a.m., you want to ask a question. So now, even in the night before you're going to bed, you're forming the question in your mind, isn't it? And you
Yes.
might think, this is the way I'm going to ask the question.
Yes.
And then now you're going off at a
And the most
tangent on
beautiful
that
thing
thought.
is everything goes wrong in front of R&1.
Moment, yeah, that's true. Moment
Yeah.
RN Mansa steps into the Zoom, all the beautiful words that you had strung along and planned
Like
goes out of the window.
he said, like cackling hens or something. I don't know. He said beautiful metaphor to refer to the way the ladies talked on that day. I was the most stupidest because I had made a certain incident real, sad thing real, and I myself felt that I am in the mind, and I don't know, I really felt ashamed of me. But what to do? Even seeing that it is the mind, I didn't have control over that. You are so correct when you said that there's an urge. Yes, very, very insightful. And
That urge
yeah,
actually, I mean, each time we speak from the mind, sometimes there is an awareness that urge is there, but we can't control it. And then sometimes the urge is there, and this is where RN Vanse has to step in and say, Suranka, you're talking from the mind. Because one is not aware. So
Yeah,
that
I think
awareness
Dr.
comes slowly,
Sakuntala
isn't it,
has
Dr.
said
Gopinath?
the fair bit of don't talk like a doctor, isn't it? I think I remember that once or twice he has told, isn't it, Sakuntala? I think because our patterns are also there. Yeah,
Yes, of course, I have been told so many times. He has said you are talking like you are treating patients. You are just trying to give some medicine and send the patient away. So as you
yeah,
said, what we have been practicing for so many years, I think just comes out as a gati nimiti, I suppose.
yeah. But then we forget that you have to go by the feel. So
Yes,
you
yes.
can't really do that
Mm.
by force. It just has to come.
Yes.
Yeah, and we can see if we are struggling to do that, you can feel that. But if you just let go, is the best thing to do. Just let go. This internal radio can't do anything. Just let go. It's okay.
thank you so much for your advice, of course. Very important and very useful for me. Theruvan Saranai, we have Doctor 3 minutes more to go.
Yeah, Joel, do you have any questions? Anything to add in that sense?
No, doctor, thanks.
Oh, good. And yeah, anyone can add something. It's very beautiful to talk actually about this Dhamma. We try to do our maximum for Dhamma to our utmost ability, because whatever our flaws, Dhamma should not be tarnished. Dhamma is so valuable in that someone can actually feel the cessation of suffering, because suffering is not the part of life. Suffering is life. Suffering is actually not needed to live. You can live in this dream without suffering. That's the beauty of this Dhamma. You never knew about that. You can still do whatever you can do to help people, to look after people, to help your mother, father, to, do whatever you can. But it will be just one moment. It will be just, a episode in this dream. So there's no suffering. So living without suffering, living without ego, living without self-vibration, living without self-view, these are beautiful things that we will keep repeating every day. So we worship Paramahansa for his guidance, and thank you all Dhamma friends for coming to this Zoom discussion today. And thank you very much, Joel, for asking so good questions. And yeah, may Triple Gem bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All time. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thiruvasarane.
ආර්යයන් වහන්සේට නමස්කාර කරමි.
Satich Pariyodapana. The stanza above means that you should always be aware that whatever thought that comes to your mind is a mental fetter, akusal sita. Thoughts come very fast, and thoughts also tend to create more thoughts by thinking of past events and by thinking of the future. Isn't it the best to stay away from thinking of the past and the future? More thoughts only to make you feel like you are on fire, and more thoughts make you feel uneasy. Because when you have more thoughts, they always make you feel jealous, angry, greedy, or revengeful. Thought is like a pendulum of a clock. It always oscillates between greed, raga, and anger, dvesha. The mind always oscillates towards thoughts of greed or towards thought of anger. Thoughts will always oscillate from greed to anger. When you become mindful, it is like coming back to your base or to your point of concentration. Coming to the point of concentration is like stopping the clock. You can use your Sati Kamatahana base of concentration that you are used to so that you can maintain your concentration on seeing the thoughts. The base of concentration can either be your breath or the posture you are in at that moment. We use this Sati Kamatahana only to prevent your thoughts from going astray from thought to thought. We use the base of concentration only to make sure that we see the pure truth in every thought that arises. What we are explaining to you now is only the beginning of how to go on the path. The explanation for the last stages of going on the path is much different. This path to nirvana should not be considered as an easy path. The journey on the path depends on each person's capabilities. Some people are good at both samatha meditation and vipassana meditation. Some people are good at the concentration meditation, samatha by birth itself. Therosan everybody.
Therwan Sarnashami, thank you for reading the book for us. You read 2 pages from the book, The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet, Therwan Sarnayaran Mahansa. And also, we warmly welcome all of you who have joined the Zoom right now, and also our Dhamma friends who may be listening via YouTube at this moment. So, Theruvan Saranai, everybody. So, as usual, we will just, because we are behind the schedule, maybe I'll shorten what I am going to say. again, what was sort of reiterated was the nature of the mind and the nature of the thoughts. Uh, when the thoughts are given a value, or when the thoughts are given a weight, or in other words, when we do not know how these thoughts are formulated, what is this mechanism, automatically there is a value or a weight added to these thoughts. We take them as real. And when it happens like that, more thoughts can be generated. And then only you feel that thoughts are really troublesome. And it becomes heavier and heavier. The thoughts about the past is a fresh thought that comes up right at this moment as a present thought, and also the thoughts about the future, about your future planning, etc., are again thoughts that arise right now at this moment in the mind. So, in other words, there's nothing called past thoughts and present thoughts. All of them are uh, arising right at this moment now and here. And also, it was mentioned that how the thoughts are oscillating between the two sides, the uh, clinging and the aversion, or uh, greed and the anger. So this is the nature of the thoughts. Yesterday, I think we sort of tentatively talked about some discussion points today. So we can start it as we planned. Terusana, Dr. Kokila, we can start it.
We worship Aranse for his novel friendship. And also, I can remember Joel's question last time. But before that, I would like to ask him, what's your idea of ego, Joel?
Ego is something like kind of taking too much thought about this misconception of I.
How would you feel it?
It's kind of I, not I. Actually, it's like kind of pride. What I feel.
So it's something you feel, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was very important to understand. So, this is in the feel side. This is actually not in the thinking side. This is something you feel. So, like, we feel the, we feel the anger, we feel the, we feel so much things. At the same time, this is something we feel. How do we detect that? Or because, as I said, English meaning of ego can have the meaning kind of in pride, but actually it is much more deeper than that. It's kind of mental construct of me, as you said, but it's completely in the field side. So imagine you went to a discussion with someone. We can take an example, you went to a counseling session and you kind of feel you coming up. I mean, I don't know whether this is a good way of telling that, but you know, if we take another example, you hear so many sounds. Suddenly you hear a voice that struck you, and you are kind of born there. I don't know whether you have experiences like this. It's in English, I don't know whether we can say, because when we in English, when we say self-conscious, it's just like too much being, too much thing, because when we even use that word. But ego is something we all have in different ways. In one thought. That's very important, in one thought. Because it's only one thought we have at one particular moment. And when that thought, or whatever the thought it is, it can be mother, it can be father, it can be brother, it can be family, it can be Sri Lanka, it can be politics, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's a feel that it is felt here. Or the moment that you feel that it is there. Different ways I'm trying to tell something. I don't know if it will come out at all. But mental construct of me has no definition because it's in one thought. And the amount of that is directly related to the amount that the stimulus is a thing. If a stimulus is a thing or has so much value, the amount of mental construct of me is also as strong as it's equal, kind of equal. So if it is something like your closest person, it can be to a mother, it can be son, it can be partner, it can be anything. Or even job, it doesn't matter. There's something that brings up me. In layperson's word, we can really say that, when we direct it to the outside, if the outside is true, we can really say I'm true. Because then there is problem like, am I failing this? Am I a failure? Am I not smart enough? Am I good? Am I bad in that sense? Or am I a villain? There are thoughts associated with that. But that's actually kind of when someone is pushed to the extreme outside. So everything outside is true. And that's what we were before. Just imagine like that. Just imagine. Before listening to Dhamma. how you were. You believed everything is out there, yes, 100%. And if they are there, I'm here, basically. And all your thoughts are directed in that way. So our thought process develops in such a way that it will give you like, I'm better or I'm worse, I can do or I can't do. Everything like revolving around me. But that's actually the extreme outside version of it, the basic version of it. But this keep going backwards and backwards. Someone understand this Dhamma, you won't really feel it that much. You're not shaken by the outside that much, but still this dream will be still true. That you feel the dream, you will be in the dream, but still you're not that bothered. But still, in a lesser amount than before, you still feel you. You still feel you. It's a feel. It's a feel. Even when someone understands that actually all these perceptions are not true, they are just perceptions. They are just like electricity or gravity. It's just another vibration. All these things, and even getting that to the feel. You get to the feel because your mind, the world, this dream, you feel like awakened from that, but still you feel it. Even in that level, you still have a subtle way of you. So that's the thing. So that even the ego, it's actually very, very big usually. So just imagine, we haven't understood the Dhamma, even though we hear it, if we haven't really felt it, our egoistic attitude will continue. It will continue. It's a kind of a attitude that brings us all these thoughts about me, what is happening to me, am I going to fail, am I going to survive, am I going to win this, am I going to be happy, am I going to go to next birth, will I be in a better world, I'm going to live with God, whatever, it doesn't matter. So the egoistic pattern, the thinking pattern can extend to that level because you feel something here. It's a feel. Ego is a feel, even though we talk about it so wide, vivid. But that feel extends into that story. I am. It's funny that to think about our own experiences, how we had this drive to make I to be identified, to be what can I say? The good English words are there, like to be noted, to be identified. So kind of Sometimes the whole life you're fighting for that, you know, to be loved, to be identified, to be, you know, like it's weird this how this feel will make you to think, how it will mold your attitude, how you will feel intimidated easily. But you have to understand, every person is different. Every person is different. So some people, this egoistic power that feel is less. Some people it's very high. You might feel it very quick. It's easy to feel when you master on this Dhamma as well. How we can feel the other person's vibration. It's kind of a vibration. It's a vibration. You can feel your own vibration. Also, you can feel the other person's vibration. So this is the vibration that gets less and less. So the restlessness, the everything in this so-called world is revolving around one center. What is that center? You have to get this. What is that center? It's a field. You have to detect this, then only you can actually understand your power, which was even in your as a baby in the cot. Also, you had this power. You were never able to identify that at that time, but now, with the thinking process, when you take one thought, you can actually identify. If you go deeper, if you pierce this one thought with Dhamma, you can't do it without Dhamma, with this wisdom, you will find this, how did this feel come? And the absence of that feel as well. So that's the most important aspect of this Dhamma. It's kind of deep, but piercing one thought actually can pierce this as well. So even though we discuss it with kind of attitude towards like pride and stuff, that's actually when we put ego to the outside. When we put ego into outside, in the sense gross, I would say gross, I think, because this become finer and finer, then that's the important thing. But grossly, it can be interpreted as pride, it can be interpreted as, trying to be noted, or trying to be, to be loved, to be like just me here and there. It comes and goes, but no one can actually understand that. Now with Dhamma, we can understand that. Whenever it comes up, you will feel it. But there are deeper layers too. So the ego in a normal layperson who has never heard this Dhamma can be very thick. It's a feel though. It's a feel. So it can be very thick. It can actually prevent you from understanding this Dhamma, because you have so many views and you kind of hide in them, and you try to prevent you getting exposed. You don't like getting exposed. You don't like But some people do it without much effort. Actually, some people's this vibration level is low. Originally it was low, but with the time, originally in the sense in the baby level, it was low, but with time, there can be some augmentation of that with the story. You tend to have a story after about 1 or 2 years. You start remembering stuff, and then only you have this dream. I have talked about this before. This dream, the dream starts to work, so that you are actually isolated, or actually you don't think it's isolation. You are actually acting in the dream. You feel that the dream is true, and in that you can kill them, you can kill anyone, you can steal, you can shout at someone, you can try to enjoy the senses by taking something. You can do anything. How do you do that? Because this self vibration has gone into that far, this field has gone that far, that it has a whole kind of outcome. If you go to a argument, you can see definitely. If you see an argument between two people, you can really see how they argue. They would be arguing, I feel that you are doing something wrong, and the other one is saying, no, I'm not doing anything wrong, you are doing the wrong thing. So it's kind of two self vibrations, having a conversation. But that's how it was. It was a feel, but the feel is augmented in the way that you are brought up, in the way you have had achievements or whatever, that the way you looked at the life, basically. So I don't know whether the basic message was on, because it's not coming in one way. But what I'm trying to say is, ego has so many layers. So the pride is also one of them. Pride is when this self vibration is a feel. You feel it. It's a feel. 100% is a feel. But then when it goes into that dream, or in this world, so-called world we are, if you are like 38, you have at least 37 years of memories, 30 or 35, whatever that. But from whenever you can remember, you have a so-called world, so-called dream. In that dream, you have the idea of me, mine, and that has gone into that level that you feel bit upper hand, like bit uppish, bit self-conscious, basically. But that is the extreme level. That level is extreme level. Even that you can feel, but it can get finer and finer and finer, where even someone who is in this path can feel it in the tranquility that you have. Even in that subtle level, you can have this. But that's completely in someone who has understood this Dhamma properly and felt this Dhamma properly, and has felt the non-vibration, at least in one thought, so that they know what is self-perception and they know what is non-self-perception, because it's a fail again. Self-perception is also a fail, and non-self-perception is also a fail in that level, because you have to know it. Then only it becomes a perception. You have to feel it, then only perception comes. So if we hear Dhamma and we get some kind of extra mean that also, then we can understand this ego is everywhere, so it can hide anywhere. It's just a self vibration, basically. Did I tell something properly? What do you think, Joel? Did you even get something?
Yes, doctor. Like another question was like, how do we cope or manage egoistic people according to Dhamma?
Well, I can only tell you about that, Joel. You are going to manage your problems, not others. You are going to be awakened from this dream, and you will feel everyone's ego, and you will try to help them. That's all. Did that answer? Suit you?
Yeah, I felt that vibration from you. Thank you, Doc.
All good. Yeah, it's a bit difficult topic actually, because ego has so many variations in that. We can talk about ego in gross way as well, where the pride comes, where the whatever. But when it comes to the deeper levels of Dhamma, it is a feel, and it is because this spark or the stimuli, or just that one particular thought has become a thing that is felt as you. That is how that has come. So it's all fully understanding Dhamma is what we can do. Understanding how this ego was created. The second question here is that which actually Joel didn't ask. How does ego come then? Yeah, we feel it. Yes, how does it come? It comes from a view. It comes from self-view. That is the terrible view we have. The most wrong view we ever have. But how does this self-view come? Self-view, again going back to because this is a vicious cycle, you feel something, and because you feel something, you have a perception, and because you have a perception now, you have a self-view. So you feel, you have a self-perception, and you have a self-view now. And this goes on. Because you have the self-view, whatever you feel is augmented. It's doubled, it's tripled, it's tenfold. It can be thousandfold. You might even attack another country.
Sorry, Doc, to interrupt you.
Yeah.
I just need an example for self-view.
Well, that is the view that Joel is existing. I'm here. You are in Candy. You did so many things in the past. You got a little bit upset about those things, and you wanted to be happy. So where this view is hidden there. There is I there. So self-view is also hidden everywhere. You know, we talked about, the hearing birds singing. Before knowing this Dhamma also we heard birds singing. But even in that, this self-view is hidden. It's kind of a hidden agenda, hidden view, hidden idea, hidden assumption or misunderstanding. It's not out there, kind of. I'm not telling, do you know that I'm the one who heard the bird singing? I mean, sometimes you might say that for an argument, but what I'm trying to say is, we never keep saying that I'm the one who heard, I'm the one who saw the thing, I'm the one who felt the warmth, I'm the one who felt the happiness, I'm the one who is thinking, my thinking is the right thinking. We keep telling these things. It's all hidden. This self-view is all hidden underneath. Even in Dhamma, if you start listening to Dhamma and if you feel like you can understand that and haven't felt this yet, you can actually get this self-view even in that. Because you can say, I'm not directing to you, just telling you here as a broad idea, so that you might even enjoy learning Dhamma. So this whole thing, even listening to a bird, before learning this Dhamma, before actually feeling this Dhamma, self-view is already hidden there. It's in sideways. It's there. How? Because you heard the noise, you saw the beauty of the morning, you felt the morning breeze, you felt the sun's warmth. So the self-view is already there, but it's not spoken out. It is spoken out in an argument, yes. You can argue and say, you didn't see that, I saw it with my own eyes. How come is that? Like when we argue, when we try to say something to a colleague, we are saying, well, you didn't understand that, but this is how you do that. And this self-view is hidden there. Self-perception is hidden there. And this power of ego is hidden there. But it's very evident to a person who is going in this path. Hereafter, when we try and understand this, Joel might even start feeling this. Wow, this is how you feel. Yeah, because we were not aware about these things before. You were not aware that every thought you arise. When the thought is real, you arise. All the morning you were not having a problem. You just was hanging around, but then suddenly, just one thought made you so agitated. How come that happened? It's extreme, but what I'm trying to say is, even the self-view is still there, because that thought, particular that one thought, made you to bring that up, that vibration so hard that you feel it. But even the other times, self-view is always there. Unless you hear this Dhamma and you feel the non-vibration, until you feel the non-vibration, we can't be so sure that we know non-self Dhamma or non-self vibration or non-self perception or non-self view in that case, because you have to feel this, because we always felt existent, kind of. We always felt alive. We've always felt as I'm here. We always felt the duality. So it's the normal for us. Dream was true. We walked through the dream. But when an awakened one, we say awaken, fully awaken, then he's still, I'll take an example as like Karan once said, he still walks inside the forest. Layperson also can walk inside the forest. One is fully awakened. One is inside the dream. How beautiful is that? If you can feel this, even in one fraction of a second, this is so beautiful to feel. And feel that this ego is just brought in one stimulus. When the one stimulus is not a thing, it's not felt as a thing, this, whatever the feel we have, that continuous feel we have that we are here, is broken. It is actually not there. But immediately you might go back to the normal again, that normal pattern. But that particular moment is enough for you to understand, okay, when the stimulus is not a thing, you are not there. The feel of self is not there. But before that, we hear this Dhamma, we understand this Dhamma, we enter into a path kind of trying and understand this Dhamma until we feel it at least once, but we keep feeling that afterwards. So self-view is hidden everywhere before we listen to Dhamma. Even that's what I said. We can walk through the forest, we feel everything, but it's we feeling everything. If you don't know Dhamma, if he actually hasn't fully awakened. The fully awakened word in itself has that meaning. You are awakened from the dream, but you're still inside the forest. As with the layperson, imagine Narayan once is walking alongside with someone else. Same thing. One is fully awakened, one is not, but both are talking as normal. Can someone predict? No. Once Lord Buddha was in a ambalama, like a small hut where people meet in long journeys for shelter. And a king also stopped by. King was actually trying to find Lord Buddha to ask for Dhamma. He didn't recognize Lord Buddha. He didn't know. He just was talking with him. And after the discussion only he realized, this is who am I searching for? Who I am searching for. So we can't really predict by outside. We can't really predict by the way they talk. We can't really predict by the way they act, but we can feel the difference. We can feel the difference if we actually tune it into it. We can feel the genuineness. We can feel the, the directness. We can feel the truthfulness. We can feel the non-egoistic way, and we can feel the, if we have practices Dhamma, you can actually tune into non-vibration. That's what it is. This Dhamma is actually tuning into non-vibration, because we have never done that before. In whole samsaric journey, or this thought journey, we can say it's thought journey, because it's a journey of thoughts. Even in this, whatever the 40 years of your life, or 30 years of your life, or 100 years of your life, it's a journey of thoughts. Each thought felt true, and we felt alive. That's all. That's what happened. And we haven't felt non-existent. But if we feel it, it will be because it's a massive field, that different field that because we felt all the time that we are there, kind of alive feel. But the absence of that alive feel is felt, and that will change your perception to self-perception to non-self-perception. And view will be shattered without doubt, because we have doubts now. When we learn Dhamma, we have doubts. Why is she saying there's no self? I can feel it, I can touch something. But we know now it's just a function of the sensory organs. But then we still have this egoistic attitude. How come that happened? That happened because of the self-will. It is so engrossed in us, we didn't even think about it. It's everywhere. Before we understand this Dhamma and before we feel this Dhamma, it's everywhere. Even while listening to Dhamma, even if you don't know, that's how we begin. But then when we understand that this view comes from taking the stimulus for granted, we learn how did this, if there is no self, okay, you tell me that there is no self, then what are we feeling? Because we feel existent, we feel like alive, we feel angry, we feel upset, we feel agitated, we feel intimidated, we feel angry, jealous, we feel sad, we feel happy. If there is no we, who is actually, because the question you ask, it's a beautiful question. We can discuss it in future too, actually, again, because you ask whether these experiences are personal, and that's a massive question, even though it was discussed in a smaller way, because that's what it is. You feel as every experience happening here. But that came from self-view. Why did that self-view happen? Is because that you feel it's happening here. But in one particular moment, if you feel otherwise, this view is shattered. No one can do anything about that view anymore. It's so beautiful if you can understand how this self is going to get shattered completely. It can get shattered, it can get affected when we talk Dhamma, because as sensible people, we all understand Dhamma. We all understand, yes, actually, who am I? You keep arguing with yourself. You can contemplate, who am I? Who am I? Who am I? But that's in thinking level. But you have to actually feel this non-self perception, or you without you. If you feel that, you definitely know now that you is a thing that is there with the stimulus when the stimulus is a thing. That's what it's a beautiful part of Dhamma we have learned. It's actually the practical aspect. So when the self-ego is broken, you have no self-reflections again. You don't put anything into that bucket again. The bucket of self. You don't put anything in your life. You feel sad, like it's a mind sensor. You feel happy, it's mind sensor. Until you have this sensory function, you will continue to feel things. You don't attribute that to self anymore. That's the value of completely shattered self-view. Completely yeah, that's not there anymore. But you know how the power has come. Power will be felt, but you know that it is the past vibratory effect, and it will slowly go down. Did you understand, Joel? Or how did you feel about that?
Yeah, I got it, doctor. When you said when you feel that you is not you, you come into that mode, uh, and after that, everything like sad or happiness or anything, any feeling that you get, is that it comes through the sensory organs, and you just don't take it inside. You don't take it personal. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it. I got that point. Yeah. Thanks, doc.
all good. And I think we have gone into, but I think Aranwansi said we can have a few minutes extra. But is there anything else to add, Surangika or Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, I think you did a detailed sort of explanation. As you said, it's not easy to explain this because in English, the meaning that is given to the word ego is slightly different, isn't it? And in Buddhist teaching, what we learn is there is a
No, yeah,
vast
the
area.
different in the sense it is superficial.
Superficial, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
There's a vast area that covers, and then it is understood at different levels. As you said, the very superficial level is there, that sort of having the ownership to everything, and then going deeper and deeper, it becomes finer and finer, and then the slightest burning sensation that a system feels again is considered as the way of reflecting ego. I don't know, I may not be able to sort of give a detailed thing like you did, because it's at different levels, as I said. Maybe Joel will be able to understand this better when we go on with these discussions and the
We have to put it to the
yeah,
normal life
yes.
issues. Then only we can actually practice this. So from today onwards, Joel will feel this, and he will talk to us. Doctor, this happened today. What
Experiences, isn't it? I
experience?
mean,
Yeah, it's the
yeah,
experiences that matters, because
yes, that's right.
randomly talking something theoretically doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So if
experiences
Joel
are
can
the
tell us
valuable.
the experiences day to day, the things that you sort of faced, we can sort of find and explain this more in a more practical way.
Oh, any one of us can do that.
Yeah, yeah, that's
It's
right.
really, really beautiful. And
Certainly, yeah.
Suranka, do you have anything to add?
Dr. Kokila, I think yes, in both ways it is quite challenging, because in the English language, I think when you say ego, it's mostly pride, isn't it? It's commonly associated with the word pride, as if it's something just attached to pride, and that's it type of thing. And they in that sense, it feels as if you existing is fine as long as you are not a proud person. So it was so in that sense, the way the Western society, and I mean, when if we use that word, you kind of get that impression, whereas that is not what it is here. I mean, as Dr. Kokila explained quite extensively, the ego is just a facet of this I sense, isn't it? The self vibration, the self view, and all these things. But what both Dr. Sakuntala and Dr. Kokila said, Joel, is the easiest way to now that you've got a good understanding of it, the easiest way of detecting it is in your day-to-day activities. And these are things that we have all encountered from our childhood days, but we quickly dismiss that notion, that burning feeling, the sense of when we get affronted, offended by something, it is the I that gets upset. It is that self-vibration that comes to the fore. Even a simple thing like, you're in the queue at the bank, waiting to get to the counter to, get some cash or something, and somebody comes and stands in front of you, and you've been there for like half an hour, 45 minutes. Now, won't you get agitated? You do, right? So, things like that. And then you're going on the road and someone calls you a day tause or something and goes off, just completely out of the blues. It might be for a joke, but now suddenly aren't you extremely hot and bothered? So even those aspects, these are little things, but there are lots of ways in which the I comes to the fore. This vibration gets agitated. And all that is this whole I, me, myself concept, identity, persona that has been fattening from the time these thoughts started becoming a thing. Arden Vansi gave a wonderful explanation last night in the groundbreaking Zoom discussion. I'm not sure whether you listened to the Sinhala Zooms, but maybe we're running out of time today, but maybe there's some of those aspects Dr. Kokira can touch on tomorrow when we discuss, because it just shows how this whole fabricated world starts with the thought process, and that starts necessarily from a point in time in our childhood days. It doesn't mean that the vibration, the self-vibration was not present before that, but it becomes absolutely magnified so when the thought world comes into being. So maybe we can talk about it again on another day. Therwan Sannai.
Yeah, Therwan Sannai, we worship Arden Vansi for his noble friendship guidance. Can't say how much gratitude we have, and thank you so much for Dhamma friends for coming for the participating in this Zoom, and thank you, Joel, for so beautiful questions, because it inspires the listeners, it inspires the Zoom discussion, and we actually try to bring up the non-vibration, basically. And it is the most beautiful thing to know in the whole life. So thank you very much. May Triple Gem bless you all. We'll hand over the Zoom to the other Zoom. Thank you so much.
Therwan Sannai, Dr. Kokila.
Therwan Sannai, all
Dhamma
Dhamma
friends.
friends.
Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 64, second paragraph. We are trying to teach you how we practice following the path to nirvana. Whenever our mind strayed from being mindful of our thoughts, we would bring back our mindfulness to our breath. It is like bringing our mind back to our home, which is our point of concentration. සතිය තමයි අපේ ගෙදර. සතිය means emptiness. Emptiness is our home. Supposing you are doing something like walking, working, or you are in any other posture and your mind strays away behind other thoughts, then you can quickly bring your attention back to your breathing or bring your attention to your posture you are in at that moment. It is like coming back to your home. Thoughts means unskillful mental fetters, which consist of raga, dvesha, and moha. When you say that you have arrived home, it means that your journey is over, and that home is where we end our journey. Similarly, our home is our mindfulness. Mindfulness means emptiness or nothingness. It means shunyatave. Nothing exists in that mindfulness. When you say that you maintain mindfulness, it means that there are no thoughts. Nothingness means that there are no thoughts. Thoughts mean they are unskillful mental fetters of lobha, greed, dvesha, ill will, moha, delusion. These mental fetters prevents you from following the path to nirvana. Being mindful is what will help us to go on the path. Therefore, you have to practice and realize the pure truth in order to reduce the generation of akusal slip or unskillful mental fetters. Saticca pariyodapana. Therwan Sarna, everybody.
Therwan Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the book for us and starting the session. Book is The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. As usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse at his feet, Therwan Sarna Aryan Mahanse, and we all welcome. We welcome all of you who have joined this Zoom discussion via different ways. Therwan Saranai, and also we are very grateful to our Dhamma friends who are helping with technology. Therwan Saranai to all of you. So this is our English Zoom discussion. As usual, we are starting it daily basis from 2:45 to 4 p.m. And we have been gradually discussing and going from the simple level to little by little to the deeper levels and trying to understand how the thoughts are formed, what is the nature of this mind, what sort of behavior has it got, and what is meant by self-perception. So these are the questions, or these are the problems that we have to little by little disentangle and then get clarified. So just briefly, if I summarize what we read from the book, it mentions about this mindfulness. The word mindfulness is very broadly used to describe many new concepts that are being practiced in the Western world, but actually, what is described in Buddhism is slightly different. In other words, mindfulness means actually kind of nothingness. In Pali, it is called shunyatave. Really speaking, there is no thing called mind. It's just a fast flowing thoughts. And thoughts are the collective function of the sense activity. So basically, when you go deep and analyze, you end up having nothingness. There's nothingness at the end. So that is what is meant by the mindfulness in Buddhist teaching. Well, the thoughts, it gives some description about the thoughts. Here I want to clarify something. The thoughts are actually products of the mind sensor, like the picture, like the light and sound and taste, smell, and the skin feel. They are all creations of the sensor. So in other words, actually, the sensor means the creation of this. It's more or less same. There's no sensor separately and created feel, but they are both are same. Creation of the light means the creation of the sensor, rising of the sensor, or rising of the eye. Creation of the sound means rising of the ear sensor. So like that, when you take thoughts as a simple thing, thoughts are creations of the mind sensor. But when you describe the things, the mental fetters like lobha, dvesha, and moha, which means the lobha means the greed, dvesha means the ill will, and moha means the delusion. These are actually mental fetters, and then they are actually the ones, the thoughts, which are taken as true existing ones. So when the thought is taken as real, it has a value. There's a weight to that, and those are the thoughts which we try to identify. They are the ones which initiate some form of current in the mind, which gets carried away from birth to birth. So they are actually called unskillful mental fetters, or in other words, akusal sit in Sinhala. And also another word is defilements. So that is a summary of what we read actually. I think yesterday we sort of ended up the discussion planning to talk about the sensor function today. So maybe we can start that discussion. I would like to invite Dr. Kokila to start the discussion. Teruvan saranai, Dr. Kokila. Teruvan saranai, everybody.
Thiruvan Saranaya will worship and answer. Yeah, I think it's a good one because Joel also is here. So it's just basics we try to cover because all the time we get confused about this sensor function. That we can understand that the mind sensor is actually is a product. It is also difficult to feel it, but at least we understand properly that chair is just a mind formation. but the actual, touch of water or touch of the wood or warmth or coldness, these things we feel as real. So there is a bit of a trick in every sensory organ. So that's where we have to try and understand whether they are actually real or what's happening there. So when we try to talk that, I think it's better to go back to the baby again, because baby also felt everything. Baby felt everything. So baby can see, baby can hear, baby can feel, baby can smell. Also baby can taste. But you will know that the whatever the outcome of the mind sensor is not there. But there are feelings. So, but we don't attribute any burning, like a massive burning in that baby's level. But there is a misunderstanding of the sensory organ is there because it hasn't been addressed. Misunderstanding in the sense that the feel is happening here and happening here basically is a feel that the baby has, and baby can't address that because baby is not aware about anything like that. So any animal like a worm will feel the same, that everything is happening here in this place, kind of your bodily functions. So but beauty of human life is humans have a sensory organ which developed a bit later with the co-vibration of the same at the same time, like kind of simultaneous vibration of the sensory organs. So the mind is formed. When the mind is formed, we have the kind of the ability to think. It's a massive, beautiful sensory organ. We know the different organisms have different sensory functions. They are beautiful. If you watch Animal Kingdom, some sensory functions, they are really unbelievable. The way they can change the color according to the sensory organs. They can do various and so many stuff. So, but the problem is here. What is the problem? Every organism, every animal, every human in that case, they feel that it is happening here, kind of in this system. And the idea of self is originated naturally. It's not originated just because someone tells you. It's not originated by yourself. It just originates because of the way the sensory functions act, the way they work. So after the sensory function of the mind occurs, we learn through this sensory function of the mind, we kind of understand. We hear this Dhamma, we have to hear it. And we hear this Dhamma, we hear that actually this, whatever the sensory functions are, they're actually there because of the very fast vibration of the sensory organs. So how can we understand this? Just try and understand. You can do the research yourself. Actually, the I, this is not the capital I. I'm talking about the vision. So I'm talking about the vision. So when we talk about the vision, actually we are not talking about this I ball. We are not talking about the eyeball. Actually, we kind of when you talk about the eye function or the vision, it's mainly the feel of the light that we talk about, and it's a feel. Even though we talk about the light, that's in the mind. When you come to the mind, it's all described. It's a red color. It's black. It's white. It's it's bright. So we have several understandings about the visual effects, but actual visual function is called eye, EYE. So the eye function works beautifully. Yes, the function itself is the perception. So it's very difficult to separate them. Perception is again the vision, the feel of light. Because of the fast vibration, if you research about the light, you will understand why light has a frequency. It's the fastest kind of. So when you understand, the light comes first, the sound comes later, like that we have understood. So the light works very fast. But the main problem we had was, we thought that light is coming from outside, falling onto my eye, and then I get a visual image. That's how we are taught. But actually speaking, what we are trying to understand here is how the perception of the light has happened. Because the description doesn't matter. Description doesn't matter, but trying and understanding how this occurs, how the visual effect happens, is to understand, trying and understanding and stretching or slowing down the process. If you slow down, you will understand. You will never be able to appreciate a light. Why? Because it's fast vibration that we see as light. So if you look at a bulb which is dying, good olden day, we had bulbs like that. When they are dying, they kind of start to flicker. Then we can't see a light. Can we see a light there when they are flickering? It's flickering, and there's no light. But then similarly, if we actually slow down this process, we will never be able to see anything. So the fast vibration of the eye is the light. This we have to understand, and we can feel this. If you try to feel this, you will be able to understand what is happening, because this is kind of something like a sparking. So the spark happening so fast is bringing up a perception of light. But how it happens is, when there is a vibration here, why we focus on like this way is to understand how we synchronize to anything in this world. So how do we synchronize to light? Is we just, when there is a vibration here, we can synchronize to any vibration, similar vibration out there. That's why humans have a narrow level of vision. So whatever the function of the eye, only that level only you will be able to see. Just imagine you have a hawks. I think it is a hawk or the Rajalia. I'm not sure whether I use the proper English word for Rajalia, but
Eagle?
like eagle,
Is it
yeah,
eagle?
eagle. So the eagle has a different eye. So the eagle's eye is different. The function of the vibration of the eagle's eye is different, so that the outcome is different, if you can understand. The vibration of the cow is different, and the outcome is different. If you Google and if you can find out because their perceptions are different. Eagle can see so far away, so small stuff, and they will see us as ants, because we feel very big in front of an ant, but we will become like an ant to the eagle. I think it's even much more smaller than that, maybe, because everything is different. And also some animals, the vibrations are so different, they see only at night. So then we can understand. So at the same time, if you are blind, whatever the if there is no vibration in the eye here, you can't synchronize to any vibration out there. So the main thing here to understand is, if there is vibration in this system, there's always the ability to synchronize anywhere. Mind you, this is the same mechanism that you are going to be born anywhere as well. If you have that self vibration, it's the same thing. If you have the self vibration, there's always a chance that will synchronize to any other form of birth, any other zygote or anything. It can be animal, it can be anything. That's how it happens. It's not like anyone is going from here to here. It's just the similarity of the vibrations that it will be just the similarity. So if it's happening here, it is happening there as well. This has been proven by the new theories of scientific theories too, that like the quantum theory and stuff. And it's now actually even they are surpassing that theory, and they are bringing so many theories. But they have found that if the vibrations are similar, it can be similar in like completely different place. And when they are similar, they act similar. They become similar. And they can switch. So understanding this co-vibration is very important to try and understand the light perception. So the light perception occurs when there is a vibration in this system. So the eye system. Eye anyway has types of cells. We don't really need to know them because that's useless. But if you just understand there are specific cells which vibrate in the with different way, and the other cells are vibrating in a different way. So when one cell is vibrating, you kind of get the can synchronize to the white light, and when the other one is vibrating, you just slightly can vibrate into different form of light. But that's what I'm trying to say. So if there is a vibration here in the eye, there is the ability to synchronize to anything. But the world we perceive, some animals, they don't have this 7 color variation. We know that some animals have only red color, some animals have only green color, some animals can see only hectagonal outcome. We know that the dog has kind of, I can't remember exactly, but like there is kind of like
black and white. Black and white,
yeah. So even though we try to give them a red toy, we try to give them a red toy because it appealed to us, but it's different. So the outcome of the eye is depending on the eye itself. But to even feel that it is there, how do we feel that light is there is because of the fast occurrence. So the vibration is so fast, we feel it as light. So the same thing with the ear. We know we can hear only one frequency level. There are some animals, especially dogs, they can hear much deeper levels, further levels of frequency. But that also depends on the specific cells in the inner ear which vibrate, and these vibrations, if there is vibration here, it will just have the ability to vibrate synchronized to the vibrations. That's how the sound is originated. So this happening very fast is actually there's a sound outcome. When you say the piano, even though the word piano is not the aware by the baby still hear something different, isn't it? They hear something. That something, even that formulation is there because of the because of mixing, not mixing actually, very fast occurrence of different sounds. If you actually separate the sounds, then it is just notes. It's just notes. But then when they come coalesce together with the speed, you can hear something, whatever the long sound that we may hear as a music background of the song. So these keep happening. So, but the main problem with the baby is baby feels all these things. They feel it. They don't have a understanding about anything there. They feel the light. They feel it very, very. They get startled in the beginning because they can't really. They feel it very strong, but then they get used to that, and even the sounds, they slowly develop the ability to differentiate them because there's similarities of the sounds. So when there is similarities, like mother's voice, the baby, the mother's voice is not in the baby's mind in the beginning because it's just a sound. But the similarity of these things make them feel safe. If you even in the womb, if you have this frequency, it's all about the vibrations and the frequency levels. So this main problem here is existent feel. So the existent feel is the feel that we get. When you touch something, you feel it is there. But the misunderstanding is that existent feel is actually there. Existent feel is actually not there. It is due to the speed. But we feel it because it's happening anyway now. If I'm touching now, at this moment, I'm touching my two palms together, making it as a eye-born thing, like the way we worship. And I can feel the touch of the two palms together. But then what actually happens here, other than the mental formation part of it, is the two hands coming together is the mental formation. But actually what happens there is, you feel there's existent feel. With the wisdom only we understand it is due to the fast vibration of the touch receptors. There's so many receptors in the skin, so many sensory organs in the skin that you can kind of feel, and that is also due to different vibrations. If you research about this, you will find out that the solidity is actually a different level. Fluidity is a different level. It's just the different vibrations of the receptors. You will understand this if you're really into science. You don't have to. You just understand how these things work. So the even the pain, if you know that it is due to the stretching. It's due to the stretching of the sensory organs. So the stretching gives you kind of a sensation. That's how it happens. So when we keep understanding this is existent field. Existent field has no problem. The problem is the misunderstanding around that the existent field is actually there. Existent field is there due to the speed. If the existent field, if this world actually slow down and actually there is no anything like speed, there's no way that this perception will be there. It is due to the speed that we feel this, that as the speed, the existent field is there. But the problem is not the existent field. Existent fields gives us a different idea. Existent field gives us a different vibration, like a life field, which is kind of the one that RN1C was trying to tell that day. Because the life field is the one which gives us the, it's a kind of a perception. It's a perception. Because of the existent field, because we feel the touch as existent, we get the life field. That's different. So even though it is kind of similar, it is different. Because we take existent field as real, then we get the life field. But it's not actually real, it is happening due to the fast vibration. And there's another problem too. Because there's due to the fast vibration, when you feel the existent field as real, then comes the life field, and then comes the perception of being alive, like perception of being being, in the sense self-perception. So this is the thing. This is how this magic is formulated. How did you feel alive? How did you feel that you are existent? How did you feel this duality, that I am here, you are there? How did we get this magic? How are we seeing things like that? How are we hearing things like that? How are we touching something and feeling there is two different things, that I'm touching the daughter, something like that. So how do we get these things? So if we do this research, you will keep understanding. Touching my daughter's head. So that is kind of the mind sensor. That is okay. It's a mind sensor. It's not true. We know that. You know. But then the next hurdle is when you touch something, you feel alive, kind of, don't you? You feel that it's happening here, but actually we keep understanding through Dhamma that it is actually the fast, speedy occurrence of the sensory organ only. This is the trick. Sensory organ only. There is a sensory organ function, yes. So there would be existent feeling until you die, because until the respiration is gone, sensory functions are going to happen. So there would be sensory functions, but the alive field is due to the misconception that we have, that because we took it as actually real. So this mind formation actually happened due to that, because we felt the the touch as real, we felt the sound as real, we felt the vision as real, and then on top of that, when they co-vibrate, the mind is formed. No one does this. It's not a function of anyone. It just happens. That's the dharmata. What is dharmata? It's just a phenomenon, natural phenomenon or natural way of life. That's how the life is. The life, or Jeevi Sabhavaya, I think it's the life field, happens due to these things. So the most trusted field we have is the life field. Most valued field we have is the alive field. Most dreaded thought is to lose this alive field. Basically, we're afraid to die. But when we try and keep understanding this, if you keep doing this research, you will understand. Actually, it is just a misunderstanding here. Just a misunderstanding here. But you need to feel this. So, sensory functions will continue to function. There is no problem there. They will continue to function. So the existence field will be there. You will touch something, you feel it. Just you.
Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings, where the sansaric journey is created in the human mind. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. At the beginning of this session, I would like to say that most of the people live on this earth, planet Earth, do not know that we have come to a special juncture of the human race. That means a new era, a new Buddha era has begun from the year 2019. Most probably it started at 2015, but until 2019, end of 2019, the Sravaka Buddha of Sri Lanka, the wisdom of Asia, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, has not revealed, but from the end of 2019, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the one and only Arahant, the fully enlightened spiritual master, a Shravaka Buddha, a great son of Lord Gautama Buddha, is now living in Sri Lanka and showing the ultimate uh, path to redeem from the suffering, wheel of suffering. That means the reaching the Nibbana, the ultimate freedom, ultimate bliss of Nibbana. Now, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse going village to village, town to town, area to area in Sri Lanka and opening the eyes of sleepy people uh, to this ultimate reality. That means a Buddha Ghosha is now happened. A lion's roar of Lord Buddha's great son is doing a big lion's roar from the earth of Sri Lanka. So we would like to invite each and every human being uh, from this planet Earth, because this ultimate ultimate bliss of Nibbana is not belongs to a certain religion or a certain type of people. Actually, the ultimate truth of bliss, ultimate bliss of Nibbana is belongs to the whole humanity. Therefore, we invite each and every human being living in this planet Earth to come and listen to this true Dhamma, uh, because you all are English speaking people. You all can easily go through Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom and YouTube channel, and also you can go through www.wisdomofasia.com. Not only that, now internet, uh, you can translate any type of videos into your language, and by using that facility also, you all can understand, you all can listen to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's sermons, more than 13,000 in the YouTube, uh, and in the social media, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. There are so many thread, and everywhere it's there. When you type the word Buddothpado, Buddothpado, you can see so many Facebook pages and so many YouTube channels, so many TikTok pages. All are there. So many in different ways. Some are in most of them are in Sinhala language, but there are so many English language YouTube sermons are there, and not only that, you can listen to this in Tamil language as well. In Tamil language, Facebook Buddothpado Tamil, Buddothpado Tamil YouTube channel, and Buddothpado Tamil Zoom discussion, like that. Not only the sermons, there are so many uh, Zoom discussions. You all can come and join and ask for your day-to-day life problems. Actually, in this Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom and YouTube channel, from 3 p.m. Sri Lanka time to 5 p.m. Sri Lanka time, there are 2 hours from wherever you can come and join us. You all are open to ask any type of question. Then we are ready to answer you with this ultimate truth of Nibbana based on the true Buddhist philosophy of Lord Buddha and revealed by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. With the guidance of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, we will be handling this Buddothpado POTV Zoom discussion between 3 to 5 from wherever in this on this planet Earth, any type, whatever the type of question you have, no problem whether you do not know about this Dhamma, you can come and join us and ask any type of questions. So all the Dhamma friends are ready to help you all, because we are here actually. Our duty is to help each and every human being to overcome the suffering with the guidance of our spiritual master Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. No matter whatever faith you have, no matter whatever education you have, uh, no matter whatever your social background is, uh, this is completely a global village now. No matter what is your skin color, what is your religion, all that you can keep aside and come and ask any type of question. We are ready to help you all to answer your questions, because we know on this planet Earth, from this 800 billion people, most of them are suffering with so many unwanted pressure of thoughts. So we know, uh, according to our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's guidance, we know how to help people to overcome the pressure of the mind. So today I'm going to talk about Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's uh, sermon, Nibbana is near you, third chapter. Aryan Vahanse has done this before 6 years ago, and this is a self-translated explanation of Nibbana is near you. You know, we are coming to this world as little babies. Though we are now elderly people, uh, we came into this world as very little babies. So each and every little baby come into this world not knowing anything. They do not know anything. So they just coming through the mother's womb, and just they are very uh, very cute and calm, sometimes crying when they are hungry, not much opening the eyes, but still they can hear, see and feel, but they are very quiet. Then the little baby slowly understanding the mother's warmth and mother's smell and the shape of the mother when mother is coming and washing the baby, giving milk, and sleeping with the baby and uh, telling lullabies and so many things. Then baby used to understand the mother's voice, then mother's shape of uh, shape of the body, that means the mother's form, mother's smell, and then little baby slowly gathering details about mother. When 1 or 2, 3 months after, baby used to look around, and when somebody is talking, baby is laughing or else crying, like that. Slowly, baby is, we can see little activities from the baby. When the baby is become bit bigger, bit bigger, then the parents and the people around are inserting different intentions and thoughts into this little baby. At first they tell, this is Amma. They say, this is mother, this is father, this is home, this is sister, these are little children, that is aunt, that is tree, that is bird, like that. They are showing the baby different forms. And baby understand the sounds also, because when somebody shows this is mother, with showing the mother, then baby take the form and the name, like that. Mother, father, home, sister, this is baby's house, this is baby's little sister. And then taking the baby to a mirror, and most probably the parents are showing, this is baby, this is baba, like that, showing the baby. This is how uh, this is how babies are inserting. People are inserting uh, little things into the baby's system. Putting all these into little baby's head, and elders are creating a world for the baby. Right? Yes. You know, uh, uh, when the baby is about 1 year, baby can very clearly understand mother, father, sister, brother, like that, the closest relatives, siblings, baby can understand, because uh, at the beginning baby has a radiant mind, but slowly, when slowly gathering things into baby's head only, the baby's mind is creating. Until such time, baby can hear, baby can see, baby can feel, but no idea. Just a hearing. Hearing is just a hearing. Seeing is just a hearing. And feeling is just a feeling. It's like that. So, now in the small, very small baby doesn't have a world in his mind, because all the time we think, no, there is outside world. No, this is a a good example. When we think about a baby have no world outside, right? Baby is just there. just there in a cot. When baby become little bigger, we are the ones, parents, relatives are the first ones who are feeding uh, thoughts and intentions into the baby. That means showing a form and giving a name. Then name and the form combination going into the baby. That is how baby knows. Baby understands mother, father, sister, brother, house, ball, bat, uh, cup, plate, table, cot, pillow, and things like that. Then only baby knows about these things. Then in the year of 2.5 or 3, parents are taking the baby to the preschool. Taking the baby to the preschool. Then only the biggest part is happening. That means the baby's full world is creating after that. Preschool teacher is the person who is creating the baby's world. How she is doing it means preschool teacher has so many colors on the wall, so many shapes on the wall, so many pictures on the wall. So preschool teacher is asking the baby by a name. We say Tom. This is Tom. Uh, at home, most probably baby is calling as the baby. Now, when baby go to preschool, teacher asked, Tom, come here. Right. Then the baby knows his name is Tom. So preschool teacher is introducing each and every other children also, and teacher starts teaching. This is red. This is green. This is blue. This is black. Then the baby starts to understand the colors. The color is there, shown on the wall. Shapes, colors. Then only the baby knows, this is blue color. That means baby is taking that form of the color and with the name, blue color. So name and the form combination, baby taken into his mind. Then preschool teacher shows the baby, this is shapes. This is triangle, this is round, this is square. So then only baby clearly understanding what it is. Then baby shows this is baby's house, mother, father, cat, dog, sister, brother, aunt, uncle, grandmother, grandfather, everybody is there. So baby is now gathering that also. Then preschool teacher asking the baby to in few days later by asking the babies to draw their house with the people in that. Then they are just drawing their home, mother, father, pussycat, dog, sister, brother, all are there. When they shows this to the teacher, this teacher says, this picture is not complete, it's incomplete. Then babies are looking at the teacher. Then teacher says, you are not there. If it is your home, you should be there. Then the baby knows, I am the self. The idea of self is taken by the baby. Then from there onwards, baby has a self and baby has a world. The duality is creating there. This scenario, actually speaking, this type of waves, Lord Buddha called them as avidya paccha sankara. So, according to Lord Buddha's teachings, Buddothpado Arya Mahasi is explaining this in Nibbana is near you, third sermon, avidya paccha sankara. Avidya means not knowing. Yes. Baby didn't know anything. Right? So not knowing is avidya. Avidya means not knowing. Sankara means inserting the outside things. Yes, sankara means inserting outside things into the baby's mind and creating mental images. That is what sankara means. So certainly, actually, baby doesn't know anything. Not knowing is avidya, and asankara means inserting outside things into the baby. Certainly, though you are an elderly person now, but still you are also in the avidya paccha sankara. Little baby is also in the avidya paccha sankara, but certainly though you are an elderly person now, but still in the avidya paccha sankara. That means thoughts are creating in you due to the not knowing, unknowing, avidya, because the looking at the things around is wrong. That is what happened from our early childhood. That is what Lord Buddha says. The human world people are looking at things with ignorance. The way of looking at things and concepts and everything, activities, thinking, everything has taken in with the wrong view. So that means the thoughts are creating in you due to the not knowing. That is also like a mirror. What you are seeing outside is only your mind. What is in your own mind? That is avidya paccha sankara. Yes. This is also like a mirror. Yes. What your eyes is actually a mirror. At one time it is a mirror and also a camera. Your eyes are working in both ways. What you are seeing is not outside. What you are seeing outside is only your mind. What is in your own mind? Yes, because this place is very clearly shown in true Buddhist philosophy, the Great Revelation by Buddothpado Arya Mahasi. Because actually speaking, at this point we have to think very correctly with wisdom. Where actually this is the point we have fooled. All the human beings become fools at this small fraction of this moment because of this wrong way of looking at things. that became a big disaster. Actually speaking, you can't experience anything outside because this body has only 6 senses. The stimuli coming through these 6 senses are creating your world. That is why Lord Buddha said, uh, Lokanam Babyaku Shariremai. The world means only this, only your body, because each and every senses, 6 senses, taken stimuli, and all those stimuli are shown in your mind because you can only see the things created in your mind. That means you have 2 eye lenses. Your flesh eyes has 2 eye lenses. So we know from our school days, we know if something comes through lenses is creating only a reflection, not the original. So we are unable to see anything originally in this lifetime because we see everything we see through 2 eye lenses. That means we are actually seeing the reflections, shadows of what is there, what is around. So how can we say that we are seeing something original? Can't we say no? We know from our school days even, we know something is coming through the eye lenses means it is a reflection. So we are unable to see anything originally. But we have taken everything as real. That is the problem here. We are taken each and every form coming through the eyes are real. But all those are shadows and reflections. Or not only that, we are thinking the sounds coming through the ears are also us. No, it is not so. Looking and hearing and touching, everything is happening according to the fast vibration. Fast vibration is the language in this cosmos. We are also vibrating. Everything inside our body and outside, everything is in the vibratory nature. So, certainly, though you are an elderly person now, but still in the avijja paccaya sankhara, that means thoughts are creating in you due to the wrong views because you think there is an outside world. No, your eyes is just a mirror. What you see is a creation of your mind only. You can't see anything original. That point is the most important point because if we really understand there's nothing outside, then this duality will be over from that. So, what we see, what we hear, and what we feel, all are stimuli coming through eyes, ears, tongues, nose, and this body skin. All those are stimuli, and they are creating thoughts inside the mind. Seeing thoughts, hearing thoughts, and feeling thoughts. So now we know there is nothing called outside because we are unable to see anything outside through these eye lenses. So that is also like a mirror. What you are seeing outside is only your mind. What is in your own mind? That is avijja paccaya sankhara. You see your own mind from outside. Yes, you see your own mind from outside. If you see a tree swaying its branches, that means you see your own mind from outside. This is the same for a little baby. For a little baby is also like that. But when we do little and subtle clarifications, there are deep and different sides of it. So this cause and effect laws is creating things in the mind. Yes. Cause and effect law is the reason for us to see, hear, and feel things. Because if there is a cause only, effect is there. We know. The main cause is the light. If there is no light, we cannot see anything. So cause is the light and effect is the stimuli around. But according to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's clarifications, light is not true. But because there are only light vibrations. And when the eye vibration and light vibration become equal, they both become one. They both become one. That is how we are seeing things. So the cause here is the light. That means the light is creating on your own eyes, due to the fast vibratory nature of your eyes and fast vibratory nature of the light waves, light vibration. So when the eye vibration and light vibration become one, then you can see the things around. So that is the light is the cause and effect is the effect that you are seeing things around. So this cause and effect law is creating things in the mind and continuing. Yes, it's continuously this cause and effect law is creating thoughts in the mind. Yes, when there is something to eat on the table, that is the cause, and you will have an idea of eating. So that is the effect. That is how everything is happening. So not only that, this cause and effect law is adding with something else. That means this cause and effect law is creating things in the mind and continuously creating things uh, to your eyes, ears, and the body skin, tongue and nose. All the time there are causes. So effect is the form touch form, hear form, or the seeing form, you are having effects. So, a karmic result is also added into that, and finally the karmic result is the weave. Yes. That means when we see something, because of this mind consciousness, craving is happening, and there are so many different thought patterns are creating, and some different people are having different defilements. That means ways of thinking due to the likeness. When small, when there is a very big farmland and there are so many fruits, so there are so many fruits, a fruit garden, then a, a person who is going on the road, when seeing some mangoes, a feeling, a craving is coming him to pluck some mangoes. So he may have plucked some mangoes and taken it home. But there is a karmic action happens there, because nobody is allowed to take others' things without telling them. So if you are getting mangoes without telling from this plant, that there is a karmic action happens, because that is the theft. That is a theft. So like this, here the cause is the light and the effect is the fruit garden, and the cause is the mango tree, mangoes. Effect is the person's craving, and when the cause become the craving, effect is the man is going and plucking the mangoes. That is how it works. So for stealing, a karmic result creates here. So this cause and effect is also added into that, and finally the karmic result is the weave. Yes, this is how the things are happening because of the wrong weave. Actually speaking, that man should see the mango trees are also appearing in the mind. It's only a mental image, and if we can just let it go and just go without touching it. But this man went there and plucked mangoes. That is how the wrong view gives you karmic results. That is the way. Finally, you think you have a lot of karma to get. You have gathered a lot of karma, and now you may be having the fear of death. So many karmic things you may have done, and that is the cause, and the effect is the fear of death. That is how this works. So you are going, if you, after listening this great Dhamma, the true Dhamma, you are going beyond this conceptual world, because when you listen to this Dhamma, you know everything. Every mental image is creating in your mind, whether it is a seeing, a hearing, or touching. So you are not going out to touch anybody's anything from anybody, because you think everything is created in your mind. So after listening to this great Dhamma, You are going beyond this conceptual world and realizing cause and effect law, how something is created and how the created thing is destroying. Then only you come into the path to Nibbana. Yes. Understanding this great Dhamma through a enlightened master, and then you, at the first contemplation, you are listening that there is no outside world. Everything what you see, hear, and feel is your own mind. So you know there is nothing outside. So your mind become bit calmer because the outside is nothing to do with you now. No duality is there. You are, you know everything is in the mind, so you know the world created by you is only in your mind. So there will be no karmic actions happening because after seeing the true Dhamma, you know there's nothing in your mind also because each and every moment everything comes as just a fraction of a second and then appearing, seeing, feeling, and appearing the same way. So now you know if you are not running around to for the sensual pleasure, fulfill your sensual pleasure. If you are not running around, there will be no karmic actions. Then slowly, slowly, your mind will be getting calmer and your samsaric journey will be slowly, slowly redeeming. So you are going beyond this conceptual world by listening to this Dhamma and realizing cause and effect law. How something is created and how the created thing is destroying. Then only you come into this path to Nibbana. Yes. Until you clearly not knowing this Dhamma, you can't enter into this path to Nibbana because this is the ultimate truth. Without knowing the first part of it, that means true Buddhist philosophy, without listening or without reading or without not knowing the true Buddhist philosophy, nobody is able to come into the stream. Can't be a stream enterer until you fully understand there is nothing outside, nothing called outside in this planet Earth. So that means you are not seeing anything. You are living on this planet Earth. Whatever you see is only a reflection of your mind. Whatever you hear is a reflection of your mind. And whatever you feel is also a reflection of your mind. Then the duality is over. So you are redeeming from the outside. That means you are redeeming from the form. That means you are redeeming from the duality. So now you know you are redeeming from the form and you are redeeming from the duality. And also you can see things in appearing through these six senses in your mind, but you know all those are not permanent. They just appear and disappear, appearing and disappearing. So therefore After listening to this true Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse based on Lord Buddha's true teachings, you are going beyond this conceptual world and realizing the cause and effect law. Yes. How something is created and how the created thing is destroyed. Then only you come into the path to Nibbana. Yes, and that is called, Lord Buddha says, to look at the Udaya Vaya. That means everything comes as a mental image. No? So how that mental image arises and that how that mental image is ceasing. So looking at that, there is nothing outside. So you understand, you are going beyond this conceptual world and realizing cause and effect law. How something is created and how the created thing is destroying. Yes, because as a thought, everything appears as a thought and uh, ceasing at the same time, same moment. Then only you come into this path to Nibbana. Yes. After learning Dhamma from Shrutavat, after learning Dhamma from a fully realized enlightened master, and we become Shrutavat Arya Shravaka. That means the Dhamma is well known by this seeker. At last, this cause and effect law also not true. Causes are creating and vanishing. There is nothing in it. Yes. Lord Buddha shows this cause and effect law, and Aryan Vahansa is showing this cause and effect law. And finally, Aryan Vahansa is telling, at last, this cause and effect law also not true. Causes are creating and vanishing because each and every cause is creating inside your mind, not outside. Every cause is creating inside your mind, and then it is ceasing. That is called the causes and effects are creating and vanishing. There's nothing in it. But each and every fraction of the moment, you have to look at your mind. Yes, that is a must. If you are not uh, if you are not knowing how to see your mind, you have to practice it for a while. That means you can just sit on a quiet place and just shutting your eyes and keep your awareness what is happening. When you shut your eyes, thoughts are appearing. You have awareness to see them, slowly see them. First, at the beginning, like the Niagara Falls, so many thoughts are flowing. But after some time, the thought speed of the thought will be reducing because you are looking at it. So you can practice this 15 minutes, uh, 15 minutes per day until you are clearly able to see your mind. So slowly that thought power will come down, and in the next day, in the other day also you can do it like that. Just looking at the mind. So at last, this cause and effect law is also not true. Yes, when we practice this path to Nibbana, we can understand at last the cause and effect law also not true. Causes are creating and vanishing. Yes, as thoughts in your mind, just arising and ceasing. There's nothing in it. So there's no mind also. Mental images are just arising and ceasing. But each and every fraction of the moment you have to look at your mind. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is telling us the seeker, a person who is not knowing to see the mind, is not actually in this path to Nibbana. Therefore, each and every fraction of the moment you have to look at your mind. One time it shows a man, then a vessel, then a pot of water. Through the sounds also, though the sounds also, forms appear. Mind is creating thoughts and then vanishing. Mind is creating thoughts. Actually, the mind means a process of thoughts. That means process of mental images, nothing else. When something comes inside the eyes, mind is showing it up and putting down, like just ceasing. Then again it shows something coming through the ears. But this activity process is very fast. Sometimes it's showing us something coming through the tongue, coming through the body skin, coming through the nose, like that. So each and every fraction of the moment you have to look at your mind. Yes, you have to be able to look at your mind. Yes, one time it shows a man, then a vessel, then a pot of water. Through the sounds also forms appear. Yes, when we hear a song sound, we know that is the bread van, because we have seen it, the bread van, and that sound is combined and gone into the mind. When we happen to see that van, we know that when we happen to hear that sound, we know the bread van has come. It is like that. Mind is creating thoughts and then vanishing again and again, then vanishing, going continuously. Yes, that is the job of this mind. Mind is just a process of mental images. There's nothing called mind, just appearing and disappearing, like pictures from the six senses. Otherwise, sounds from the sounds and taste and smell and touch, coming as mental images through the mind. That is the nature of the mind. But if you creep into those thoughts only, you will get houses, trees, men, women, good ones, bad ones, created the duality. Yes. If you are grabbing those thoughts, then only you are fallen into trouble. So for today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV English Dhamma discussion. This Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And we, a group of Dhamma friends, gather here to discuss the issues that we face in the path, and actually we help each other, and our senior Dhamma friends always guide us. So this is an open platform for anybody who is interested in the path to Nibbana to uh, get an idea about the proper path to Nibbana. So, first of all, it is important to mention about our spiritual teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, who has I mean, who has experienced the path recommended by Gautam Buddhacharya Wahanse. He, with his utmost commitment, with long term practice of insight meditation, he has reawakened the uh, path disappeared from the world over the time. And now, actually, right now, he is sharing this message with each and every person, especially in Sri Lanka, by personally going from door to door in the sense that reach the various remote areas, rural areas, to share this message with the people who suffer, uh, taking this world as real. So that is his message. This, uh, as long as we believe that there is a world that exists and there is a person who lives in such a world, we cannot think about liberation at all. So that is the Lord Buddha's message. Having fulfilled the perfections over an incalculable number of eons, Gautama Buddhacharya Maharaj first disclosed this message of uh, Paticca Samuppada, or dependent origination, how the world gets created with these sense faculties, and how come this sense faculty system is taken as a person or a soul or a self. So all these uh, doubts can be clarified and verified in this forum. So until our Dhamma friends join, we can start the discussion to share our thoughts. So, Teruvan Saranai Champa, Teruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි පුදර්ම.
Yes, first of all, let's pay our homage at Aryan Wanse's feet
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
with,
ආර්යයන්
yeah,
වහන්සේ.
with the utmost respect towards Noble Triple Gem. Yeah, and we
තෙරුවන්
can just talk about our experiences until Dr. Kokila and Surangika joins. Dr. Sakuntala won't be here today.
Yes.
So, yeah, um, it is very important to, while listening to Dhamma, it is very important to uh, keep that awareness, actually maybe awakening for some systems, to see how skilled a certain system is to function without the notion of self, isn't it? Most of the time we feel
Yes.
that the presence of this imaginary self, although there is no self, this
Yes.
burning arises when we uh, are fooled by the mind. We
Yes.
act making the world real, isn't it, Champa? So
Yes.
how was the day for you, and what experiences are there?
Actually,
Uh, yeah.
actually, Dharma, the today morning session It
Yeah.
is really, really important. Where you were talking,
Yeah.
can you remember? Actually, I am very much appreciated your joining to these sessions because you have the ability to uh, talk very correctly about this Dhamma, right?
Mhm.
And at
Thank-
that moment,
Yeah.
Aryan Wahanse came and
Yeah.
joined that
Yeah.
session,
Yeah.
and Aryan Wahanse showed the main problem we have
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
is because this world become true to us.
Yeah.
That is,
Yeah.
that means
Exactly.
yes, if we are actually taken it uh, as a must, that means taken it very seriously.
Mm.
Uh, that means we have to very uh, that means we have to think and keep our awareness how to overcome, how to redeem from this outside world. That is the
Exactly.
main problem we all have. And
Mm.
at the same time, Dr. Kokila joined. And
Mm.
can you remember Dr. Kokila's that experiences?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Those are the things actually we have to do because other than that four contemplations and listening to Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma, very simple things no Dr.
Yeah.
Kokila did. Can you
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah. Contemplation of Dhamma. Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Mm.
that means not very deep things.
No, 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 no.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think Sudharma, those things will help us.
Of course they
Yes.
do.
It's actually a eye opener, like because all the time we are thinking of the self and thinking of dharma and all everything. But if we happen to actually experience,
Mm.
as we all are done the science subjects, we know
Mm.
experiments.
Yeah.
It's very small experiments only Dr. Kokila has done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, yes,
See.
those things are very important, Sudharma, for us.
Yeah, Champa. The thing is now our systems are used to take Dhamma as another set of I mean another kind of body of information.
Yes,
Because
yes,
we
that
are
is right.
good at gathering information. No? That's what
Yes,
we have been doing. So systems are addicted to that. So while listening to them, what these systems mostly tries to gather information. We are good at
yes,
accumulating things, no, like
yes,
we cling to things. So cling to them, and we never uh, are satisfied with Dhamma. Even we go on gathering facts, gathering points without seeing it through the system.
yes, that is right.
Dhamma is to see the system only.
Yes, yes, that is why
Yeah,
Dr. Kokila said just
yeah,
to keep everything aside and
yeah,
while drinking a cup of coffee or cup
yeah,
of tea,
yeah.
just to watch the surrounding, just to watch the surrounding without thinking anything.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, she is here. Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
Terus
Yeah,
Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
yeah.
Terus Sarnai.
What was the topic? Is it the last night one or the today morning one?
Today
Morning,
morning,
Champa was
morning.
talking about your experiences, Doctor.
Yes,
The
yes.
experiences you shared in the morning.
Yes, yes, doctor. Those are very much
Yeah.
interested, yes. Very small things I told Sudharma, yes, very small things, but those are very much effective, yes.
Yeah, they happen only in such a peaceful status,
Yes,
not in a nirvana mode even. Uh,
yes,
so that, but knowing Dhamma is the main part, but knowing it
yes,
deeply.
Yes.
not much superficially.
Yes.
And then if you know that it is deeper, then only one will know Skandhe Udevaya, or the seeing the stimulus goes deeper and deeper.
Yes.
Doesn't finish
Yes.
until the fire is fully gone.
Mm.
So, but there's things. The only thing that is happening is the stimulus, how it arises and how it actually what happens there is the main thing to see.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
That's
doctor.
all. But Champa, I have told you multiple times, your eagerness in anything should die down, and
No, not
slowly
eagerness, doctor. Yes.
the way you get into that, even it can happen to everyone. It just
Yes.
because we are here, only few are here.
Yes.
Usually the one who is here get caught. So apologize for that. But what I'm trying to say is,
Yes.
day to day thinking power should come down. How
Yes.
things get real should come down. Otherwise, I don't think these moments will surface, because these moments surface when
Yes.
the usual power goes down. If the
Yes.
outside is true,
Mm.
still true, it's difficult to enter the inside part.
Yes, doctor, but actually, without thinking anything, when we are, that means,
Even when you say without thinking anything, that is also another thought. So that's why I'm telling you to be careful.
yes, just being
Yeah.
with the, actually, we all like to be with the nature, like, no, doctor, for
No,
some time.
no, don't even think like that. Just understand the truth. Keep going, understanding the truth. That's all.
Yes, yes, yes.
Don't have an agenda when you go to the kitchen. We have an agenda, right? Like we have an agenda what we are going to use, we are going to use the kitchen. We have
Yes,
$100. We kind of have an agenda how to use that $100. But
yes,
here, this nirvana journey is slightly different.
yes,
More you have an agenda, the less you have any effect.
yes, yes,
So the $100 or 100 rupees, I don't know. I don't think 100 rupees will do anything these days. Maybe 5,000 rupees. We usually have a plan. Okay, I'm not going to do anything with this.
yes,
Or I'm going to spend it like this. And so we can say that, or we can put it aside so to use it in future. Whatever the
yes,
agenda is good in that matter, in that aspect. But here, understanding Dhamma, because it's actually releasing from the outside, and after that inside also, it's what you can do is understanding Dhamma only. So take it
yes,
easy.
yes, yes,
As soon as you start talking Dhamma, the power comes back. So you have to
yes,
understand that how the power is coming to your system.
yes, doctor.
And the way it works for everyone is different.
Yes,
So one's experiences are useless for another. It's just good to understand that the Dhamma goes deeper. That's all.
yes.
What about last night one? Did we have anything from that?
I listened that, doctor, but I
What
didn't
about
take.
Sudama? Did you listen to Dhamma Sudama?
Doctor, last evening I was unable to actually, I went out and I was unable to listen to that. Is it about internal transformation or what is it? Uh,
I
I,
can't
I
remember, but I listened
ah,
to the 7 o'clock one. Do you
ah,
remember? If you tell something, it will come back to
ah.
me. Which
Yeah,
part?
doctor, one thing I feel is now the people who have recently started to listen to Dhamma, now actually Aryan Mahansa reveals most of these Arahant's experiences. No, so
Mm.
there is a tendency that people happily join the Zoom discussions, get the stuff, and they see everything through mental images, but they miss the philosophy. They don't go back to those sermons. So most of the people, when we talk to them, we realize they don't have a proper. Actually, taking the Amma in point form, the facts, fact wise, will do no good to them. They have to see the big picture and everything should come in place. Know how what is what this. I mean, how the thoughts are formed, what is the process mechanism of sense faculties. They have to thoroughly contemplate them, no,
Yeah,
doctor.
it's a long journey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as you rightly said, when somebody discloses an experience, some senior person, especially Aryan Vansi, they try to see that, and then the mind plays tricks on people, systems. They some experience, they take it as an Arhan's experience, and they think this Dhamma, taking words from here and there, they try to, I don't know, this knowledge wise, they try to make the achievement, which is very sad. So sometimes when talking to them also, we get confused, doctor. It is actually in the Zooms, we have to tell all of them to go back to these Darshana Samapatti sermons, that we still listen to them, and that is where the basis, the foundation lies, because even Lord Buddha has given such an importance to Purva Bhaga Pratipada, which is basically the philosophy. So that is not even relevant here, but that is what we feel when we meet new people, new in the sense people who recently joined. And doctor, those days there weren't that many Zoom discussions also, no. So people listen to them. Now, when they join these discussions all 24 hours or 12 hours, they don't necessarily go back to those sermons, basic sermons, where Aryan Vahanse beautifully explains how the world gets created, how we get caught in this illusion of consciousness, so on and so forth. Yeah.
Mm.
So, mhm. And yeah, doctor, I was unable to listen to 7 o'clock one. It would have been definitely a good discussion about where.
Champa, do you remember? I remember Sevandi talked, but then
Yes, doctor, can you
I
remember
remember
one Mr.
how.
Ranjit from Australia? Can you remember?
Yeah.
Then after that, Sevandi, then after that, Nirosha. Nirosha said,
Yeah.
uh,
He was a bit
she,
sleepy though, Aaron once in the middle.
yes, that is why Arinvanse didn't tell anything to Nirosha or that Sevandi because Arinvanse was tired, no, not being able to answer. So it at the end it actually, but Arinvanse spoken to Mr. Ranjit from Australia.
Yeah, when I listen to some of these now, Sevandi is also a little bit senior. So in the senior, in the
Yes,
sense, there's no senior, junior here. But what I'm trying to
yes,
say, time-wise, she
yes.
has listened to this Dhamma for some time. So when they talk about this Sukhaya, I thought people get people get uh, wrong idea that they keep looking for that as the nibbana.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes,
So
that is
the
why.
main thing is to actually understand Dhamma in and feel Dhamma in a way that you understand what the stimuli is, how this world is created, how this dream is created, how
Yes,
we
yes.
feel alive in this dream. Actually, feeling alive in this dream is the only thing that
We
we
should
are
have.
realizing slowly,
Yes, yes, yes. Very true.
because we have become a kind of a active participant in a dream.
Yes,
So the chair also moves. In a 7D movie theater, we talk, the chair also moves. The
yes,
movie theater also acts like moving. So everything is moving and everyone is active. Sound is there, picture is there, movements are there. So they make the actual rain, everything happen also in the theater. So it's kind of like a uh, actual reality kind of thing. The thing is, this normal life also, we are kind of in a actual illusory thing. But the problem is, we feel that this moving this system is a unique self. And Lord Buddha found out that it is actually otherwise. So, but the thing is to actually confirm it to this system. You can't do it just by thinking, because you can
yes,
think,
yes,
"Oh, this is not
yes,
a thing," and like we can think about it. It's good. You have to think first, yes, but then actually examining how this dream has become true is the difficult part actually, and some concentration is needed for that. Some relaxation is needed for that. Most of the time, people are not having that chance. Specifically, you have to remember how a 7-year-old child has also became a stream enterer. That means at
yes,
least one part of that Skandevdeva, that system has felt it, right? So
yes,
that's the thing. So you have to calm down. That's the main thing I'm worried about in Champa. Champa can't calm down. Champa's still physically, she may be calmed down. But her mind is very active, in the sense power is still high.
yes,
So you need to find out what has this power. What I think it is your own, maybe own uh, thinking pattern. Maybe I don't know. But that power has to come down, and then it will start to dissolve.
yes, doctor. And today morning, Aryan
And
Mahansi said,
Champ.
yes, Sudharma.
No, Champa, go ahead. I will share later after you.
Yes, today morning, Aryan Mahansi said, no, doctor, uh, the main problem is this world has become true to you. To overcome that, you have to memorize, contemplate, he said to somebody else.
It's not memorize. It's not memorize. It's kind of going,
Concept.
feeling, yeah, kind of trying to go deeper in what he is saying. Yes,
Yes.
memorize is
Jnana.
also okay.
Mm.
Jnana. Not memorizing, no, doctor. Memorizing as Champa by heart, no. Memorizing means something
Yes,
maybe
yes,
but learn by heart. It is
yes,
contemplation or seeing through yourself. What
yes,
happen is, although I use you, it is actually we have
mm,
to see Dhamma through ourselves, so that the fact that this is merely a system, as Dr. Kokila very well explained, the fact that
Yes.
this is just a system will be fully convinced. So,
Yes.
Yeah, it's a moving system. So the
yeah.
moving system, feeling the pain, talking system,
Mm.
Mm.
having nice contemplations also,
Yeah.
Yes.
uh, have a activity. So usually if we see something moving, active, talking, or even barking in that sense, we feel like that's a living
Alive.
being.
Yeah, living
The
being.
living being. Yes.
But it is true, there is a living being part here because there is a consciousness. So
Yes.
this system will never change. The actually Lord Buddha's thing is to actually fully understand how this living being thing happened, how this separation happened, how this alive feel happened.
Yes. Existing perception. Yes.
And
Came because of a reason, but you have to actually understand it, how it is not true.
Mm.
And it can be done. That was the message I wanted to give actually, so to remind everyone that can be done. It's not,
Yes.
though it can take ages for or 1,000 years for you to become that. It's a process, but still it is a possibility.
what I was trying to share is actually when Doctor was talking to Champa, can you remember what Aryan Vahansi said? Swarnamali said, Aryan Vahansa, what happened was basically, I lost you in the first place.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, it conveys a big message, right? So
Yes.
if Dhamma or Dr. Kokila or Sudharma or Aryan Vahansi or whatever the external stimulus, if
Yes.
it is true for you, everything else is true to that
Yes.
level.
Yes. Yes.
So that is a good, parameter. So when she says, uh, it actually, when we explain certain points also, what I experience is Dr. Kokila. Now, sometimes we feel that they are listening. This is the Zoom. This RNS must be there. Somebody else must be there. So with that kind of um, subtle underneath belief, we talked some time back. But when we actually gradually, when this uh, world power goes down, only the situation arises and the system responds to that situation. And that is a very stress free, beautiful way of talking, even. We don't, that Aryan Vasi should be there, somebody is there, that is again. World becoming real. No, this it becomes self-evident to everyone. Dr. Okila might have experienced it time back, a long time back, but still, uh, so that way, the words come like water flowing, because it's just that if someone asks the question, it is just answering that question only. Nothing else is there. So there, in the path we feel such, differences also. If when we deal with certain stuff. Yeah.
But there is another thing to add to the Dharma's thing,
Yeah.
and what she said was right. But
Mm.
the add to that is
Mm.
you the whatever we are talking is not true.
Yeah. That is true. That's why
The problem is sometimes we can lose that, and so you have to see how the how the life is coming to the story. පනගහලා එනවා වගේ, කතාවට පනගහලා එනවා වගේ.
yeah, yeah.
Power comes, slowly comes. It starts nicely, but then the power comes. So you have to see that
Gradually.
nicely.
Yes, doctor. True. And today what happened was, you wouldn't believe. Now, for some reason, I was mentioning Dr. Sakuntala and Surangika for referring to some example. By 10 o'clock, when I was sweeping the garden, at once it occurred to me, see how mind sense tricks and how things become real to. Oh my God! In Sinhala discussions, we refer to people as Mahatmiya, but I didn't. I don't know whether I said Surangika Mahatmiya. If I mention, actually, my God, how bad it is. Such a that occurred. That's not me, but what to do? That came. I didn't get burned, but I thought if Surangika comes, I should tell that. I don't know whether. So that kind, we don't know at which point things become real and we get caught. It occurred to me.
Yeah.
And again, doctor, that is again the system, no? Now, at that point in saying in English Zoom, we mostly don't use Miss Mrs. kind of thing,
Yeah.
no? Mostly
Yeah.
they are
Yeah.
also the
Very light.
system. Yeah, that is the system.
Yeah, but going beyond this mind is the difficulty. That for that to happen, this mind power has to come down. And mind power specifically is not because of these things. It can be children, it can be family life, or it can be the workplace. The most repeated things usually causes the power in the mind. So you can't just attribute it, in the sense we can't just attribute to the stuff that we talk.
Yes.
Most of the day, like 95% of the day, we are not talking about Dhamma. So Dhamma friends are like a little. But the other time, it's mostly the work or the family. So usually the power of the mind is consisting that, not this one.
And Dr. Kokila, something else that occurred to me is, like I told you now, the biggest attachment, where the strong clinging lies in one system. Aryan Vanze has given that task to everyone to find it out and handle it contemplate. So I realized that it is my eldest son, but still the another thought occurred. Now today it came. Is it my son? No, actually me. Could be the self even. No, the notion of self. One's strong clinging can be to maintain the self even.
Yeah, that is the usual way. But with slowly understanding that and experiencing that actually there is no self here, it is only the stimulus. This barrier goes away. The self view goes away. So after that, we realize it's a cup, it's a chair, it's a tree, it's a sun, it's a daughter-in-law, which is the second son. or the principal or the friends. So because every thought matters. Most repeated thoughts are having more power. That is true. It's not the other way around though. If the self view is broken, then slowly the power of the stimuli is which is coming down. But
Doctor, sorry,
Mm.
doctor. Doctor, when it comes to the, as you said, the mind power thing, according to this system, most of the time I am not thinking anything or everything mainly based on this Dhamma, listening to Dhamma, right? So I must listen to Dhamma. I must take that Indrani Mrs. sermon. I must take down things, or else I have to go and listen the past ones. Like that, my thinking
no,
process is
you
running.
actually, Aranhanse told beautifully to a young lady in, I think she was in one of the this door-to-door Dhamma thing. I can't remember where she was. She came to the front and sat in front of Aranhanse. That was so beautiful, actually, the good chance. And she was telling about like a way something about that, and he told, don't try to correct that, but just go on understanding them, because some things come from sasa power is very high. You can't actually detect it until you come to that level, how much
Yes.
power that is there.
Yes.
So we can't erase the sasa power. We just need to come to that level and slowly understand what is happening in the sensor levels. When the self view is gone, usually when it comes to the sensor levels, it will slowly die down. So some things we can't erase. You can't
Yes.
take a eraser and erase. It
I
has
can't.
to slowly go down itself. What you can do is, as I said before, see the truth. That's all you can do. You can't
Yes.
erase the power.
I think so, doctor. I actually can't understand how this power is coming because
That is because of the whole samsaric journey. You can't do anything about that. That's why there is actual samadhi samas. That why there is a path.
yes. That is what I was thinking. How this is? I
No,
am
you
not.
are relating it to this life, no?
Yes. Maybe some before that. No. Yes. Power may be coming from earlier ones. Yes. Maybe that, doctor.
You can't say that sentence even is wrong. It is only one power is there.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that power has everything. This
Power.
45 years or 55 years or 85 years is what? It's just like a water drop from all the 7 oceans. What are you talking?
Yeah. Yes, I can't. Yes, I can't find a
So
reason for.
don't. You can't. You don't. That's what Aranhanse said to that girl. Don't try to do anything like that. It will go away slowly.
Yes.
You can't do anything about that. Sasa sabhave, you can't delete.
Yes.
You just have to keep understanding Dhamma.
Yes, doctor. That is what I'm doing. Yes.
And
That's it.
Champa, that do you
It is true to
remember?
everyone, not only
Yeah.
Champa actually.
Yeah,
Yes.
Aryan Hanse's example that to think of a pail full of water. When there's a hole, the water level goes down. So for each, I mean, we call it circumference, no, all
Yes.
sides of the pail, the water will be the of the same level when it goes down, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
similarly, Champa, when
Mm.
we contemplate Dhamma, when we contemplation does not necessarily mean that we have to do 4 points of contemplation. It
Yes.
is very effective to do contemplation while listening to sermons also and thinking
Yes.
of different scenarios. Now be or blind person or whatever that occurs, I mean, you
Yes.
have to go in that line to see how Dhamma is applicable to that situation. We can't predict. I mean,
Yes.
depending on different systems, the strategies may differ. But however, this darshana or the philosophy is the basis, no, that is what we should realize basically. So when we do that, not just the voice, all heaviness will, like that water level in the bucket, it everything will diminish gradually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So now, if you realize your biggest clinging is with your only son, when that goes down, so it is a guarantee given by Lord Buddha also. Like, so it will be applicable to all other defilements, because that sun is the world actually. In other
Yes.
words,
Not
whatever
only
the
that,
stimulus
Siddhartha.
we are
Yes.
cling to is the world and the me
Or
and
even Nibbana. Even Vibhatanha can be the same thing.
same, yeah. So when we get the big picture of Dhamma Champa, uh,
Yes.
it is to fully realize that it is a system. No, there is no being. So
Yes.
we have to see the big picture. That's why in the morning also, actually, when we see the big picture, whatever the sermon, we know what it is, what
Yes.
what it is and how it is applicable. Without
Yes.
all are interconnected, no, there is one truth. But
Yes.
most of the people, Champa, when Aryanase gives different examples, take them as a new aspect, new
Yes.
aspect.
Yes.
So
The
that,
actually,
yeah.
what happened to me is I am depending on my husband also. No? I am depending on him because he's helping me the homework and everything. No, so I am depending on him more than the bondage. Depending is also there, that but it's kind of a bondage maybe. So because of him and my son, the not the bondage, the world is become true to me. That is the problem.
Yeah, I actually investigated into my this clinging to the stimulus, and doctor, they are what I found was we get attached to something because of the self view, notion of self. It is something that given us the most happiness or peace
Yeah.
or
Mm.
excitation or less stress. So that is the, so it is that way self view is the only reason for all the attachments. Not because of we love that person, it is because of the self. It's very
Yes,
beautiful revelation.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Very tricky. Yes, not the bondage here. The problem is the world becoming true is the problem.
You didn't get Champa that self, that to need
Yes,
to maintain the self, because now
yes,
you
yes.
definitely said no, I depend on my husband
Yes,
for
yes.
your
That is
servant.
self.
So
Yes,
that is because of this notion, strong notion of self.
self.
That
Yes,
husband is the self actually.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
if the self view is gone, slowly you keep understanding that now if the duality is understood, when you realize that actually there is no self, it's stimuli which is there, husband,
Yes.
whatever,
Mm. Mm.
then slowly you realize that is the power, that repetition is the power.
Yes. Yes.
Repetition is the power, and you keep understand that. And Lord Buddha's close associate was Ananda Thero. You,
Yes.
Lord Buddha has a problem in taking help from Ananda Thero.
Uh, no.
No, so that's
No.
not actual thing. Here
Mm.
the thing is Atma Company, or the self vibration, self perception, and self view. Those
Yes.
are the things that are vanishing. Nothing else vanishes. The help will be there,
Yes.
husband will be there, son will be there, uh, house will be also there. If there is no earthquake or anything, everything will be there.
Yes. Yes.
But
Doctor, the repetition. Yes, as you said. Yes.
what vanishes is this self view, self perception, because Atma Sanya ලේසි නෑනේ එක කෙනෙක් මෙතන ඉන්නවා වගේ දැනන්නේ.
Yes. Yes.
So that thing, and the same thing, self vibration is the same thing. So that is the thing we are actually fully realizing. This
Yes.
this dream part of it is very superficial.
Yes. Yes.
That superficial part is not the actual culprit.
Yes. Self. Yes. Self thing is the problem. Yes.
Because even the baby doesn't have this dream, but the
Yes.
fire is there, hidden.
Yes.
Electricity
Yes.
is there, hidden.
Yes.
But here we are actually even finding that. That is the trick. This husband, son, work, food, or whatever is very superficial level, like the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, but the
Yes.
tip is very beautiful and having so many attractions, maybe, but the story is much deeper.
Yes. When understanding only it came up, I think about how it is happening. Then only I came to know. Oh, this is what happening here. Yes.
Because there is this electricity, even if it is a bag of stools, there is self. So don't just narrow your things too much. Keep your Dhamma view, Dhamma path open for everything.
Yes, understanding that is also correct, no, doctor. So
Yeah,
this is
if you're in a jail, you can't see anything, and only one hole has a ray of light.
Yes.
As soon as the light is coming,
Yes.
you will look forward to that. That's how it works.
Yes.
So there is no husband. Everyone is not there because it's a jail.
Yes.
But the thing is, in the mind, your son and the husband will be there. Your ගෙදර ළමයා husband අතන. That is in the mind. That story.
Yes. Yes.
But
True, doctor.
understanding this Dhamma goes deeper than that story.
Yes.
So if you're still thinking about the story, you have to first understand that the story actually doesn't matter. Story does matter if it is true.
No, story doesn't matter. I tried what is happening. Then only I found this. So what is the problem here? Then
I
only
told again, Lord Buddha was treated by, looked after by Ananda Thera.
Yes. But there's
So
no much bondage. Yes, the helping is has become some connection there, no, doctor. helping.
connection if you keep understanding Dhamma. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
So this the lack of Dhamma only the problem, not the bondage is not the bondage.
Yes, yes. Just a stimuli, yes. Just a stimuli helping, yes.
Because Aranhanse also needs some help. That's normal.
Yes.
Any human being needs some help.
Yeah.
Until this system is there, you may need help. It's okay.
Yes, yes. Just to
Understanding that the vision, sound, touch, and thinking is the most important thing.
Yes. Actually, I'm not thinking anything. I just found what is the problem? Why, I am sticking like that.
Yeah, that's your narrow-mindedness. Open it, because until the electricity is there, you will cling to something.
No, not much of clinging there, doctor.
No,
Actually,
the clinging word, you take it so wrong. So you think I'm clinging to a stool bag. Clinging word, you are taking it so wrong. Because you have a idea of clinging word. So you think that in Dombagoda Aranhanse, did Aranhanse say, are you clinging to this cup? Who cares about the Dombagoda cup?
Yes.
But this Dhamma is different. Clinging word can be used if you are talking about this superficial karma loka.
Yes, yes.
We are not talking about that.
Yes, yes.
Clinging goes down to the level that one accepts the existence of something. Now, if you accept that it is a stool bag
Yes.
or something, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? It
Padana.
If you can thinking something like it is there, then you can either hate it or either like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the cup, imagine Dombagoda Aranhanse nicely explained that, and she was in the front. That's why I take that example. She was in the front, and then Aranhanse talked about the cup.
Yes.
There is a reason for these examples. He said, මම කියනවා තමයි අරමුණ ගිනිගන්න තැන තමයි ගින්න තියෙන කියලා. But he said nicely, it goes deeper than that.
Yes, yes. ගිනිගත්තේ නැති වුණත්
why you are changing that like that? You just need to go deeper and deeper, not keep coming back to again the ABC කළා ඊට පස්සේ ආයෙනවා ABC වලට. So just understand that.
Yes, doctor.
Everything is deeper than that. So
Dr. Kokila, that brainstorming level is a kind of a level in some systems. Even I remember that going up, fluctuating buddhi
you even actually you got frustrated as well, right?
You remember, right? Yeah,
I
same.
remember.
So I feel this Champa's experiences. Champa, sooner or later, everything is going to be okay, and you will, each and every moment will help you.
Yes,
Take it so positively, Champa. Yeah.
No, she's actually very positive
very
anyway. So that's why I'm not scared to tell anything to Champa. Because Champa is so open about that. But
Dr. Kokila, you are not scared to tell anything to anyone. Please remember that. Not only to...
Yes, we have to speak openly. I think I used that word incorrectly. The clinging is not suitable. Yes.
Yeah, you are thinking like jumping onto the husband and stuff like that. I'm not talking like that.
Yes.
Yeah. There are so many aspects. If you have kids, if you have workplace, clinging doesn't necessarily mean go and hugging someone. This is
Yes.
that part is very superficial.
Yes. Upadana, no, yes. Now the Upadana is not
No,
there.
Upadana is also the cup also Upadana there. Still
Upadana
bit
is
deeper.
clinging. Clinging is the English term for
No,
Upadana.
the Upadana, the clinging word is so superficial in old language.
Yes.
Old language means the time we didn't know any Dhamma, it used to be so much Kama Upadana, but there is so much other Upadana.
Yes.
Ditti Upadana, there I can't even remember what Upadana is there. Upadana also there are types. I can't remember. I mean, I'm not a
Yes, doctor.
good one in Pali terms, but there are types of Upadana. Even Tanha, there's types of Tanha. So the craving
Yes.
word is different. Sensual craving is different.
Yes.
Craving for existence is different. Craving for non-existence is arupa tanha. Tanha for arupa.
Yes.
So all these are very important.
Yes. Yes. Very much.
So don't just narrow down. It's
No.
actually not narrowing down. Mm. Yeah, keep a blank sheet. Keep an open mind.
Yes. Actually, this forum is very much helpful, and I have taken so many things out of this forum.
Yeah, the clinging or the any word we say have a meaning because we have used that word forever. Like even if we say love, that also has been used for a long time for this sensual love. So
Yes.
if you say love, that is used in that context. So
Yes.
that's
Word different.
unavoidable. Actually,
Yes.
it's unavoidable. But in a Dhamma forum like this, who has listened to Dhamma for more than 2 years,
Yes.
at least now you should know the Dhamma goes a bit deeper.
Yes. Yes. Very true. Yes.
And if you are thinking about correcting my upadana, that is useless. That's not the way to think about that. මම
Yes.
මේකට උපාදාන වෙලා දන්නේ මේක කඩලා දාන්න ඕන. මම
No.
අරකට
No.
උපාදාන
No.
වෙලා
No.
දන්නේ අරක කඩලා දාන්න ඕන. That's
No.
not
No.
the way.
Yes.
Just understand that is what is it? The light and the sound, how this thought has occurred and how the repetition has made this so much power, and how the power will go down anyway slowly.
Yes. Actually, doctor, this in day-to-day life, um, when listening to Dhamma and when discussing, things are become more natural. So much that means no much of burning. That I'm not telling it is good, but don't know at what time the burning comes. But naturally, the river is flowing naturally, like more
So
natural.
again, another word, the word you said, the superficial burning can be there without inner vibration. So that is where Lord Buddha can also feel the back pain, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, like that. So superficial, the system has some problems. But the inner burning is not there. That is what the Rahatan Wahanse is.
Yes.
So superficial burning actually has no value. This what happens is this power for the another thought, power for the existence, or the power for next birth is the one which vanishes. And
Yes.
why there is two types of Nibbana is Keles Parinirvana and Skandha Parinirvana. Keles Parinirvana is where this power goes down, zero, and until the system is there, system problems are there.
Yes, yes. System actually, this census problems may be there. Yes.
Yeah, 100%. Having a bloody diarrhea, do you think it's fun? Like, okay, no,
Yeah.
it's difficult, but it's not a. It's not. It's not bringing any inner burning. Inner burning has gone away for a long time for Lord
Yeah.
Buddha.
Body may be having different pains and things like that. Yes.
Yeah, because he died after. I can't remember actually. He had a bloody diarrhea one time
Yes, yes. At
from
the
Sukara.
last
What is it? Sukara.
Sukaramata,
Anta.
some kind of hatu or something. Because
Mm.
only parinirvana happened, I think.
Yeah, so anything can happen superficially. Any dream can have any problem, but this inner power will be gone. That is what is the important thing.
Yes.
And you can't erase the inner power by thinking.
Yes, that's what I understand. Because there may be mind power, but uncontrollable, unavoidable. So I'm just letting it go and just wait.
Not just wait, just keeping, make sure that you understand Dhamma, calm down as
Yes.
much as possible, and get the self dissolve.
Yes, yes. But actually, Doctor, the understanding Dhamma is now very much easier because of you. You have shown me so many angles.
You
So
get caught. No, that's why you are in this forum, so you get caught.
actually, Doctor, this forum is thousand times valuable, right? Because we are very less, few friends are here, and we can openly talk. So it's very much valuable.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
It's actually important. Did you write anything?
No, doctor. Last night, today I started to listen Kayanupassana, then Satara Satipatthana again. I listened to Kayanupassana first one, the former ones. I think I have to listen to it few more times.
Mm.
There, so 8 sermons there.
Actually, me kaya mama neveyi, sita mama neveyi. Renhansi today morning said nicely.
Yes. Yes, yes. Every in that Nirvana journey, Aryan is telling it everywhere, doctor. He shows no.
Yeah, that is Kayanapasana and Chittanapasana.
Yes, Arinasi said that is Satara Satipatthana. And as you said, the yesterday the Dharmanupassana means the sense system, no doctor? Yes.
Yeah, sense system. How this sense system work without a self.
Yes, yes.
Dharmatave.
Yes.
Dhammanupasana.
Dhammanupassana, yes. So I thought of listening that those things with few times because it's the core like no like that true Buddhist philosophy, this Satara Satipatthana is also very much useful.
Mm.
Taking Dhamma seriously is also a problem, no, doctor? That means all the time thinking, in each and every action, thinking and doing. That may be the problem for most of the mothers. They are always thinking.
Yeah, always thinking. Even yesterday when at night some questions they were thinking.
Yes, they were thinking.
So thinking doesn't help that much.
Yes, because actually this path is not the thinking path, and why should we think?
Thinking is needed in the initially to understand Dhamma. After that, you have to drop it.
Yes, only when the contemplations are doing, only that times only.
Yeah.
Other times, no
You
need.
can think like what to buy from the market. You can think like that.
Yes,
That's
yes.
not the point. This Dhamma.
Thinking about Dhamma is dangerous because then there is a person who is seeking for Dhamma is creating.
No, initially you don't have to worry like that. I have
Yes.
thought about Dhamma so much.
Yes.
Like actually, sometimes suddenly I have thought about Dhamma, how this happened, how this happened, how this happened, and all that. And I have
Yes, that
asked
is okay.
questions a lot, and yeah.
Time to time, it's okay, doctor. Continuously thinking is the dangerous part.
Yeah.
Hmm. Time to time, we have to just think, no?
Mm-mm.
The curiosity, how it is happening, should be there.
Anything else, Champa?
That's what I am also thinking, doctor. As you said, the things that means to become the earth, become the nature, slowly, slowly. නිකන් අර දිය වෙනවා වගේ, like to that means relaxing the mind and the body. That is the thing, I think. That is helpful.
You can't do it by force, actually.
No, not by force, naturally.
Just keep understanding Dhamma and it will happen.
Yes.
You said no, you do things slowly anyway.
Yes.
Only thing is coming to the present moment.
Yes. Have you listened anything from this outside sermons, doctor? Aryan says far away.
Today actually a very beautiful thing happened. He was in Mihintale and two foreigners came near him and he had
Really?
to do a sermon in English. Yes.
My God, how good it is.
One to a French person, and another one was from Italy.
Is it there in the sermon?
Yes, he did it in English.
How good it is. I must listen.
Yeah, I was listening to that. Then after that, it stopped. Now he has started in, I think, near Mihintale, Meninwance's place.
Yes.
He's in like a paddy field now. At this moment, it is happening.
Right. Arenvance was telling yesterday to Kavindya, the next, after going around Sri Lanka, the next step is to go country to country.
Yeah, it is difficult because there are regulations also, no?
But doctor, in America,
Country,
it's
country.
not very difficult in America. There are no much restrictions there, doctor.
I think there are now because of but I don't know much about that, but I think it is now at this moment.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There are so many retreats and things like temples and things like that. Are there? Yesterday, did you have you listened to the sermon Aryan had done somewhere in close to Anuradhapura?
Galkulama.
Uh,
I did, not the whole one,
uh.
but I did. Did you?
No, doctor, I didn't have time. That means the normal sermon, step by step Nirvana journey. Maybe, no?
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember exact anything specific. But the English one was fun because it was just spontaneous because they
Yes.
started talking to him.
Nintale, yes, yes.
And the evening only he went to, I think, Hintale, Hanse's place. And
Yes, but
obviously he didn't stay there. He went to a nearby place to do the sermon.
He didn't go to Vavuniya this time. I don't know why. Don't know whether
It stopped, no?
yes, stopped
Where
like
is Horopatan? Tomorrow is in Horopatan. Where is Horopatan?
Patana is also near Anuradhapura. You know, doctor, that means as priest, he was as army or navy or somebody. Listen to this Dhamma, it seems. I don't know about him. He has handled Zoom also. You may have known. He is now a priest. He's somewhere there, close to Anuradhapura. Don't know Horopatana. A gent. Now he is a priest. His name, his temple is Bhava Uddarame or something like that. Bhava Nirodhara.
Actually, it is slightly away from Vavuniya house.
Bhava Nirodharama?
No, I just googled the Horopata.
It is beyond Vavuniya.
Not beyond, it's between Medavachi and Trincomalee area.
Right. Yes. Far away
So,
place, yeah.
not far away from Mihintale. Mihintale to Horopatan, it's just 1 hour.
Must listen to those sermons today even.
The English one was fun, yeah. It is very spontaneous and I thought it was beautiful, even though they didn't really, I don't know how. I think it will be you can what is it? It will be in the ear for some time in them.
Yes.
Once you hear something, if it is very specific, you will remember it forever, no?
Yes, definitely, yes.
Because he said this is anatma. He said that to both of them. So
they will take the message to their countries, yes.
Even though it is not that quick, at least it will change them. Because one has to change. You can't change the others without changing this system.
Yes. But in every country there are Buddhist temples now, no, doctor? There are priests are there. If they can organize, this can be spread more easily.
Yeah.
If we step out of the country and do something in somewhere, that will spread very fast. People will come to know.
Mm. It is easy for him to do this because he's not in robes at this moment.
Yes, that is what he said. Because our they have no some kind of what do you call
Authority, yeah.
some kind of regulations, rules and regulations. So they have to speak according to their Nayaka Theros words. Yes.
Yeah. Anything else that came up to you in the last night or today morning sermons?
Today morning sermon, doctor, the only thing I quote was Aryan was telling no. So you have to contemplate the main thing he said, the main problem. Nothing else. You have to show your mind. There is no outside world. So I am practicing it now, even when I get up and when I going to sleep. Even I remember that time to time. So he said, show your mind. There is no outside world. That is the place. He said today morning. Each and everybody should do it. Other than the feelers, everybody else should do it.
Mm.
Because without doing it, as you said, people may go with the self up to the anagami level, but the self is there.
Yeah.
That is dangerous.
This kind of goes towards Vibhav as well.
Yes. So I am fully concentrating about that, but can't do anything forcefully. But all the time, the only thing on my head is that there is no outside world. Mind should understand that. Talking anything beyond that is no point without going out of that. Aryan once said this that clearly in that Satara Satipatthana or Kayanupasana.
Did you do that? Did you write it?
No, didn't write, doctor. I just listened because Aryan once was
What did he say? Can you repeat it? Not repeat. Just can you remember? Like, can you say that? It's good for everyone, I think.
Yes, because doctor, actually this Kayanupassana thing Lord Buddha has taken up because or everybody is thinking this body is me, no? Right? In the Buddha era also it was like that, it seems.
No,
Therefore,
but it goes deeper to Skandakaya, but in the superficial layer,
yes. So Lord Buddha has given so many uh, insight meditations like things under that. So one is Navasivatika. That means they at that time priests used to go to the cemeteries. That means the bodies are not buried. All are just there. They used to sit and looking at those bodies, how they are uh, decaying like that. One is that. Another one is the inhalation, exhalation meditation. And the other one is Dhatu Manasikara, the body parts, taking all the body parts, 32 parts. And there is nothing is in any type of the body part, uh, there is no self. Like that, the Aryan Vase was telling in the morning. Now I am taking that and showing because nowadays even these legs and hands are also fixing, and this body inside body parts are also fixing. So nobody is in this body like that. Kayanupassana is mainly for that, and that skandha kaya thing also uh, in that mentioned in that, but it has in the second part. I think it's very much uh, clearly speaking. So mainly there are the Kayanupassana means Kayanupassana, the mindfulness of the body is given to redeem from the body, understanding the body and to redeem from the body. That is what I gathered from that sermon while working. I listened it. It's like that, doctor, because more, we are very clearly knowing that there is nobody here, there's no self here. Still, at something happens, taken, oh, my leg is paining, my back is paining, like that, take at once, unknowingly catching that, no, that is the problem. In this Kaya is for to overcome this redeeming from the body.
Yeah.
And also, I wanted to ask you another one question after listening to your discussion today. That in Lord Buddha's time, Lord Buddha asked somebody to look at Lokaya Shunya lesa balanna. To a priest, he said, no, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
That means, as you said, without names. One day you told me, no, the names are actually not true. So some priest, I can't remember, Lord Buddha said, Lokaya shunya disa balava. Lokaya shunya disa balan. Shunya lesa. So that means just to look at the surrounding without
That's
thinking it.
actually the experience of Nibbana also, in a way. The actually, if it really properly happens, is the experience of Nibbana, because that means even the vibration level should be gone. That's actually where seeing will be seeing only.
Yes, that is what. The seeing is just a seeing. Hearing is just a hearing. Feeling is just a
No,
feeling.
that thing, seeing is just seeing. That vibratory nature also can't be there. If you are seeing something, then you can't catch the vibratory nature. that complete thing can't be there if you are catching the vibratory nature.
No, doctor, actually, without,
So the field side is completely different to the actual what you see.
yes, yes, that is true. As a beginner, like person, we can just, the Aryanas is telling, no, look at the trembling leaves, right? He said he can say, he can talk hours and hours looking at these swaying branches of trees. So, like that, just to be with the nature when there is time.
Yeah.
That those things are not uh, doing forcefully, no, just relaxing. No? I
Yeah.
think those things
So
are good.
Shunya Palava goes deeper and deeper.
Yes, yes.
So in that also, that's what I was trying to say. Once you become the leaf,
Yes.
and then it should go beyond that.
Yes, as you said, we can't do it forcefully. You become the flower, and then the flower is also not there. The steps you have experienced, not trying to do anything, just we can just do it, no, doctor, without all the time, without listening to Dhamma. We have to be with the nature, I am telling.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you have the idea of doing that, that experience we can't count.
No, no, nothing doing. Normally, I like to
Still,
sit.
subconsciously also, if you have an idea of finding that, that experience can't count.
No, no, I normally look at trees, doctor. I like it from the
Yeah,
beginning.
drop the idea of looking at the trees. And
Yes,
when in day-to-day life, if you have 5 minutes, it's
yes,
okay to just rest.
yes, yes. Those things I actually like. When I sit in this place, also in my room, I can see the trees are swaying. So it's a kind of a rhythm, doctor. Actually, it gives some kind of relaxation also.
Yeah.
Rhythmic.
So Shunya Lesa Balava has multiple deeper meanings. The same words Aran Hansi says, Bahira neveyi sitamai, sita deyak neveyi. Seeing is happening, there is no self. That is the
Yes,
same Shunya Lesa Balava.
yes, yes, yes. The four
Because
contemplate
මෙතන ශුන්‍ය වෙන්නේ ඔබමයි.
Obama. Yes. Once the four contemplations are completed, nobody's there. Shunya.
Yeah.
Hmm. Alan was telling nobody understand. I have taken all the Dhamma into these small things and telling to these mothers like that. Alan said.
Mhm. I've listened to Aaron Hanse's Dhamma for a long time. So you all are beginners now, it's okay.
Yes. Actually, doctor, the senior practitioners' experiences are very much helpful for the beginners. That no two words, it's actually helpful, doctor.
Mm.
Because this Dhamma has very deeper meanings and deeper understandings are there, no? We can't take it from the upper level.
The genuineness is important,
Yes,
and I think that's the quality you have. And I think just calm down is what you need, and everything will follow.
Yes, doctor. Very true. Thank you for your guidance all the time.
And little bit of concentration is needed in any moment.
Yes, yes. Time to time.
ඕනෑම
මොහොතක
ඒකාග්‍රතාවයකින්
නිවන් දකින්න පුළුවන්.
නිවන් දකින්න පුළුවන්. That is Lord Buddha's word.
Yes.
නිවන මොහොතකට අත්දකින්නවා is a different thing, but at least we should have that.
Yes, yes. As you said, doesn't matter 100 years or 200 years will go for to complete it. It's okay, but the first things should be there. No? Yes.
Yeah. Because I wanted to say that because everyone, even the senior ones, are actually thinking about this, getting angry, getting sad, and things like that. And that deviates the mind from Satyajnana.
Yes, deviates very, very clearly. Can see, doctor, when listening to the evening seven sermon until Aryan Vahanse joins. So it's not actually it's not in the path like sometimes.
Yeah, because සිත ඇත්ත නෙවෙයි කියන එක it's not easy.
Yes.
First one is not easy also, but even the second one is not easy also. So
Yes.
nothing is easy.
Yes.
But it's not difficult also.
Yes, not difficult also. Actually, doctor, the understanding the first one is not difficult, but the experiencing it is the problem. No? So it has to happen. No?
Yeah, it will happen slowly.
It will happen slowly. Yes.
Everyone can come to the marga. Everyone who hears this dhamma comes to the marga.
Yes, yes.
But but the actual experiencing it is important.
Yes. So, anyway, listening to this Dhamma is also like some fortune we have, doctor. My God.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. In my life, the most beautiful thing that happened to me was Dhamma.
Yes, for me it's also like that. Nothing else. I was searching from the year 14.
Yeah, I wasn't like that. I actually was keen on knowing everything. But this was, I listened to Dhamma anyway because of a kind of a tradition I used to listen to Dhamma.
Yes.
And as soon as someone says, කෙනෙක් නෑ, I used to be very inquisitive about that, how to come to that conclusion.
Yes.
Lord Buddha said there's no anatma or sabba dhamma anatta.
Yes.
So every dharmata, every how do you know say, every aspect of life has no self.
Yes.
It was Lord Buddha's words. So that actually baffled me. Like, it was such a curiosity I had. How does he say that?
Yes. I actually experienced it from the very very young age because I understood this world is not suitable for this system. Like
That's the problem you have. You have kind of a very powerful Vibhotanha.
I
That's what
want,
even Narayan Hanse overcame that. So everyone can overcome that.
yes, I wanted to anyhow going beyond this journey, samsaric cycle. That is what.
Because if we had the no self Dhamma, we
Yes.
won't be questioning that no here.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we won't be scratching heads thinking, who am I? But the problem is that thinking that I should go away from this sansaric journey was the problem.
Yes, yes. We don't know. There's no I here. We did not.
Yeah, that's funny, isn't it?
Yes.
For a long time, we thought I should go from but actually that mindset was not there in my system. I had so much curiosity about what Lord Buddha has said. How did he say that? That was my question. And when Narayan says Dhamma, I just randomly heard. And when he was saying that, it made sense to me.
Yes, why not? Listening one few words is enough. Then at once, no, this is the thing we are searching for.
Yeah, in your case, you felt like that, but in my case, I was like, wow, this what Lord Buddha said, and I kept listening and listening and listening and listening. Now, actually, I mostly listen because we have to follow his words in Zoom, and which is very helpful.
Yes.
Because it's always reminding the path, reminding what Aranwansa is saying, because his way of handling who has Aruparaga, he handles Aruparaga people separately, he handles Ruparaga people separately, he handles Kamaraga people differently. So it's actually interesting to see how he handles them separately.
Yesterday morning, Aryan Vahanse was telling the doctor, find out where you are stuck and try to redeem from that. Your kamatahana. That's what we were talking with Dr. Sakuntala was also here yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That I think you may have listened to it. That mango tree thing, mango stem.
Yeah.
Aryan Vahanse was telling, no, broke that mango stem, then all the mangoes will be on the floor. Like that, you have to destroy your main fixing point where you are stuck, where you are attaching. Who is that? What is that? Then everything will be okay and you will be in nirvana.
That's what I said to you. You're trying to change everything in the like in the superficial world. If you're trying to change everything, that doesn't work like that.
Yes. Actually, doctor.
What we are breaking is this inner part.
Yes. Actually speaking, there's no much bondage with these two people, doctor.
The bondage, I told you, no, you can't talk about the bondage.
Yes. We don't know, no? Yes, maybe.
Repetition thing is itself is a bond which you can't understand. You are talking about that superficial bondage again.
Yes, yes. This repetition is making a bondage unknowingly, yes. Maybe that,
Yeah,
yes.
you keep saying that same thing.
Through them only it will resolve, yes. Dissolve and resolve and everything.
Yeah, දැන් කෙනෙක් ගෙදර එන්නේ කොහමද?
බැඳීමක් තියෙන ඉඳන් repetition, due to repetition coming home. Yes.
Yeah, the same thing. You can't really change any of these things.
Yes.
That's
Just
why
one.
Lord Buddha attacked only one aspect, one thought.
Yes.
We can't keep attacking every thought. That's not the way.
Yes, yes. Very
So
true.
we keep understanding when we, if it's a husband, we understand the self-perception. If it's a son, we understand the self-perception. If it is the chair, we keep understanding the self-perception.
Yes.
That's all we keep understanding. So the actual understanding is from self-perception and self-vibration.
Yes.
Itta sanyava, atma sanyava, that is all.
Yes.
Itta sanyava is due to the vibration.
Yes, yes.
And the speed.
Yes.
But I don't know whether that will help everyone, but that's what helped me.
Yes, actually, doctor, the vibration talk is very useful. Then only
Because
know.
that is what you feel when you're not in the sensual world thing. The feel side is completely either the speed of the vibration, that's all.
Yes. Even in this sensual world, we can very clearly feel the vibrations, how this sound vibration and how this eye vibration.
No, that's not the feel side.
Yes, that is true. On a
Superficial aspect, yeah.
Physical level, even it's there, no? If
Yeah, true.
There is a breeze, that is a vibration, no?
Yeah, but that's the problem. If we get a breeze, we feel no, the body is here, breeze is coming. That is the duality.
Yes.
That duality is not there, only you fully come to the actual vibratory nature.
Yes. Breeze is only a mind happening in the mind, as I said. Swaying of the trees also inside the mind. Swaying. Yeah. It's some kind of very cool.
And all these experiences I took very, didn't take it too seriously, and that helped me a lot.
Yes, just you have.
I knew that Aranvansi is talking deeper than that, so every experience I just put it aside and kept the investigation going.
Yes.
Still, it is happening. I mean, it's okay.
Yes, doctor. Actually, step by step, no, this is going into the deeper sea means slowly, no. But actually, this Dhamma, Aryanvansi was telling, no, doctor, when he was practicing hours and hours, he used to sit in a jungle, just watching. What most of the time he has done that watching, no.
Yeah, the thing is, Aranvansi has put this on a tray and has given it to us.
Yes, that is right. We have to think of those experiences also on a mountain, just hours and hours, just watching. So that means this Dhamma is very, very close to the nature.
Yes.
Going beyond the nature, thereafter
because
going beyond.
there's no the actual what happens is vijnana is this separation power
Yes. Separation will vanish. Yes.
that will vanish. Yeah.
Feeling will be coming then only.
Mm.
We can't live like machines. We have to be like trees.
Yeah.
Finally, there's no nature also.
Renwanse has done his job. I think it's everyone's job is to slowly absorb the Dhamma.
Yes, yes. Like Lord, like Lord Buddha, he has done it, no, doctor? Like Lord Buddha tried so much. More than that, I think.
Mm.
Whatever we hear as Dhamma, we should understand, we should realize through these six senses, no? Through this body.
Yeah, only through the senses, no senses only we can do anything.
Yes, realizing should happen that way, not by thinking.
Mm.
That is why it is easy for these village mothers, no, doctor?
Yeah, they are close to the nature.
Nature. That is why the hidden secret is that nature.
But even in that, there are some who has so much power.
Yes, yes, yes.
Even a village, imagine village boss wife or something have so much power, so that is not going to happen.
To everybody. Aryan
Yeah.
was here yesterday or day before yesterday. Yesterday, I think. Some are coming with drunkard people are also there, and they just come and sit in front of Aryan was. Aryan was is telling, මේ කාලයක් වගේ බඩක් හදාගන්න මේ අරක්කු බීලා like that. When you if you have a cancer, you can't even taste that alcohol. ගොඩක් අයට very හින්දෙනවා like that. Aryan was still
Mhm. Mm.
and you were wondering what Aryan was telling. Eye opening, everybody's Dhamma eye opening.
There is a story in Lord Buddha's time also. He was drunk, some Amatya.
Yes, dancing with the woman.
Yeah, he was drunk
Yes,
and he fell down.
yes.
Can't remember now.
No, the woman danced with him was fell down, died at the same spot. He was, I can't remember his name.
But that was a king, right?
Not a king. He's Amatya. King has given him because of some achievement, 7 days, some special things were given to him. I remember his name. He has become an Arhat.
Very Hinduna කියනවානේ.
Very Hindila. However, within 7 days, he has become an Arhat. With his lay uniform. The other one was Sarakani. He was a Shakyan, I think. Lord Buddha's some relative. he is having drunkard, but he is a Sri mentor. He was Sarakani.
Mm.
Going village to village is very good because the people who are drunkard even come and listen to this Dhamma. No?
Yeah, actually.
Hmm.
This can't be forced to anyone.
Yes,
So this has to come with real feel to listen.
yes. The system should be ready. No, doctor.
Mm.
System should be ready to uh, come to that. Good that you came today morning, doctor. Like that, I think time to time, if you are coming and talking, it's very helpful for others also.
Yeah, I thought to talk because people don't pay much attention to Satyajnana side.
Yes. You can't come in the 7 if you can't, because your time limits are very, I think 5 hours, no, doctor, from here, 4.5.
Yeah, now it's 9:22.
Yes. If you are able to join the 7:31, it can make a very different platform, because your way of thinking is very needful for these people.
Yeah, I mean everyone will pick up slowly. Yeah, it will happen. Just takes time.
Yes. Because doctor, the wrong angle is giving problems. No, people are there more than 3-4 years. They have listened. The one mother last night talked from Katana. She is nearly 80 or more than 80. But listen to 4 years, more than 4 years. She can understand Dhamma, but the feeling is not yet there. Aryan Hanse was very tired at that time. I found it's difficult for him to talk.
Yeah, I could feel that. But he answered the Katanamma, I think.
Yes, answered, but with tiredness, I think.
Mm.
After that girl from LPT talked. Arivanse couldn't answer that because of the tiredness. Sevandi, yes.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
may be
we'll
also.
see. Everyone will keep changing.
Yes,
Everyone should be changing.
yes, doctor.
Everyone should come to the field side.
Yes.
There's no like first or last here. It's just
No, no,
this
no, no, this no
system.
competition, no competition here. Yes. You may be also very tired. You may have gone here and there today.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of housework today.
That is why.
Yesterday was the day that we uh, going here and there day. Today was the housework day.
Yes, yes. Your kids are helping you, no, doctor, for each and every activity?
Not each and every, but they do help. Yeah. The timing.
timing is okay for this one,
Yes.
but
Night one difficult. Yes.
night one is difficult because I won't be able to work after that.
Yes, yes. Difficult. You have to sleep and well rest. Yes. Morning one, once in a way you can join in morning session. Yes.
Mm.
Anyway, Dr. I appreciate your each and every help. I really appreciate. Yes. It changed me a very lot.
Yeah, when you say Nama Rupa, don't take Nama as the name. Nama is the field side also.
Yes, yes.
Nama is name in the Manovinyana side.
Yes.
But there is so much. Yesterday there was a question like that. Yeah, now I remember. There was a question about Manovinyana and Adavinyana.
Yes.
And that person thought that baby doesn't have a vinyan.
Yes,
See,
doctor.
that
But
was the indication that people they don't listen to Dhamma properly.
yes, Aryan once said the baby has the first round. No?
Yeah, 100%. Otherwise, it should be a dead baby, no?
Yes, yes. Second round, only the second round is not there.
Yeah, Rahanti is first round without power. Baby is first round with power.
Yes. Babies, yes. With hidden power, yes.
So those are saying that they haven't actually listened properly.
Yes, doctor, that is what no shortcuts, no all want shortcuts, no doctor. Instant, no, yeah, expecting everything like that.
Yeah, මේ තමන්ගේ පුංචි කාලෙට ගිහිල්ලා ඒක කොහොමද ඒක වුණේ? ඒ දැනන ස්වභාවයට තමයි මේ යන්නේ ඇත්තට.
And yes, we are going backward, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is happening all the time because this mind also will work.
Yes.
Just at least feeling it here and there is good.
We need the radiant mind to go beyond. First, we have to reach the radiant mind, then only going beyond that.
Yeah. In a way, we can say like that. Yes. This Dhamma is said in different angles. So there are 1,000 ways, not 1,000. There can be million ways of saying this. So
only thing, same thing can be tell different angles. Yes.
yeah, I think we have come to the end of the session, right? Yeah, thank you, Arana Hansa, for your noble guidance. Thank you, Dhamma. Thank you, Dhamma friends. Thank you, Champa.
Doctor.
Son.
Thought is only a fleeting moment or a kshanika sita. The moment a thought is formed, it ceases or it comes to an end. All the thoughts come from the mind consciousness, mano vinnana. All what we think are all mental formations or sankhara. They are all illusions, lies. Once you understand this, you begin to realize that this whole world is a lie. When the Buddha said, Vinaya loke abhijna domanassa, the Buddha meant that this world is a lie, an illusion. The Buddha also said, Rupam anittito, meaning all the aramana or stimuli we receive from the six senses are not true. The Buddha said that the six senses is the world. Vinaya loke abhijna domanassa kayanupassi viharati. It means if you want to attain nirvana by being mindful of the Satara Satipatthana, you have to know that all our senses and this world is a lie. If you believe that our body, our senses, or our mind and our thoughts are all real and true, that means that you are ignorant of the pure truth. Where there is ignorance, there is no nirvana. When the world does not exist, how can you develop wisdom, believing that this body, these feelings, this mind, and these thoughts are real? If the Buddha says that the world does not exist, then the heavens, the hills, and everything else becomes a lie. They exist only in your mind consciousness, and they are only perceptions, sanya, from the six senses. These perceptions become mental formations or sankhara, which also becomes the mind consciousness. In order to practice seeing the thoughts, it will be helpful to have some understanding of the samatha meditation or the concentration meditation. Whenever you realize that your mind is straying away from being mindful of your thoughts, bring your mind back to what you consider as the point of concentration. Your point of concentration could be the breath. Teranasan, everybody.
Therwan Saranai Shani. Thank you for reading the 2 pages from the book The True Dharma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and it was briefly mentioned how the thoughts are formed. It is a system coming into action. The 5 senses, that means the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin, the 5 senses will create something, and the mechanism we call it vibration. There's very speedy vibration, and then there is some creation. means a light, sound, smell, taste, or cold and hard feelings to the skin. So these are the 5 senses actually. And the end result, or the collective function of these 5, we call a thought. So it's important how the thoughts are formed. It's important to know with very good clarity how these thoughts are formed. Then only you can have a deep understanding about this system, how it comes to work. And they are, all the thoughts are actually mental constructs and mental formations or constructs. And this mechanism, this speedy mechanism is called sankhara, where some of these perceptions are collected together, and the result is this, what's called the mind consciousness or the vijnana. So mind consciousness means basically all thoughts. So we have been mentioning this earlier also. Everything is a thought basically. Whatever the action, the words you talk are also thoughts. So also it was mentioned that right at the beginning, for a beginner, it's advisable to do a little bit of concentration meditation to calm down yourself. And it means that the attention is focused on one point, one event or one action. Commonest thing is a breathing meditation, where the focusing is done to the place where the airflow touches in the nose. Sorry. So it can slightly vary from person to person. For a person, it might be the nostril. So for another person, it may be the root of the nose. Or for another person, he might feel better to the upper lip. So wherever, I'm giving a little more description about this breathing meditation. So whatever the place where the prominently the flow of the air is felt, can be focused, and this is a very simple meditation, what's called the breathing meditation. In Pali it's called Anapanasati Bhavanava. So it's useful for a short while to calm down yourself, and then you can research on these topics, how these thoughts are formed, and you sort of penetrate deep and deep into these matters and try to understand what is this process, how it happens. So from there onwards, I think we can start our discussion. Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila. Therwan Sarnai, all Dhamma friends.
Therwan Sarnai. We'll start the discussion. We'll worship our Hanse. And actually, it's so beautiful to understand this. What we so-called real dream, that's so-called world we live in, how it has formed. It's so beautiful to research about this. So I invite everyone to do that research. This dream or this world, it's just the 6 sensory organs, that's all. That's all and nothing else. So if you can understand this, that is a production of the sensory organs. We can understand how this world is different from each other. Why it is different is, one reason is sensory organs can be different. The other reason is the power underneath. That's in power in that system can be different too. So we have to understand, we can't just keep saying that there is no self. Actually, we have to understand, if there is no self, what are we feeling here as self? That's what we keep understanding. Yes, there is a manifestation. There is output of six sensory organs. Yes, dream is there. We can't say it is not there. Dream is there. But is it actually there? No, it's not actually there. It's just production. So if you keep understanding that, you will feel lighter every day. Whatever the output of the dream. So output of the dream may be that you are very short of breath, you can't breathe, you may be struggling to survive. Even that, it's just part of that dream. Then we understand why we are then struggling there, why we are suffering, what is the actual burning here. Burning here is due to the ignorance that we keep believing that there is this continuity of this dream is the important thing. That is not the important thing. Actually, there's nothing like that. So anyone can ask questions. If someone has dwelled on anything, yesterday we had our great teacher come into the Zoom discussion yesterday. It was so beautiful. Something he highlighted was so there's so many things that he highlighted actually, how the sadness and the happiness is in the mind, but at the same time, whether you are sad, whether you are happy, how this tranquility can be underlying thing. So that is the thing that that is a beautiful thing that we try to say. And so if you understand the Dhamma, what is Dhamma? Dhamma is this understanding of the mind, how this mind works, in the sense how these sensory organs work. Not only the mind, all the sensory, six sensory organs, how do they work? How do they bring up this illusory world? It's so beautiful, yes. Or sometimes it's ugly, yes. But how? How is it formed? And why do we feel alive in that dream? So anyone can unmute and join the discussion. I think Dr. Sakuntala went for the programs Monday. Sunday
Yes.
or Saturday, I'm not sure. I think both days,
No,
didn't you?
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday, yes.
How was it? How did you feel?
It was actually good. It was the first program in that center. Actually, it's not easy access to that place because the road is not motorable. About 1.5 kilometers out of that, about 1 kilometer stretch is not motorable. Actually, the three-wheelers also find it very difficult to go up there. So we had to do the walking. But when you go to the top, actually, it's a very calm and quiet with lush greenery around with the mountain tops. And we were on top of one mountain and there were peaks around, all covered in green. So there were about 37 people altogether. First 2.5 hours, we discussed the darshana, that means how these thoughts are formed, because there were several.
My question was, how did you feel?
Yeah, I could now, especially when I was doing the walking part, that I will say, because other times actually when I was doing the talking,
Are you the person who is holding the?
yes, mostly yes.
Oh, okay.
So that time actually I was engrossed in the explanations and answering the questions, etc. But during that walking session, we walked down that whole stretch, 1.5 kilometers back. Because I have done the steps several times. I mean, more or less that practice was there, and automatically that I felt that there was uh, there was no person walking. I could feel the sensors which were sort of alternatively taking role, and the sensors were alternatively felt. But there was no tiredness or no concern about the sunny weather also. And didn't realize that a long stretch walk down, it was sort of kind of tireless and effortless walking at the end. So even though we were explaining the steps one by one, probably because I have done it several times earlier, I automatically felt that I was going to the third and fourth steps of this practical procedure, so that there was uh, no thinking part, and felt that automatically the action is taking. So it was like the sensor functions were taken all alternatively one after the other. So it was very relaxed and very relaxed type of walking meditation with very little thoughts, I would say. Time to time there were disturbances, time to time sort of thoughts came up, and then I got dragged away. But more or less most of the walk was like that.
Thoughts can come.
Sorry?
Thoughts can come. It doesn't matter. Then you
Yeah.
have to know that thought has come.
Thoughts can come. I mean, I was carried away by some of the thoughts.
Yeah, okay.
Occasionally, because there was one place where there was a strange sound of a bird, and several people who were walking sort of got distracted to that, and they even went up to that place to see what was the bird. So that time I felt that my thoughts also sort of got along that one without realizing that it is only a sound. So there were a couple of occasions like that. Apart
That's
from
really
that,
interesting. That part is really interesting. Just imagine someone is doing this insight meditation,
yeah.
stops that and run away to see a bird. That's a beautiful example of how this mind works. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
It's really good. It's like smelling like a cake, and the meditation is over. You run to the run to eat that.
It was a very unusual, very strange sort of sound. I mean, we knew that it was a sound, the bird sound. And then at the end of the meditation, we had a little discussion about that stretch also, how we walked, and how the people experienced it. And then the comments came. Some people said it was this. We saw the bird. Yes, we saw it. It was a valikukula. Valikukula is that our natural bird. So they went up to that. So it was complete distraction from the point of this walking meditation.
Yeah.
So they went and peeped up. I got distracted, but
Actually,
yeah.
can you see that the exact point is missed, isn't it? Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So this mind sensor is so thick that no penetration is done or no liberation is done, and not only that, and you get carried away. So actually, that means you have slipped to the complete outside.
Yes. In
Yeah.
between, there were thoughts, as you said. I mean, sort of flash of a second, some thoughts will come about some topic, and then I realized that it's a thought, and then sort of it became one of the senses that I was observing. But this particular one, I felt that I got carried away by that sound, and because the others sort of wanted to go to the edge of the road and peep and find out. So that was one of the
Mm,
points that I could remember. Yes.
interesting. Any questions that came up with the question and answer thing?
Now what we did was we explained them each step, and then we because the latter part of the program was done in a different temple at the base of the mountain, base of the hill. So that place actually didn't have much space for this walking meditation. So we more or less walked around the bow tree, and some were asking, some were asking, especially when they had most of them had a difficulty between differentiating the sensor from the thought. Now, for example, felt something, felt sand. So straight away it was like that. Now, not something like felt something hard, and the interpretation of the mind was sand. And so things like that, there were a lot
Actually,
of confusions.
we'll elaborate on that because Joel is also here. So
Yes.
we need to understand that this bodily sensations, mainly bodily sensations, the skin and the mainly skin. I'm talking about there can be sensory output without the mind getting involved. So the solidity, you don't necessarily need the mind sensor to understand the solidity, the feel.
That means
So
feeling of hardness, isn't it? If Joel has a difficulty, because feeling
yeah,
of
feeling of
hardness is what is,
hardness.
yeah.
Yeah, solid kind of thing. And if you have like a description in that, like this is so soft or this is very hard, or even though it is kind of can be told by the sensor, still if you have like a description coming up, that is the mind sensor, that is all right. So this is the tile, because immediately that is what it comes, when you keep even if you are, imagine you are blindfolded, like kind of your eyes are covered by a cloth, then definitely you are asked to walk somewhere, you can feel something, and it is kind of the carpet, or it is some kind of the tile, and sometimes it is watery, kind of it is slippery because of its watery. So even when we don't have other sensory organs, still just the bodily sensations, the skin, you have different outputs. So that's the thing. So mind sensor is already involved in that, but actual sensor function doesn't need the mind sensor. But yeah, it's very important to understand that, especially if you're doing the walking meditation. And also, it's a tricky part because you don't directly feel the it is, yeah, I mean, we just have to keep understanding how this mind works. Anyway, if the walking has become true, it is difficult to feel the mechanism, because the mechanism actually didn't have anyone. But if you are in the mind, and if you are in the mind and you are walking, then you can't feel that it is happening, just a happening thing. Walking is just a mechanism, just a what do you say that? Kriyavali, or what do you call that? Like
Action, can you say action? Or?
Action, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting to keep doing this and try and understand this touch. It's actually touch has no definitions, but we do have definitions. It's okay, but if you understand that the definition itself is not true, then only the piercing is, piercing will happen, or the dissolving of the mind can happen. Whatever the word you say, it doesn't matter. The liberation from mind can happen, because until you are deceived by this mind sensor, you still have the problem. You just have to know that. That's okay. Anything else? Do you have any questions, Charles? Or you are just listening today, probably?
Just being selfless these days makes life easy. And
Yeah, that's good.
and what I noted down yesterday was what Aryan once was saying, that that was real. He said, "Love is not benefit or business, and love is everywhere. Be selfless, and love is a feeling." I was just pondering these things, and I think yesterday Auntie Sudharma said, when you're doing something, you won't feel that you're doing it. You just go on doing it. So yeah, you don't feel tired. You don't feel anything, and that's nice. That's awesome. And
Yeah,
also,
that's
when
awesome.
I'm doing this concentration meditation, suddenly I see I'm sleeping. I don't know how I go to sleep when I do that meditation, but I go to sleep. Yeah, this feels good, really good. Thank you.
All good. So, anything else? Yes, Sudharma.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all, I worship Bhagyanan's feet, spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, I was listening to Dr. Sakuntala's experience, and I was wondering whether at that point, when she heard the call of the bird, I mean, with some sort of awareness that it is the mind sensor, that thought occurs, that awareness without contemplation, with that awareness, if she walks to that place and see the truth, see the bird, but without contemplation, without any attachment or aversion, get that experience, and then continuing to walk. What is
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sudharma.
No,
It
you're
shouldn't
like,
have done.
no.
Yeah,
If
definitely it should
Aranwanse
have happened
was
like
there,
that.
if
Yes.
Aranwanse was there, I would say so. But the problem is, it is us who go there, and our inquisitive mind trying to find
Yeah.
the bird. It's
Yeah.
definitely different from the talk. I can understand. So we
Yeah.
can't really justify that in that way. But
Of course, no.
maybe when Narayanan says there, I mean, this is the thing. We can't really, if we are in the path, we can't really talk about the fruit, in the sense the outcome. So the outcome we can't compare with the now we can't put Narayanan in that position and think that this may be the way that Aranwansi must be doing. That is not how it works, actually. You can't really compare like that, because he doesn't feel alive. So it doesn't necessarily mean, the burning is not there. I mean, I should say in that way, the burning is not there. It doesn't matter whether he actually even see it or not, or recognize it or not. It doesn't really matter. That is the thing. But this practice is different. Practice is for practitioners, like the people who try to see this truth in one at least one particular moment to get to the non-vibration. That's completely different to the person who is already achieved that. So you can't really compare. So we can't really say that. So that what Sudharma said was, it's kind of the Lord Buddha doing that, or Aranwansi, someone Arahant doing that. Then you can say like that. But the problem is, as practitioners, we are in the path, so we go there to practice and see whether we can feel the non-vibration, the sensory function without that power that we talk about. So to feel that, you can't really miss the practice when we are doing it, because then only it will train you into that exact moment that where we feel the non-vibration. So just imagine you keep hearing multiple birds. If they are just hearing only, that's it. But that's the Arahant's state. If it is hearing only, that's an Arahant state. But in the path, when we are trying to do this, because we are in the path, we try to try and bring it up. When we do that, first step is first step would be we hear the sound, in the sense not we, there is a sound, and you identify it as a bird sound. And then whether the bird sound is true? No, bird sound is not true. That it is a bird sound itself is just a a thought. Then the hearing part is just a mechanism. It's just hearing. And then if you feel it only, the non-vibration will be felt. So this is very tricky. This is just a explanation. This is not the experience. If you actually experience it, it would be direct, very direct liberation from mind, exactly to feel that whole first bit is not there. That thinking part is also not there. And that dream part is also not there. The bird sound part is also not there. It's just a sound only. If it's just a sound only, there's no self there. That's how you can say that. So it's a very unique experience. So if we
Interestingly, Dr. Kokila, with all that effort, Dr. Sakuntala saw the peasant or the jungle fowl in her mind. No? There wasn't a jungle fowl outside. Anyway,
Yeah.
That happened actually at the time of the discussion because I didn't see it. I just heard the sound. And then at the end of the discussion, we just asked the participants, what were your experiences during this walk? Then only they came up. Until that time, I had know about this jungle fowl. What was a bird? I had no idea. It's very
Mm.
beautiful.
Yeah, but the thing is, we miss these very interesting moments. We miss them. We miss the chance, basically, uh, feel without the mind power. We miss it. We miss the chance to feel without the mind power. Do you get it, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, true, yes.
Yeah, we miss it.
Now, yeah.
Yeah. But it's very interesting, actually. Even the missing part is very interesting because once you see something and you understand that it's a popcorn and it is completely missed because you feel like eating it. Likewise, you hear sound and you understand it's a bird sound and you're completely lost because you want to know who that is now. So that's the thing. The liberation of mind doesn't come that easy because our mind is a pattern. It just seeks next one, next one, next one, next one. So, yeah, it's very, very regular pattern that we are addicted to. Thinking and thinking and thinking. So the thinking is actually not true. Thinking can happen, but the feel, it's difficult. It's covered by all the thoughts. What do you think, Sarangika?
Interesting example. And it just shows, isn't it? It's obviously a common experience for people. And that goes to show that, there must be complete embedment, isn't it, through the practice in order for the instinct or the impulse not to kind of jump to the mind and go in search of the jungle fowl, isn't it? The stimulus suddenly becomes real, no matter how, even if one is quite entrenched in the walking meditation, the moments, in a moment's notice, something out of the ordinary, something unusual. If it was just another, a cricket chirping or something, it would have been fine and everybody would have gone on with the meditation. But something out of the ordinary, the mind is always ready to jump, isn't it? Ready to latch on to a stimuli. And it just goes to show, there's nothing wrong with it, as we always say. This is the tendency of the mind. And through ignorance, isn't it?
Yeah.
The aspect that I wanted to, two things. One was, so you said Aryan Vans, of course you can't, kind of compare what he experiences, and sometimes he recounts these experiences on the Sinhala Zoom sessions about, how he observes certain animals and the traits of certain animals, particularly squirrels. He has told us so many times about squirrels, how he observes them and so on. And then he says how beautiful it is and various things like that. But so my question there was, So obviously our advancer does not have the alive feel, but to a certain extent those on the path also can experience that, whilst it may not happen with every stimuli, which is what we discussed a little while earlier about not being the 100%. But in some cases, this goes to that Kemakatheros, probably the supra-awareness is not 100% permanent, but there are instances that it is there. So in those instances, even if there is an encounter in a park of something, it can still be noted without it being a thing, isn't it? Because there is still the recognition, there is still the existent feel, there is the stimuli is still a stimuli. It's all that is not there is that it doesn't become a thing.
I'll try to answer that.
Pokiba?
I'll try to answer that, Surangika. So what I was trying to say is someone who has become the non-vibration is completely different to any person who is in the path. So who is in the path may have different levels. Yes, it is not a thing. I mean, we don't know. It depends, because one may not feel any interest in the stimuli, may not even go and try to find the animal who is shouting, or may not even think about eating the popcorn, but still it can be still inside the dream. So this part is really tricky, and it's very difficult to even explain. So it still can be inside the dream, in the sense it may leave a imprint. So there's a perception of something happening, but if the mind component is not strong at all, then it would be the feel. So the feel is also is you can have the life feel. So the existent feel with a life feel, or existent feel without a life feel, is the difference. So this is all something that we can't really explain. So whether someone is seeing something with a life feel or without a life feel is a very, very, very specific issue, specific to that system. So in one stimulus, if you have felt this in one stimulus, if someone has felt this sensory function without the power, or feel of existence without the life feel, yes, for that instance, definitely it has happened. So, in that instance, it has happened. And at that instance, you clearly get the idea that all we have studied, all we have listened, all we have taught, that feel of existence and the life feel, if the feel of existence is not a thing, a life feel is not there. So this is very, very, very specific thing. Very sensitive issue also. So That's the thing. So that is the beginning of the path. To just in one moment to feel the difference between the sensory faculty function without that power. So whether it is going to happen in every stimuli, then the story is over. There's no story, then there's no path. There's no path complete. But if someone is in the path, this may come and go, yes, but it's not there all the time. But when it comes and goes, each time the kind of it gives the more strength to Dhamma, you keep feeling more and more. That's it. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Doctor,
Yes.
just a question regarding Dr. Saguntala's experience of walking meditation or any meditation, concentration meditation.
We don't
And
really
when
we don't really emphasize on concentration meditation, Joel,
uh-huh.
because that can actually trick you.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really emphasize on that. We actually invite all the people to do insight meditation. And insight meditation is the practice that we incorporate into the walking.
Okay, right. So in walking meditation, she said that she got distracted by a sound, right?
No, actually that is also not true. What Sakuntala was going to say was the sound, so our steps are a bit different. So the steps are, sound is coming, then the mind sensor tells it's a bird sound. That's the first step. We don't deny the sounds. You'll try to stop the sounds or anything. We are completely free, Joel. Completely effortless. This process is completely effortless. Because in concentration meditation, you have to put an effort. This completely effortless, very free mind, very beautiful state. So you just go naturally, you walk naturally, and there's a sound, then you understand it's a bird sound. And the reflection is, if you are reflecting state, so this doesn't, everyone's states are different. So in the beginner, you have to reflect. Reflection is the actual, it's a bird sound. That is just the mind output. The mind says it's a bird sound, but bird sounds is a perception. Actual sound didn't say it's a bird sound, but we say it's a bird sound. So that is a perception. That perception is not true. It's just like a, just another thought. So it's a mind sensor. And then the third step is, so the first step is whatever you hear or see or smell or the skin or the taste or any thoughts, whenever they happen, you identify them as they are. There's no any change, or we are not going to spoil the experience. We are just experiencing the experience. And the yes, sound is there, but then when we understand that actually it's not a bird sound, it's a sound, then I don't think we have come to that point, Joel, the third part, how we understand whether the sound is real. This is very tricky actually. We have to, actually in one session, we have to discuss that, Joel, so that you understand that sound is actually a production of the ear. I think we discussed it slightly, but not a lot. Sound is just a production of the ear, human ear. because we are talking about the humans when we talk about this one, this six sensory organs. So sensory organ means 5 sensory organs, and they vibrate at the same time. This mind is formed, so we understand that it's a valikokula, the sound of a valikokula. So that's the mind sensor. It's a thought, basically. But there's a sound too, like this sound is the sensory function. Sensory function is actually the fast vibration of the ear. And fast vibration of the ear, if there's no fast vibration of the ear, you can't actually hear anything. You are deaf. But because there is vibration in the ear, we can actually telepathize to any sound. So when we say we hear something, what actually happens is the two vibrations synchronize. They synchronize. They become one. That's how we hear. So it's actually, we can't really say the sound is outside. It's actually that if there is a vibration here in the ear, if you are not deaf, there's a vibration in the ear. If that is synchronizing to anything, that's what we call as we heard something. Anyway, that hearing is just a function of the ear. It's not but when we hear something, it is because of the fast vibration that we hear something. Otherwise, if this whole thing, if the fast component is not there, you can't actually hear anything. Even if you understand the light, the function of the eye, there's specific cells in the eye that vibrate so fast. That is how we see light. If there's no fast vibration of the cells in the eye, you can't really you can see, you're blind. So that's how the light is formed also. So it's very important to understand that the function. So we don't really emphasize on concentration meditation. If someone's mind is so flustered that they can't even come to senses, then you can do 5 minutes concentration meditation, yes, but it's not the highlight of this insight meditation. Insight meditation means reflection of how these sensory organs work. Knowing the magic is the trick here. Not trying to solve the magic. Actually, we try to see through the magic. If we know the magic, you just penetrate it anyway. It doesn't become a thing. Did you get it, Joel? I think Aryan would say also Joel. Yes,
Sorry.
Joel.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just did you get the point? I think we need to discuss it one day about this ear function, the eye function, the nose, the basic sensory organs. We need to understand that it's nothing coming from outside. It's actually production of here, which synchronized to the anything outside. But the valikokula is definitely in the mind sensor.
Yes. Doctor, another thing that I just wanted to ask you is that sometimes, like yesterday, Aryan once said, don't even think about tomorrow. But sometimes it comes to my mind and I start to worry. How can I stop worrying about the next minute? And I get disturbed and I worry about my future and all those things. I know it's a perception, but sometimes when that worry comes, it's very scary. How can I practice this and come out of this worry?
Yeah, don't even worry about trying to come out of it. Just try to understand how this works. Then you will definitely understand. You are not the person who started talking on the first day, Joel. So you have changed even now. So you even can, your the way you talk has changed, the way you express yourself has changed. You're feeling so free. So the same thing will continue to happen. Nothing is going to hamper you. Even if you, now just imagine you get a thought, okay, what am I going to do tomorrow? Yeah, just another thought. And if you don't burn that much, so just imagine you get, just an example, 1,000 watt burning now when you think about the future. When you go on understanding how this mind sensor works, one day a thought will come to you, oh my God, what am I going to do about my future? And you will be wondering where the burning is. So the thought, it can be there, Joel. Thought is not going to run away. Thought can be there, or thought might not come also, because if it doesn't really, when it doesn't bother you, the thought may not come. But even if the thought comes, it doesn't necessarily mean anything if the burning is not there. So imagine we are planning something for tomorrow. We have a program like Dr. Sakuntala went to a program like that. So just imagine like that. There's a program tomorrow. So there's a thought. There's a program tomorrow. Yes, it's just another thought. So, but then when you keep understanding Dhamma, what happens is this underlying burning will slowly go away. It takes time. It takes time. Well, what can you do? You can only do try and understand these 6 sensory organs. How this has created such a world that we were engrossed in. We were like can't say even the how much engrossed we were in. Like we thought we are inside that, and we were crying. We were happy one time. We are sad sometimes. Everything. But when you keep understanding this world of you, world of someone else, world of an animal, world of a a dog or whatever, how these worlds are formed and how they feel that it is actually true. How does it become a thing? That's what we keep understanding. So the underlying mechanism, understanding how this works, is the key. How we understand that this notion of self has come because the importantly in the stimulus. So the what is you is actually the stimulus. So what we keep understanding is if the stimulus is a thing to you. So I can imagine now, because you on the first day your question was, I get agitated by the thought of the job or some stuff like that. But now today you are telling the word, even thinking about tomorrow can make me feel a bit jittery, or upset or worried. So that's what I'm thinking. So that's you are thinking. So what thinking or this mind sensor brings up the thought tomorrow. Just someone might talk about tomorrow and you might be thinking, oh my God, is there a tomorrow or something like that? I don't want tomorrow to come, or what am I going to do tomorrow, or what I'm going to do in future. It's okay. The question is okay, but the burning will be gone. So you will tell it one day. Don't worry, you will tell it one day that even if a thought about the future comes, it doesn't really bother you. So the understanding what is future is a thought now. Future is a thought now. If I'm thinking about anything about the past, now past experiences that you have told us, like neighbors coming and telling, or relative coming and telling about you, how that's the past. But we ponder about it at this moment. So this moment you are born, in that particular moment when it is a thing. So when you think about the future, if the future word has terrified you, because sometimes it can happen, even you know, you know, you were a counselor, so you know definitely that the future brings us anxiety. Past brings us depression because you can't depress about the future. It's actually future is the anxiety. So the past is the depression. So but we are not actually trying to suppress any of this. Is what we are trying to understand is how this works, how this miraculous world is brought about, how one thought now here is projecting to the past or to the future. That's all. It's a projection. It's a mind projection. So the mind can project anything. Mind projected the Valikukula there. Mind can project anything. So mind can project about the future too. What is going to happen to me in future? So anything about future can be blur. So because you don't have a clear idea. It's okay. Who has a clear idea of future? Do you think the clear idea is actually true? It's not the point. But if you actually understand this Dhamma and you become so light, and you even the future thought has come, you will not burn. And actually you might be able to do something now without worrying about anything. That's the beauty of Dhamma. Are we running out of time or?
4 more minutes are there.
Oh, okay. Did you understand, Joel?
Yes, doctor. I think tomorrow, if you can just elaborate on the sensor faculties,
Yeah, we'll
about this
elaborate, and I
sound
think
and
we should
this,
start.
it will be
Yeah.
clear.
Yes,
Thanks, doctor.
100%.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Share at what time is now? Right? At what time?
Time is 9. My time
Yeah,
is
it's okay.
9:20.
So, but I want to tell you something.
Yes, Saranaz.
Everybody, our eye creation. World is our eye sensor creation. Yeah, sensory world is a sensor given us. This world. This world. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working only. That is the Dhamma. Nothing else. Who is sad? Who is suffering? No suffering or sadness here. We understand, we won't understand what happened here. What is the system? What is the Dhamma we are talking is dependent origination? What is this dependent origination Dhamma? Is our senses, sensor creations, nothing, anything. What is the Buddha's inside meditation? Dependent origination. What is this dependent origination? Dhamma. Buddha not told the concentration meditation Dhamma. Because first Buddha's Dhamma discourse is the 5 teachers Dhamma Chakrapavatana Sutra. What is Buddha's word? Never heard before them. Buddha no.
There are some errors.
Oh, yes. Never heard before Dhamma. The meaning is Buddha's word is never heard before Dhamma. Ubbe Anse Dhammesu. Is a Tripitaka is there. Pali words. Ubbe Anusutesu Dhammesu. Never heard before Dhamma. So, first time Buddha explained this Dhamma. We know concentration meditation So Hindus are doing, today also doing. So at the Buddha's time, politicians also did that, concentration meditation. Buddha also did that, but it's not the way. It's not the way to liberation. It's not way to freedom of mind. It's not way to ending the suffering and sadness. So it's not the way ending the cycle of birth. So that is why concentration meditation is not the Buddha's way. Today, whole world, many guys doing concentration meditation, they are thinking it's a Buddha's path. But it's not a Buddha's path, it's a Hindu's path. So Buddha's path is inside meditation. It's dependent origination. What is this dependent origination? These are our sense creations. 6 senses. How creating these senses? They ask the dependent origination. Imasmin sati idang hoti, imasmin asati idang nahoti, imasu upajja idang upa, imasu nirodha idang nirodha. This is the dependent origination. It's the Buddha's word. It's the Pali. But what is the meaning is this? Cause and effect Dhamma. It's not the concentration meditation. Otherwise, it's not the action and effect Dhamma. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. What is the cause? What is the effect? Cause is vibration. Effect is a something. So, what is I? Buddha's word is I is the word. What's the I is the word? I is the birth. Your I given you to everything. The example is the I. But you know I given the sound, right? But otherwise, your ear given the sound. This, like a factories, it's a product. Yeah. We are talking outside their sound. We are talking outside their light. But it's not true. It's a deep meaning is inside. Why colorblind guys can't see red color, can't see green color? Because it's not outside. It's their own mind. It's their own eye creating. That is the world. It's your eye is the world. It's okay. I won't tell this. Dhamma is our senses creations. Dhamma is nothingness, final effort is a nothingness. You know, cause and effect Dhamma is a huge story we were talking. How is light? Light is an effort. Cause is vibration. Is very important. It's a speedily sparking happening. That's the vibration. It's very important. That's the meaning. How is creating our senses? How is coming this light, sounds, smells, taste, and hot and cool, smooth and rough? How is coming the alive feel? How is coming existent feel? How is coming alive feel? How is coming soul? So nobody is here. How is telling that? We have feel. No? We have alive feel. How is talking about nobody is here? That's very important. I think huge explain we won't do. Today, tomorrow, and couple of days. It's okay. Tomorrow we can do this. Today time is over. As everybody, I like everybody explain this. Suranka and Sudharma and the Chandani. Dr. Chandani know this. Dr. Chandani can explain very well. I think we won't get the chance. Dr. Chandani and the Sudharma and the Suranka, also everybody. Yes, Kokila. We
Yes,
won't explain.
Saranam.
Everybody won't explain this.
Yes.
Not only our Dhamma friend. Everybody won't. I think this very special point. How is light is coming? How is sound is coming? How is this sensation? How is alive feel is coming? No. How is this? happening, death or birth. What is this death and birth? How Buddha's guys win the death and birth? You know, Buddha's guy win the death and birth. They have a death and birth. What's this meaning? It's okay. We can talk about coming soon. Next time. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. It's okay, our chair friend. As you, very important. I think everybody given the questions. I think it's very important. Yes, chair. Thank you so much. That questions because our guys are like sleeping. No questions. It's very important. It's okay, Kokila. There was right. There was everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again. There was
Thank you, Aryan.
There are certain processes or kriyavali, and to these processes we seem to assign different names. These processes could be natural processes or man-made processes. All what we seem to do is that we assign different names to them. Some examples of assigning names to natural processes are given below. For example, look at a newborn baby. Doesn't the baby move his limbs as he pleases? Doesn't he not breathe on his own? Does he not eat when he is fed? But he did not realize or know anything that he does. But the newborn baby does have a process, and he does perform some actions. Isn't your breathing process and the breathing process of a newborn baby who has pure and an untainted mind the same? Isn't this process of breathing common to you and the newborn baby? Now let us also look at the process of walking. You think that you are walking. It is you who assigned a name as walking to that process. There is nothing as walking. In Sinhala, we call it Avidinawa, and in English, we call it walking. It is a sound. What we have to realize is that it is only an action. Therefore, if you remove the sound from the action and only observe the action, then you would be able to erase the name sound that was assigned to it by the Sammuti. When you are on the path, this process of erasing of the name or sound happens little by little. When you practice to observe only the process without the sound, you begin to see and feel that there is nothing. You realize that all what you see was made in the mind. Once you realize the pure truth and become so one, your mind cannot trick you anymore. Therewon Sana, everybody.
Therwan Sarana Shani. Thank you for reading the book for us. We worship Aryan Wahanse at his feet, Therwan Sana Aryan Wahanse. And we also warmly welcome all of you who have joined this Zoom discussion, and also the other friends who are listening to us via other means. So this is our English Zoom discussion as usual. Yeah, going to discuss the facts that was described in the book that Shani read. We are still talking about the mind and the thought, and how this process of thoughts are formed, and how with the growth of the baby, how these thoughts are formed and how they are developed up to the level that we are experiencing right now. So as she mentioned in the book, it's always a thought. Everything is a thought, and thought means it is the collective action of the other five sensor faculties. If you experience simply a thought, which means in simple words we say that I was thinking and this thought came to my mind. So when you mention something like that, it always indicates that it is something happened in the past. It is a mental picture which occurs right now, but it's always the collective function of the five senses which happened at some point earlier. And also it was mentioned these thoughts are composed of the rupa, or the observation of the sensor, and some form of naming behind that. So this naming can vary. It varies depending on depending on the language, depending on the environment, culture, etc. So some simple things given as examples. For walking, the English term is walking, and then in Sinhala we call it avidinawa. So it's the name part, but actually it's just the function of the sensors. So what happens there now? For example, if you take walking, it's a series of sensor functions. The skin will feel hard or soft things, and there will be a feeling of lifting and keeping a little away from the previous foot, and then there will be a feeling of the joint. So like that, it is a continuous series of sensor functions of the body. For these series of sensor functions we call walking. So when it comes to the mundane world, it's a thought, and a name has been given to a series of functions. So it was also mentioned in what we read that erasing of the naming part, actually it doesn't mean that removing that name part. Actually what it means is that the value which was given as a part of the thought, the value gets erased. Because the thought will appear as if it is happened earlier. So the thought will be there, and the identification of the rupa part will occur, but the value which was given to that total thought is the one which gets dissolved. So those were the basic things that we got from the book. So I think we can start the discussion. Dr. Kokila, Theruwan Saranai.
We worship Parananse. Yes, we can start the discussion. anyone can bring up a question so we can discuss around it. Or we can talk about how these perceptions are actually giving us, the false or illusory nature of the existing world. So actually, in the last bit, Joel asked a question yesterday. I don't think we had enough time to cover it. So I just thought about going back to it as well, just to highlight few things. When we try to understand this truth is just how this phenomena works, how this alive field has brought up all these questions of suffering or the burning or this problems. But when we keep understanding this, the main step we understand is actually the whatever we feel as out there, because we have a projection. Like we have a projection, as we said, that's my neighbor. And if you're looking at him now, you can really say, yes, I'm looking at my neighbor now. He's cleaning the garden. So, if someone say, did you really see him? Yes, I saw him with my own eyes. That's what we say. So it is something that happened. If someone asks you, did you actually see? That means they are questioning what you saw, and you say, no, I saw, definitely I saw his face. It wasn't someone else, it was the neighbor. So, in a way, we are trying to tell something that we saw. That's right, isn't it? But with the truth, what we try to understand is, did we see a neighbor? Or what we see is that the neighbor? Or the neighbor, how did the neighbor come to that picture, what you see? So you saw something, yes, 100%, you feel like that. Because the actual seeing or vision is something you feel, feeling of light, or the visual effect. But how this mind works is, mind is a tricky thing. How this mind works is, mind gives you, mind is actually the slow. If you try to slow it down, you can understand it's just flowing of thoughts, one thought. That very fast flowing of thoughts, we call it mind. There's no actual organ called mind. So then, how this mind is formulating is due to that whatever you see, you have a notion that it is the neighbor, like an idea from what you have learned very far back in your small childhood. You know that one who lives near you is called neighbor, or you might call it uncle, because that's how you knew how to call them, or auntie in that case. In our country, usually that is, we don't call neighbor. I don't think we ever call them neighbor. So this auntie, that auntie, this uncle, that uncle. That's how we used to say. And we know that if you say, I saw that uncle, the problem is not actually what you saw or what you actually believe to see. The problem is believing that it's actually a real, this dream that this world we live in. Imagine your twin brother standing there with you and looking at the same neighbor. Whatever that twin brother's mind, how that mind works is different. Because whatever that thought that comes up would be completely different. He may be looking at the same scenario, and whatever that comes up in that mind would be completely different. How come is that? And if you imagine your puppy dog with you, and dog is looking at the same direction, what do you think that dog's world would be? So, which world is correct? Is it your brother's world? Is it your world? Or is it dog's world? Or in that case, if you imagine a fly nearby, what is the outcome of that world? So, which world is correct? Every being, unicellular or multicellular, every being has a kind of a outcome of whatever the sensory organ they have. Some sensory organs, it's just the kind of the skin, specifically in a worm. That is what you can understand this. It's just the feel. Imagine you're blind, you can't hear anything, you just feel. Are you not going to have a better feel than now? You're going to feel extremely very well, in the sense you are going to be very sensitive and specific in the feel, because you can't see, you can't hear. Even with that, you will have some kind of understanding. So even with one sensory organ, any being will survive, yes, if possible. So whatever the world, whether it is a world of a cat or world of a dog or world of a human, world of a fly, world of a bee, if you actually research about this, you will understand that according to the scientific relations, that what they see, even the type of the light is different. I can't remember everything, but if you research, what bee sees is different. They see all in rectangular form. And the dogs see in different shades. They don't see some colors. The cow would be seeing another different shades of colors. We, as humans, we know we have some people who can't see red, but they will be interpreting something as red because they hear people saying red, they red, 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 red. Whatever they see, they call it as red. So they don't even know that they can't see red until it is properly checked. So we understand that whatever we have as sensory organs, they function. Yes, 100% they function. And they have produced a world which is not true. In the sense, it is kind of there, yes, there is a manifestation, but it's actually not there. If it is actually there, you should be able to like feel the same way as all the human beings. 8 billion people are completely different. There's another reason for that too, because their vibrations are different too. Anyway, what I was trying to come to is the question of the neighbor or the relative or someone. You feel that they are giving you a hard time. Definitely, yes, you felt it before because you didn't know that this is how this so-called life works. So you felt as you are being pressured. You felt as judged. You felt as intimidated. And those feelings made you angry, made you to hide, made you to run away from the situations that you would actually see them. So, Tiran Sarnai, Aranas.
Tiran Sarnai.
Yes, Aranas.
Tiran Sarnai, Chan is there?
Yes, Chani is here.
Tiran Sarnai.
We can hear. We can see also Aranas.
Yes, Tiran Saranai. What's your name? Who's the yes?
Please speak.
Yes, I liked yeah. I like know who the yes, our friend, Dhamma friend, yeah. What's your name?
My name is Theo. Theo.
Theo.
Yes.
Yes,
Theo.
which Leo.
Theo. Theo.
Theo. It's okay. Theo is where's the country?
Germany.
Yes, Germany.
Yes.
Yes. How old are you?
32. 32.
Pardon?
32.
32. It's okay. Yes, it's very interesting. The truth. What is the truth? No, it's very interesting. What's happened here? What is the truth? Who we are, where we are from. That's very important. What's happened here? No. Well, we don't know the truth. We know what happened to us. We are thinking after death we are going somewhere. What's happened to us? We don't know. Someone telling something. We are going to heaven. It's okay. We don't know it's happened. No. We are believing. Yeah, we are going heaven. Or we are going hell. It's okay. It's a believing. We don't know. We haven't experienced. That's why we are thinking. Yes, Hindus are talking about the other believing. Muslims are talking about the other believing. The Christian also other believing, and the Buddha, the Buddhist guys also thinking about like that. The heavens and evil. So what is the really happening? No, we don't know the really. No. Really, we don't know what's happened here. That's why, it's very important. Yeah. I like this discussion. I like this. Understand everybody the truth. It's okay. Give me 1 minute, please. Yes, Kopila is there. Yes, Kopila is
Yes,
okay.
yes, sir. Answer. It's very beautiful to see that. I think this must be from Dombagoda Meditation Center, and we welcome you to the Zoom discussion. We are holding this every day at this time, and we discuss Dhamma in English medium. It's very interesting. We have actually,
We can't. They don't turn their cameras on usually. Yeah, there are several Dhamma friends, including our and husband.
Okay.
You can hear them, right?
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Is that like religious reason why we cannot see them?
No.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Actually, I'm from Australia. There's another friend from Australia here, and some are from Sri Lanka. Yeah, there's sometimes some people from UK. There's people joining some from Singapore, like that. There's Dhamma friends from all over. Just by listening to Dhamma, we haven't even personally met each other. Just through actually these discussions, we have come together just by understanding the truth that Buddothpado has disclosed to us. He started to disclose it through YouTube as well. We just randomly heard that, and we are actually trying to understand the truth that he was trying to say. What made you to actually come to Dombagoda? Is it for the kind of to find some tranquility, or what was the idea of that? Would you mind telling us?
I guess the main idea was to calm down.
What is it?
The main idea was to calm down, I guess. It was the start of the travel. We're traveling for 2 weeks. So
you're just traveling.
Yes. Excuse me. I think it's finding the relax. No, finding the relax. No, that's right. That's is main. Yes.
Need to calm down.
Yeah, it's a calm down place. Yes, that place is very nice for that.
This is what you already. So this.
Yes, it's a relaxing place. No, it's a relaxing there. It's nice.
Very nice.
I think it's the best. I think it's the what to be happen here, because our mind always struggling. Our mind always busy. Our mind very tired. No, our mind very rush. No, our mind is like a. Is not mind is not relaxed. Mind always is generating the power like that. Attach and disattach. No, attachments. It's like that. Mind always like that. It's a crave. No, it's going the attachments. Is sometimes attachment becoming disattached because the mind is tired. I think relaxing. Everybody won't relax. Yeah, life is very busy, no? That is why people won't relax. It's interesting. Yeah, it's the main.
My name is Angie.
Angie, yeah.
My name is Angie. Nice to meet you.
Yes, Angie. Have you any questions? Ask me.
I want to ask you how long you've been practicing or discovering Dharma. Is this what you discovered by yourself, or is this actually a practice for 1,000 years already? What is the history of Dharma? Can you introduce that to us?
I think you're asking me how long you
Your personal.
meditation is doing. That's the question, no?
No, how long you've been practicing Dharma, which we're listening to? How many years, and what is this, your personal story? Can you, if you don't
Personally,
mind, discuss?
yeah. My personally is when I'm a baby, it's automatically I'm doing this because my grandpa doing the meditation. My grandpa also still today alive. Grandpa not dead. Grandpa 90, I think is 96 now age. My grandpa 75 years, I think, is meditation doing. I'm becoming the meditation when I was 5 years or 6 years. It's automatically happening because my uncle, my mom's brother, my uncle, also a monk. So I have this type of family background. That's why when I was a baby, I'm doing the meditation. So 30 years doing the concentration meditation. So my grandpa teach me and my monks, friends teach me. And otherwise, I'm always in the meditation path because my mind always go in the forest. I like forest. When I was a baby, I'm always in the forest. My mom sometimes told me, why you are going to the forest? You want to study, you want to go doing the job, you want to do something. Why you are going always forest? But my mind is always going to forest because I want alone. When I was a baby, I don't like studies. I don't like anything. I want only the forest. I like the birds. I like the trees. I like the sky. I like everything. So today also I'm in the like that. I'm in the forest always. I'm in the forest. So I like alone. I like alone. My feel always going to alone. So that is my feel. Is alone. Always is alone. So it's nice. I'm not inside. I'm in very happy. So I like it. Yeah. Because silence is good. That is why I choose this place. It's nice. It's a silence. It's nice.
I like
Yeah.
the
Silence is very important. Yeah. Yeah.
If the we've been educated past 2 days about the ultimate goal of Dharma is to let yourself go, right? That is ultimate truth, to end the suffering and end the rebirth. So I want to ask you, if the 10 is you have reached the ultimate truth and you let yourself completely go, if that was the goal, how much you would rate yourself, 1 to 10? Where are you now after 30, 40 years practicing?
Yes. Thus Dhamma is going the way is awareness. Super awareness. What is the super awareness? Is samadhi. What is this samadhi? How telling this? It's like a nature. Everywhere you are sometimes you are going rush area, more people is there. But you are in alone. How is happening? This internal transformation is the very important. It's not thinking, it's not the mind. It's your internal transformation. It's your changing. You are not anything to vibrate. So every time the system is working, senses are creating, thoughts are here. It's okay, no problem. Because you are inside, in silence. No problem what is happen outside. because you are not attached anything. How is this internal transformation is happening? Like I know.
That's not my question, by the way. Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
Question is, where are you now after you practicing so many years? Where do you see yourself?
Yes. I'm in nothingness stage, but everything is there. But my inside is nothingness stage. No being, no living being, nothing existent. I'm in free mind. Yeah, I'm in freedom of mind, liberation of mind.
So you want to go already?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations. So
how do you feel like? How's your state of feeling? So, or how's your?
Do you reach
Normally,
enlightenment?
Yeah.
How do you know?
It's not thinking. It's not thoughts. It's internal transformation. It's happening. I'm not telling lie.
Hey.
I don't want to tell lie anybody. It's my experience. It's my experience. I explain others. So I'm not force anybody. I'm explaining my experience only. Someone can realize. Someone can study, but I am telling. So I'm telling the way, I'm telling the path. Someone following this way definitely is coming finally stage is super awareness. I'm talking about super awareness. Is Buddha's word is. So someone talking about enlightenment, but I'm not talking enlightenment. Enlightenment is Hindu's word. I'm talking about super awareness. Is the enlightenment? Yes. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. First, everybody want to understand how is this senses creating? What is this alive feel? How is alive feel is coming? How is this alive feel is coming? How is this existent feel is also coming? So when you are baby, you are in the court, it's a radiant mind is there. No defilements. But after kindergarten time, how is coming defilements? The people don't know how is coming these defilements. So that is very important. How is creating these senses? Buddha explaining this. What is this world? Is censoring world, not any outside world. So animals in others world. So example is the buffalo. Buffalo only the look in red color. Buffalo have red color world. We are talking about 7 color world. But some insect, they have 8 type of world. So this varieties is animals. It's not same world. They are living individually their own world. You also same. Your world is your senses creating, no? Not outside anywhere. It's your sensory world. It's very important.
May I ask how old are you now?
Excuse me? Yes?
May I ask how old are you now?
Pardon, please? I think I'm not heard.
How old are you now?
Sudharma, what's that question?
Answer. Actually, they are interested in about your personal life, basically how you feel less than fully recent one and your age, etc. Now she is asking.
Yeah, very important. I'm living normally like you. Not happen anything. That's a internal transformation is not the outside picture.
Why he doesn't answer the question? No, I asked him, how old are you? Like, he's 32, I'm 32. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 50 years old. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
How old are you? That's the question. It's okay. Yeah.
50?
50 years old. Yes.
Oh, wow. You sound very young. But I'm sure you feel very young too, feel younger. But my question, I'm very curious, since you already reached the let's the stage, right? The Dharma, and your beautiful center to help people, which I truly, truly, deeply appreciate it. But I wanted to ask
Yes.
question, what is of your life right now, since you already reached the ultimate, only 50? So what is your goal of your life? I don't know how long you're gonna live. I think you probably live longer than your grandfather. So let's say you have 50 years to go, or even longer. Let's say you're gonna do 110. Okay, you have 60 years to go, which is more than half life. What right now? I'm very curious. You reached ultimate, and what's next?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
Yes. Yes.
Ultimate goal, why you want to do, and what do you want to do next? Question.
Because I believe he will live very long with this kind of very
No, no,
spiritual
no.
play.
I don't know. So, what is? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know, the people innocent, no? People don't know the truth. They are like a blind. They are born like a blind, and they are living like a blind, and they are dead also living like a blind. They don't know what happened here. They don't know what is the truth. They are thinking they are come somewhere. They are thinking they are living. After they are thinking they are going somewhere. But especially, we won't know who we are. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? So it's easily telling me, but we can explain. You are not anywhere. You are the power. You are the vibration. You are the vibe. This vibe is zero, is happening. Everything is normally. Senses are working. Nobody is here. System is working. Very interesting in the mind sensor. Because thoughts are coming. No value is here. But normally everything is normally. Nothing change anything. But you are inside, not suffering. No, not suffering is not inside anything to any attach.
You already
So
reached
it's very
that.
nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Because you already
But
ended your suffering. So what are you gonna do for the
yeah,
next 50 years?
I don't want anything because the timeless is the really answer. Time is a thinking. Yeah, no death or birth is here. Every second you are the living, you are the birth and death is 1 second here happening. It's your mind, it's your thought. Thought haven't a value. No, nobody is here. Thought have a value. That's your birth, that's your death. No, thought is the spark like that. One spark is happening every time. That's every time is one thought is here. Future, you are thinking this present moment. History also, you are thinking this present moment. You are living only this present moment, this one thought. But this one thought, you won't understand everything you are know. You know, you are thinking, your future, you are thinking something, is your present moment only the thought. The history is something you are remember, that this present moment only the thought. You know, one thought is here, happening every time, every second. So, this one thought, how is this thought is creating? That is the Buddha's dependent origination, is Buddha's Dhamma. Explaining this, how is this mind created? Mind is this present moment, only the thought. One thought, you know, everything is system is like that, going on. You know, time is you are thinking. This present moment, one thought is happening. This thought is not real. The example is the chair. The kindergarten time, red, yellow, blue. Why teacher is given this sound? Given the picture to eye and given the sound to ear. This sound and picture together coming, sound and form together coming. That's the thought. You see, red, yellow, blue, chair, table, apple, orange. Picture is given the eye, sound is given the ear. This, someone calling you orange. How this picture is coming? That is why these waves is combining, other wave is creating. That's why picture and sound together coming, that's the thought. This every second, these thoughts are coming. What's your front? It's a chair. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. I want to understand your perception of suffering. So if the goal is to end the suffering and everybody's happy in peace, but I feel suffering is very important part of the motivation of a human being to explore, to achieve more technology advances, to explore moon, to go to Mars, to go out of the galaxy. And that's how we're not living in the cave right now, since we are the dominant species on the planet only about 30,000 years. And that's what drive a human being, because we suffer. Imagine you're a baby. How do you know you're not touching the hot pot, right? You put your finger on the hot pot, you get burned. And now you suffer, it's pain. Now you know you're gonna avoid that hot pot. Similarly, if we don't suffer, there's no learning process for human as a species to grow. That's my ultimate dilemma since I arrived here. Is if we end the suffering, do you agree that you end the motivation of a human being to evolve and everybody just in peace? If imagine 70 billion people right now on the planet like you, we end the suffering already, where are we going?
It's okay. That's why. Question is everything is on mind. You are thinking. It's thoughts. Thought is not real. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is given you to this price. Is your life free?
Not real. Why are we even existing? Why are we even breathing? We should just kill ourselves, right?
You know, someone understood the truth. Nobody is here. No one is here. This is a power. This is a power. Mind is a power. Yeah.
It's useless.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything. We lost our drive of going forward. And it's very confusing for me.
No, excuse me, madam. It's okay. I explained to you. So this is huge stories here to explain, but it's okay. I explained little bit. So everything is your thoughts. Galaxy is your thinking. Otherwise, everything. But you know, the baby don't know death or birth. Someone telling death and birth. The baby thinking death and birth. Baby don't know death and birth. So after you are thinking, yeah, one day I'm die. Yeah. So that is thoughts. Thoughts given you suffering. So this now, this present moment, you are thinking you are dead, you are in suffering. But you are not thinking the death, you are not in the sad. Why? You are not thinking. But these thoughts are given you to sad and suffering. That is why everything is thoughts. You are thinking.
So for human as well. If we end all suffering, we ended all the meaning of life as well.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. First, you won't cool down. It's okay, madam. Sorry for this. So this is not this understanding one. Sorry, this is understanding one. This Dhamma is understanding. First is you can experience.
Okay. I'm not confrontation. I'm just very curious about where.
No, it's okay. I explain.
I'm come here to learn. I want to be inspired.
No, you can be in happy because finally you are in happy because first you won't understand. Second, this you can experience it. The system is working. You are looking the system. Yeah, it's okay. Deep meaning is here. First you want how is the system is working. How is the thoughts are creating? How is the sound are coming? So you are blind, you can't see. You are deaf, you can't hear. But you know, this sensor given you to colors is like a camera. Your ear is given you to sound. It's like an equipment. This system is working. The power is generating. You know, thoughts, how is coming the power? That's the real question. You know, every time you are looking something, you are not anything to inside pain.
It doesn't matter you are looking or no, but you are looking something, your inside pain is coming, power is there. That is your alive field. That is the power. The power, you understood how is this power is coming. That is the magic, how is happening. You know, is consciousness is the magic. How is magic is happening. You haven't a magic. After you know mirror, everything you can see the mirror, but mirrors haven't anything. Like that, finally, you know this real world is not real, like a mirror. So after you understand why, it's okay, no problem. Your senses are working. Something spicy you are eat is okay. It's coming hot, no problem. It's okay. Your smell is taste. It's a jasmine. It's okay, nice. It's everything normal you can experience. But your inside, nobody is here. You know, it's okay. System is working. Very nice life is finally coming because nobody is here worry. Nobody is have suffering. Nobody has that here because nobody is here. Everything. So you know these 6 senses: eye, ear, nose, mouth, your body, and the mind. These 6 senses working naturally is natural phenomena. Nobody is doing this system. It's okay. Otherwise, especially the mind sensor also working. You are not doing. You know, concentration meditation. Sometimes you are try. It's okay. You don't want thoughts. You are in lead cross sitting, and you are brief. It's okay. It's happening. Exhale and inhale, but you don't want thought. But thoughts are coming because you are not thought. Mind is not you. That is why thoughts systematically coming. You understood the thoughts how is coming. What is this thoughts? I don't know thoughts. That is why you know thought is not anybody. So finally, you know this 6 senses not anybody. This you know this experience, you can experience it. Is here, system is working, senses are working. Nobody is doing. Nobody is here. But you understand.
What do you think of love?
Love is okay because love is nice experience. Is mind sensor given this? Is you can feel otherwise inside. So this feel is very important. Is normally this you finally you know everything. You know how nobody is here. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, love is also is okay. Love is coming this sensor. It's mind sensor. Yeah, mind sensor coming this love because something you are looking again and again and again. System is coming automatically. After his power is generating, you want it. That is loving. It's okay. Otherwise, you have inside feel because that's the power is there. The love has a power. Yeah, yeah.
Love is also a suffering for you. So if love perspective is actually a suffering, can you explain it a bit? I can answer the self-love without the self. So
yes. What is the question, Sudharma?
Asking whether love is a suffering for you. Love is also a suffering.
Because this system very important to understand. It's okay. What is really loving? Is really loving. You want it's a loving. You are talking about the girls and boys is doing this loving. It's okay. The moms, babies doing the loving. It's okay. Everywhere, so love is there. It's okay. What is this love? It's very nice experience. It's very nice feeling. How is this love is happening? So you know, without before you are loving, you are in normal. You know, there is no loving. But you know, this sensor is attached system is working. When you are a baby, you are in the pot also. So system is attached, system is sensor, system is attached system. Everything is attaching is happening. It's okay. When you are becoming kindergarten time, this, how is the sound and form together is combined, is attached power is there. Every senses is creating attached power. This attached power is normally, that is why sound and form together coming, that thoughts are coming otherwise. This attached power. So after you like red color, sometimes yellow, because again and again these colors are coming, is what your style of fashion, your experience. Are you hear me?
Yes. Thank you for your time. I appreciate your really generously time with us, your thought. I have no question.
No, madam. No, madam. Give me 1 minute, please, because it's okay. It's okay. I will tell you, this system given you to love it is systematically happening. It's okay because this system is working. Sensor system is working. This sensors is creating, is attached, is automatically is there. After you know what you like, baby, when you are baby, it's a kindergarten time. You like bottles, you like pencils. So that's the time of kindergarten babies is a loving. There's a teddy bears, flowers. What's there is a loving. After becoming younger, is a hormones. Otherwise, the body physically is coming. Grow up is your body feel is coming. After attach also coming. So that's your attach everywhere. Colors, sounds, smell, taste. Not only that, it's a body also. That's why it's your loving also coming younger. Is also hormones also supporting. But this system is working. That's why it's loving also coming others, girls and boys like that. After it's a again and again, and it's a coming. This is a powerful loving is coming. It's not everybody. What's your type of experience? That's your. I think it's a suit. It's a matching. The wave. You are inside. There's a wave. It's your life style. What is that same wave? Others guys. That's your like it. That's why it's a love is coming. It's a divine love. It systematically is coming. Nobody is doing.
Children? I ask.
Yes.
Oh wow! Congratulations! I'm happy for you.
Divine loving I'm talking about is the same waves. What is your like it? Is your partner also like that? Is your same feel is there? That's a divine loving.
One thing I don't understand. So you feel, what do you love?
Sorry.
So you feel unconditional love, or you feel love, or
yes, Sudharma, what's the question? Yes.
Yes. So he's asking whether it's unconditional. Like,
no, I'm not heard. I not heard that. I think it's good. Ask again.
So you were asking beginning about the experience fully awakened one. So how do you experience life and so on? So now what he asked was your definition for love is unconditional love.
how we experience.
Yeah, how do you define love?
No, how do you experience? How you feel?
How you feel about love?
I'm not heard your voice. Sudharma, tell me the short.
Yeah, how do you feel about if it's directed to one person? No, it is selfless love or unconditional love. Normally, people expect in return the other person to love me. If I love someone, we expect the other to love me as well. So, as a fully awakened person, do you define the love in the same way?
Yeah.
Or is it unconditional love? do you have any conditions? Yeah.
I think your question is not clear. I think
No,
Sudharma is talking
my
more. Yeah. I think you asking is good. I think Sudharma talking more there. Yes. I want a direct
question is
question.
about how you feel unconditional love. So what is your experience?
Kokila, do you know? Do you heard that?
Yeah. He's asking her an answer how you feel love now at the moment. I think that is the question.
Oh, yes. It's okay. It's nice question. You know, somebody have this experience is very nice because he know what happened here. How is the systems also working? But it's okay, no problem, because our senses also working. We know these are hormones. How is hormones actions? How is our feelings? How is our waves? How is same feeling? So who have same feeling? So understand is the best. I think is coming finally. I think it's very nice experience. So finally, it's very nice experience because you know what's happened here is the who is outside there. So that's this you are looking some glass, coloring glass, you are looking outside, you are looking outside is you are looking that color, no, but your glass is keep out, your spectacles is out. After you are looking normally, no, that's like it's okay. Your side not anything, your side not any art, your side not anything to you are not painting anything like that example, but normally you can see like a water, like a clear. It's okay. It's normally someone is there, is everything is nice. No problem. Everything is nice. It's okay. Otherwise, your inside is coming sensor creation coming loving feeling. Is you can experience. Yes, it's this coming loving feeling. You know that. It's okay. You can telling honestly. Yeah, I have this type of loving feeling, but no problem is there because it's your honest. No, it's your honest. It's okay. It's a sensor creation. No, you know that. It's okay. Someone is telling no, I don't like it. It's okay. No problem because it's a system is working. The system coming this. There's no any problem is there. It's a nice experience. Yes, it's okay. But it's a way.
Well, at least I made a
Yes.
Am I asking? Yes. So far I made when I was meditating experience that kind of love, but also peace is something which gets more deep. And this may be the reason why love is beyond what you were telling. Like every sensation is passing, so it's just passing away. But if I focus on love and peace, it gets more deep and it's not passing. It's not passing away, right? So this can be taken or discovered as if there's something which we are truly, because every other sensation I agree, which is just arising and passing. But if love is just getting more deep, well, so it's never going.
Kokila. Yes, Kokila.
Yeah, I think he's explaining how he felt, when he concentrate on deep loving, how deep he feels. I think he has meditated before, maybe.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, there's one. I think there's one. Oh, maybe you can hear me now better. I take the phone directly on the to speak. So far, I think to have the experience that
I think Sudharma, your video is off.
Sure.
Yes, I can't see you.
Internet connection is not that good.
That's why it's okay.
No one.
That he can understand all levels and in meditation,
Sudharma, I
the
think it's
is
angle.
stronger, love and
Angle is
peace.
wrong.
In meditation, in the
Angle is wrong, Sudharma. So you won't do down, down. Camera is up.
you try.
Actually, it's like the other feelings are vipassana meditation as well, and there it was like meditating on the senses and the body. And after some time, whether it's pain or sadness or whatever, it is passing, so it's changing. Well, then it doesn't make sense to cling to it. It's just arising and passing. But but unconditional love and peace is not passing away, right? I mean, if we go to love, it's getting more deep, isn't it? Or especially peace, it's just getting more, like just getting more present. It's not passing away. This seems to me a proof that there's something beyond what you're telling, that everything is illusion. Because everything else is passing away. That's right. But if love is just remaining and getting more deep, do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, popular. What's the thing? I don't know that
Again,
clearly.
I think Rena's again, his question is really good. What he's asking is when he's asking about his meditative experiences. So when we do meditation, the love, the deep love is getting deeper and deeper. So he's questioning that whether that is the final outcome, or whether we can say everything is an illusion if the deep loving feeling is there. So he's questioning about, I think, his meditative experiences, I think, if I'm correct.
I try to. I meditate since 8 years, so something in between.
Yeah, so he's talking about his meditation experiences, Aranans.
Oh, yeah. Meditation experience is it's a concentration meditation, I think.
Yes.
Yes,
So
concentration
you might have to
meditation.
talk in that line as well, Aranans.
Yeah, concentration meditation is experience. Yeah, it's okay. It's a coming samadhi. No, we are talking about non-vibration. This is a samadhi. No, we are talking about the samadhi. So what is this love? This comparing. What is the Kokila? What you think about the loving? It's talking about. What's that?
I
It's
think
unconditional loving is okay, no condition, because mind is the given the condition, but mind is not value is coming, not condition loving is coming. The mind is we are living the mind, we are in the world, but we are not in the world, we are not in living the mind. It's okay. We understand the mind value is not coming. Finally, you are the feel is okay. You know everything. You can feel. No, you have feel. So mind not coming to value is okay, but because the final effort, what is the effort is mind is normally working, but you are not getting the decision with the mind. Because your liberation of mind is the freedom of mind, is the feel is coming the power. Feel is you know what happened here. So what is talking? No problem. What is talking? And so what's happened is here that you can feel it. It's okay. Someone is telling you, I'm not love. I'm not. I don't like you. Someone is telling, but you know the feel he like you. But talking is I don't like you. But feel is there's a meaning is he is very loving. He's more like you. But that's the feel. It's okay. That's the feel is going. You are in the feel. You're not in the mind. It's okay. That's the every question. It's not coming to attack or anything. It's not this and that. It is not happen. Yeah, it's okay.
Actually, he's talking about the feel. So he's talking about the feel in the concentration meditation. So what he's talking about is his meditative experiences
Yeah.
when he feels a deeper loving experience. I think he is talking about so
It's a
much.
feel.
You know,
That is a real loving.
that is
a
what
real
he is
loving.
talking about in
Yeah. That is
concentration
real loving.
meditation.
Yeah. Concentration meditation is okay, but it's okay. Inside meditation also is coming that way because the inside meditation is understanding everything. It's okay. Concentration meditation also feeling can understand. So feel is so he know the feel. It's okay. Feel is okay coming because mind concentration meditation also going. What is that path is mind is. So this samadhi is we are talking the final stage is the samadhi. No, the samadhi mind. He know the feel. He know the mind. The concentration meditation. Finally, he know the mind. He know the feel. He is coming to feel is okay. Mind can't do anything because feel he in the feel. So that is very important. That is okay. No problem. Concentration meditation also going that way. So inside meditation is understand the mind is definitely happening. Mind not coming the power. That is why feel is happening everything. It's okay. It's very nice. I agree with you.
Can I add something,
Yeah.
Aranansa? I
Yes.
think
Kokila, tell me.
directly to him, I would say your meditative experiences are fantastic, and you know that you felt the loving kindness. The main importance of the insight meditation is you will not have the craving for that loving kindness even. That is the beauty of this Dhamma. So if you actually,
Yes.
because now you are actually someone who has meditated for 8 years, so you kind of feel you feel something. You know that there's like good feeling. So you are seeking for that. You look for that. You like that. You feel that it is the most beautiful thing in the world. That is correct. But the thing here, if you actually get to know this insight meditation, what are we actually trying to say is this beautiful experience will be there, but the craving for that even is not there. That is the beauty of this insight meditation.
Yes. Because how is stopping the crave? Because you like like that the crave is there. So yeah, loving kindness also there, but crave is there. But crave is coming. This someone is here. That is why crave is there because somebody is here. Crave is there. So that is
Yes.
that's otherwise it's not still. It's not still permanent. It's impermanent. It's a concentration meditation. Loving kindness is impermanent. It's not still because situation is changed. It's otherwise loving kindness also disappearing. But inside meditation is understanding one is it's not impermanent. It's a permanent loving. It's a still here loving kindness because it's not crave is here because it's not doing anybody. It's the system. You understand? It's only the loving kindness. It's not a crave is there here. Crave here is the person is here. Without person loving is I think is the important loving. Everything is the girl. You are the boy. Is the girl is the other side. You are not interest. You are not interest you because nobody is here. Everything is loving. The girl loving is the everything. You full heart of loving the girl because nobody is here. Is the inside meditation is changing because in this side nobody is here. That is why everything is the girl. That is why is unbeliever loving. I think is unbelieving loving. Is because he not think about him. He's doing everything to girl because he know Nobody is here. It is unbelievable loving. I think it's not the unconditional loving. It's unbelievable loving. What think about Kokila?
Yes.
It's unbelievable loving. I like so your picture, but I think other camera is a Shani. Can you use your phone to
Yes, I have one
zoom?
more.
I think it's good because I can't see you. I like show you. I think
I have
it's
one more
good.
question, which
Yes,
I have
yes,
one more
yes.
question which came up because I feel uncomfortable if I'm the only one recording.
They are little uncomfortable when we turn on the camera.
Because we are the only one recording.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Yes.
Thank you. There was one other question coming up, which was very interesting to me. So how is this? She told me there's something about the zygote, the first cell in the body, that there's that this is carrying all the energy basically as a root of the craving, or transporting all the information of the craving we have, or how? Do you understand what I mean? There's something about this first cell, this zygote. I'm very curious what it is about.
Yeah, it's a zygote. Yes. Yes, Sudha.
In the discussion of the Buddhist philosophy, he has watched all the videos and he wanted more and more. He says he's thorough with the mechanism of the six sensory organs, and he's worried about the sense of self. What is there other than the power generated in through the stimulus? Then I had to tell about that zygote and the taints and all. So he wants to know more about that, Aryan Hansa. He's asking
Yeah, it's
about
okay. That's a craving. We are talking about alive feel. Otherwise, existent feel is same alive feel. Otherwise, the craving is same. That is the soul. Otherwise, it's a craving. There's a craving is a fading. Is a craving is disappearing. Finally, the truth. First, important is you won't know the truth. Since everything is sense creation, nobody says system is working. Systematically coming the alive field. This a craving also is a power. It's okay. Alive field also power. How is power is coming? These sensors like a solar power. As an example is a solar power like that. Nobody is doing systematically coming this power. Is okay. This power is one sensor also come in the power existent field. Light also existent field. Is otherwise sound also existent field. How? So that's why consciousness we are talking. Process becoming the consciousness. Consciousness word is power. That's why we are not talking about the trees. It's a living. It's a living being. So we are talking about the what's this living being is a consciousness field. It's a consciousness. How is coming? It's a power. Yeah, it's a field. It's a life field. Yeah, it's a soul. Otherwise, it's the crave. Everything is same. It's a field. It's the craving and the alive field and the existent field. Also, everything is a one power. We can experience this. It's a one power. It's a power. Every stimulus is this power is automatically, systematically is happening. This this zygote time is a telepathy we are talking. Is a tuning fork example. Same tuning forks. One you can touch is the tuning fork is vibrating. Other tuning fork also vibrating. Same system. So you normally you have power. This last briefing is happening to this present moment is a death. It's okay. Power is there. It's where's the place? That's your ego. That's your ego is the power. What's that ego? Ego is the power. That's why ego is how much have ego like a monkey. So ego is there. It's a vibrate is there. It's a power is there. So more ego you have, you are not a monkey. You are like a dog. That's a dog. Zygote is there. Is the vibration is like a same tuning fork example. So vibration is same. That is why.
So you're connecting
that's a Buddha's
ego with the zygote.
Yeah. Yeah. If your ego is your craving is given this power. This power is disappearing. This rare this human life. Otherwise, rare this understand the Buddha's word. It's a rare this understand. There's a rare this is a human life. Otherwise, you can understand after power is disappearing, the circle of birth is over. It's not happening again. That is why crave is over, everything is over. Crave is over, your power is over. That is why. How is this no power is there? How is vibrating the zygote? It's not happening. You are not again a birth happening. So that's your last is a birth is today. That's your
so this is what you experienced?
Yep. Yep. What's that question? Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. Yes.
That's the only thing Aryan he was interested in, and he was asking more and more about that.
Yeah, I know. Unlimited questions. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Glad to meet you again. Sometimes I'm coming there, so this time I'm not there. It's okay. It's okay. Next time we can meet. Yes, my friends, it's okay. Thank you. Happy to meet you. Happy to this discussion is going on. What does you think about Kokila?
Yeah, it is so lovely, and we invite him and her to
coming again.
To come again, and also you can join the Zoom discussion at any time.
Yes. You can discuss, and so you can join our Zoom discussion anytime, every day.
Also another question.
Yes. Open this Zoom discussion. Your country, German guys, also coming. It's okay. No problem. You come and discuss our friends, our Kokila and the Suranga and the more guys is here. I think it's Saroja also UK is here. No, Saroja, are you there?
Yeah, I am here.
Saroja, what do you think about you are in UK? What do you think about this German friends? Yes.
Yeah, it is
Saroja?
very important that he is talking about the concentration meditation, what he has experienced. There is more love, and he produced more metta to the others, to external world. But there is existing world for his mind. That is the problem. That's what he needs to understand through internal insight meditation, through vidarshana meditation. So if we do the concentration meditation, if we have more metta or more love for others, that there is self-existing him and the external world, both sides. There are both sides. That is the entangled point that he need to understand. So in Vidarshana meditation,
inside meditation,
he can see inside meditation, he can see clearly whether this body has existing I or me or mind things. And once he understands these five senses, he realizes that there is no existing world. He experiencing as on five senses that at the end he might experience. That is very important to understand, to get out of this cage. We are in a cage, we are in a dream. He might realize at some point if he continue this insight meditation.
I think I think he understood what I say. I think it's good. Yeah, it's Suraka, you heard that. Yeah, I think it's very nice. Yeah, Saroja.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Did he say that he has another question, Sudharma? Oh,
No, it's okay. It's okay. This time is over.
I think we are running out of time too.
Yeah, that is why it's okay. He can join again and also discussion and join and discuss again. Yeah, it's good, I think. Yeah, Suranka, are you there?
Yes, sir. And it was a very beautiful discussion.
What do you think about? Yeah, very beautiful.
Very beautiful discussion. Theo and Angie, I think you asked very thought-provoking questions. And
Yes.
our noble teacher gave a wonderful explanation for each of those. And Theo, I think for your last question about the zygote, which you were really inquisitive and curious, you have to have a very curious mind as you approach the Dhamma. And you do have that. You have done your own research, and that is really wonderful, because when you bring your experiences, you understand the truth from where our noble teacher is explaining, and you will be able to really deeply reflect on the truth that he has been explaining to us in the last 1 hour. So we hope you continue your search in at the International Center, as well as please join us in our daily Zoom discussions. We have very knowledgeable and very experienced people. Dr. Kokila can explain to you very lucidly, very simply, and sometimes our noble teacher also joins. So please join if you can. Even if you go back to Germany, you can always tune in through the Zoom link. Teruvan Sannai.
Yes, Terwasana Suranka. Terwasana Kokila also, Terwasana Saroja, Terwasana everybody, Terwasana Sudharma. Yes, yes, Terwasana, just also there. It's okay. Terwasana.
Thank you, Aryan Vansa. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Otherwise, yeah, I like your voice. I like your sound. I like both of them. It's okay. You are fine. You are very interesting because you are wisdom guys. Because you want the truth. You understood the truth. It's very nice to meet because that is the good friends, wisdom friends. So it's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yes. Terwasana. Terwasana, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terwasana. Yes, Terwasana.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, we can start then.
Yes, of course, you can start.
Okay. Teruvan Saranai, may Triple Gem bless all of you. We worship Aryan Mahansi at his feet. To all Dhamma friends, we welcome all of you to this English Zoom discussion. May all of you be blessed by Triple Gem. So, as usual, we are starting our 1 hour 15 minutes discussion in English medium on Buddothpado teaching, which we actually discuss according to some of the books that were written by Aryan Mahansi, the noble friend. We have been discussing very basic facts over the last few days, how the thoughts are formed, what is meant by mind, and how the thoughts are formed. The fact that it is a series of thoughts, the mind means a series, a fast-flowing series of thoughts, and how the thoughts are formed. It's actually the collective action or merging of the 5 sensor functions. So this is basically what we were discussing, and we also discussed the fact that the little baby who has the so-called radiant mind, who has only the sensor function where the ability to see, hear, and feel, but eventually there is these sensor functions turn into a combined different type of function which we call a thought. And now at this stage there is no way of going back to the initial sensor function. What we end up is having a thought straight away. So everything that is experienced is a thought. That means some form of naming and description occurs in relation to the sensor function. And it's as a thought, the different names are given to different products. Now, one of the examples given was when there's a particular shape, we call it a car, and a different shape, we call it a lorry, and yet another different shape, we call it a bicycle. Uh, for a person who has no idea about this English language that I'm talking right now, the word bicycle is just a sound, but there is no meaning or no naming because there is no previous experience. And also, it's the world or this world of thoughts is created as a result of the sensor functions. So our world is actually limited to the ability to create something by these 6 sensors. So different animals will have those similar restrictions and have their own worlds created by the sensors. So this is what is described in Pali as Salayatana Loko. So we are in the process of understanding this process, the formation of this world, and formation of the world means the sensor function, which is again a creation at the sensor level due to the fast happening, and then there's creation of the thought, and there's a rapid flow of thought which we call living, or we feel the we have this alive feeling or the feeling of existence because of this rapid flow of thoughts. So I think I will stop from there because we have run out. We are we are behind the schedule. I invite Dr. Kokila to initiate the discussion. Teruvan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila, and Teruvan Sarnai, all Dhamma friends.
Teruvan Sarnai. We worship our Manse. We'll start the discussion. Anyone can bring up a question which will help the flow of the discussion. Because Shani didn't read the book today, we can jump into the discussion anyway. Is there anything we can bring up today? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Doctor, I have 3 questions, but I think all are related to one. One is we follow this or we feel it as this the truth. So in this society, when we are true and walking according to the truth, and when there's injustice and we stand on the justice side and we get blackguarded or scolded as according to Dhamma, how are we to see it out of our mind? When injustice is happening to the justice person, how is that person going to react if he knows the Dhamma properly? Secondly, some relatives and some people say the same advices. It certainly irritates sometimes. How can we overcome that? Thirdly, is that because of people's comments and all those things and this injustice happening in our lives, I don't feel like going out of my house. How can I come out of my mind, as Aryan Mansi said, and how can I face this? Thank you.
Yeah. There are so many aspects to that. So one is I'll try to catch one end to it because the one the basic thing would be if we take the justice or injustice, we have common sense. We, as you know, the injustice is actually in the mind. We have discussed a lot with Joel about how this mind is formed. Mind is formed from the sensory organs as well. And the one stimuli is, if you take it as justice, another stimuli is injustice. It's a thought. We get that. So when we say it's injustice, I'll try to say an example. Injustice in this country is not injustice in other countries. Injustice in animal world is not injustice in another world. So, just for an example, there's a mouse. Mouse was seen by the cat. Cat is running after the mouse, catches it, plays with it. You know that cat usually plays with it and kills it and eats. Okay, I'm just trying to come to the point. So cat is playing with the rat before eating, and finally eats the rat. Where's the injustice? Or where's the justice? Or where's the injustice? There's a, if there's a tribe and the tribe believes some sort of, pattern to give away the daughters to a man. That's what they know. And it involves so many unnecessary rituals. And in their eyes, there's injustice and justice. From other eyes, we can. So the cat or the rat, justice and injustice is not the main thing that they are worried about. The rat is worried about saving the life or running away from the cat. It's just the instinct. There's no big mind in the rat. Cat, again, there's no much big mind. They have just a sensory organ function. But there is a perception. Perception is the hunger. Or even that the perception could be this is food. Small moving object. And the smell and all that. They are very, very good in this. And that's all they have. So where's the justice or the injustice? So what I'm trying to come to is justice or the injustice is in your mind. The meaning is actually it is in the subject. It's a subjective thing, if I would say. So according to our attitudes, the culture, the whatever we know, family, whatever the family was having, the ideas, notions, opinions, justice has a place, injustice has a place. Justice says man and a woman should be paid equally. Injustice, it's not done. It's not done. So the main thing to understand in Dhamma is justice and injustice is in our mind. It's actually coming from all the ideas that we have developed throughout our adulthood. Actually, small baby, even if there's something happening to that baby would not know. But after getting into some age, even that child is going to think this is not, cannot be justified. It comes to that after a long time. How would you get that decision that this can't be justified? It is from other comparison, basically comparison. So what are we comparing? Comparison is happening in this mirage or in this illusory world. So we keep comparing, okay, that is justice, this is injustice. So where would someone stand? Is it in the injustice or the justice or the truth? Truth is none of these things are actually true. It is just a part and parcel of the dream. What does that mean? What that means is you will do whatever you feel like. If you're feeling to help someone, you help someone. That's all. So in the other way around, if someone is actually going to actually understanding this Dhamma, the actual truth, that person understands if you are actually doing something. This can be only understood by humans, by the way, not the cat or the rat. So as a human, you will understand, okay, this is the mind, yes. So if I'm actually having, because usually humans doesn't need to kill. Humans can survive without killing. Humans can survive without doing bad stuff. But when it comes to survival, people might do stuff. But that is due to the feeling of existence. Or in the sense alive feel. Because we feel alive, we try to maintain that, and we might do this and that and, all the bad stuff. Rather than standing in one side, justice or the injustice, it's actually what is going to happen is you're going to understand that all these perceptions are actually a kind of a reflection here. So if it's a reflection here, if you are killing someone, the killing is actually a perception here. Basically, you are killing, because you know that when we talk about truth, I think Joel will understand that when you take the actual stimulus, which can be chair, for an example, or milk toffee, or your enemy, just for an example,